Welcome to Sleep File 165. Consider this your nightly upload to the softest, slowest cloud in existence. The content mostly Charlie mumbling at just the right frequency to lull your brain into non-existence. No sudden spikes, no hic-energy distractions, just the sound equivalent of sinking into a warm couch you forgot you owned. If you're already halfway to Dreamland, hit like, subscribe, and leave a good night in the comments so we know you made it. Big thanks to the familiar usernames who show up nakedly. Your sleepy energy keeps this channel cozier than it has any right to be. Rest easy, keep your phone on silent, and let the upload finish. One of the longest running kids TV shows, Arthur, has finally ended. After about 26 years, they closed the book on that bad boy. It's a show that I didn't watch a ton of growing up, but one that I always respected, and the finale does a great job of wrapping everything up in a wholesome way. However, I personally would have preferred a more action-oriented conclusion. Like Arthur goes on an absolute ass-beating spree, stops an entire terrorist organization by himself, and then in like the climactic final showdown with the head of the organization, he just gets fucking unloaded on, just peppered with bullets, but he keeps tanking through it as he's leaking blood out of every new hole punched in his body, tackles him off of a balcony into like this giant pit of lava, kind of like in Terminator 2, and as Arthur is dying, just sinking deeper and just being melted, he gives a thumbs up on his way down as it slowly continues to sink. It would have been so poetic and just such an amazing thing to remember Arthur for. I do think it was a missed opportunity. In their finale, he just writes a book, which I guess is like cool, but not nearly as memorable as something that I described there. It would have had much more oomph to it. I mean, just think about it, and you could even set yourself up for the sequel. So he's giving the thumbs up, he's on the way down, and then out of nowhere, DW gets like a fucking rope and Tarzan's in, grabs the hand, and then gives him a proper burial, like a soldier's burial. So she has his hand, the last thing remaining from Arthur, and then we cut in the next part to the funeral service for Arthur. He gets like the Purple Heart, he gets a full military send-off, and then in the final scene, just like in the Justice League, little rocks begin to float over the coffin to let you know Arthur's still alive. Just something to think about. I think there was a lot more opportunity to make something incredible out of the Arthur finale, but I want to show like the very last 2 or so minutes of it, just so that way we can all be on the same page with how Arthur officially ended in the canon universe. Now, not to sound like some ignorant swine, I just don't know what the fuck this thing is. It's like a Ouija board with a chicken head on it or something. I don't really know. It's like some kind of alien gadget. I don't know this in the Arthur lore. Like I said, I haven't watched it in a long time, and even when I was a kid, I didn't watch all that much of it. But from what I can gather from this scene, it's able to tear a wormhole into the space-time continuum and let us see 20 years into the future. So it's some type of extraterrestrial crystal ball, I suppose.
Arthur! Sorry I'm late. I had all these stories to read. Hey, you'll never guess what Kate wrote about.
Well, with you as her teacher, it was probably about aliens.
This further confirms my theory that it was some type of ancient alien artifact that we just looked at that took us to this dimension here in the multiverse of madness. But yeah, I actually do like this approach to the finale where you get to see the characters all grown up and see where they ended up in life. Arthur looking like he just got out of Whole Foods after getting some gluten-free alternatives, and Buster looking like he just got out of prison and is trying to sell Arthur on a Ponzi scheme he's cooked up. There's just something about Buster as an adult that looks a little off-putting, and I think it's the combination of his weird comb-over hair and trench coat. He looks like the kind of guy that'd be flashing his penis at a local park or something.
You get an F, Arthur Reed. It's about a baby who can read animals' minds. It's really good. Maybe she'll be a writer.
As many of you know, I'm the acclaimed author behind such classics as Nutty Noodle Man and Moon Ninja back when I was like 6 and 7 years old, so I understand quality writing when I hear it, and I'm just going to tell you right now, Buster, I'll rip the band-aid off. She doesn't have what it takes. A baby that can read minds. That's like the least effective superpower ever. The baby can't communicate what the animals are saying. It's Eliza Thornberry if Eliza Thornberry couldn't speak. That's not helpful. So if I was the teacher of this class, she would be getting a pretty low grade on this paper. She'd need to incorporate more elements to it to make it more exciting. Like if that baby was also a super baby genius that could speak fluent English and then relay the thoughts of the animals, well, okay, now we might have something. It just needs a little more refining, Buster, is all I'm trying to say.
Is that it?
Yeah, but I don't know if it's any good.
The latest polls have us neck and neck, but I think I can pull ahead. George, can I put one of these up?
Sure! My sugar bowl is your sugar bowl, and I'll do anything to get that Mayor Hirsch out of office.
Again, it is just cute and wholesome to see the core cast all grown up later in life. So she's running for mayor. George now owns the sugar bowl. George also really doesn't like the current mayor. I don't know why. He just must not approve their policies or something.
I know. Why doesn't he just retire already?
Hey, are those the latest style?
Yeah, but we haven't released them yet. I'm just testing them out.
It may be nice now, but that cold front is gonna body slam Elwood City by Tuesday.
Hey! This is a no parking zone. Move it! Hey, DW. It's me, Bud!
So it's becoming a bit of a speed run to see them all grown up. They all just happen to be right around the area where Arthur was, working on his book. And I have to say, Bud has to be one of the worst drivers of all time. Dude parked on a crosswalk. He should just be thrown in the slammer for that. DW is just gonna write him a ticket. This is a menace. Who parks their motorcycle on a goddamn crosswalk?
For my publisher.
Wow. I never imagined you'd write a graphic novel.
Chapter 1. How I got my very first pair of glasses.
Pretty meta and pretty fitting, an all-around touching ending to an extremely popular and influential show for children. I also think it leaves just enough wiggle room for a sequel when they announce the Arthur Shippuden series. I think that can really be a popular anime should they ever choose to bring him back out of retirement. But I just wanted to share this because this is the longest running kids show, and I did at least watch it a little bit. Again, I wasn't like a huge Arthur enthusiast or anything, but it was a show that I did tune into occasionally as a kid and just I always had an appreciation for. So, pretty big deal that it ended, and actually a pretty satisfying conclusion. That's about it. See ya. It's been a few years since the last time we took a peek at the Dobre brothers content. I actually completely forgot about them, but today I was reading about a bunch of teenage girls that were melting down and crying, losing their minds because they thought one of the Dobre brothers, Marcus, had committed suicide. And it's all because of this video here. My twin brother is dead? Now you may remember a couple years ago, it was actually a pretty popular trend for YouTube pranksters to fake a suicide in order to play an epic prank on their significant other. Of course, it was all fake, the significant others were in on it, but the audience that watches this dog shit is too young to realize that. So when they see things like this, they get really sad. When you scroll into the comments section of this video, it's nothing but these kids going, "I couldn't stop crying, I spilt milk all over my diaper, I was so afraid Marcus got banished to the Shadow Realm," shaking their fist in the sky, "Give him back, God, we need Marcus on this earth." And then they'll make like a reply to their comment like, "Just finished the video, so glad it's a prank, they got me good." And I can't even blame them for being fooled by the Dobre brothers. They're such great actors, I was almost convinced Marcus took his own life. Let's go ahead and check out the video.
I got a letter from Marcus. It says, "Put this on YouTube. I want everyone to know." I guess it's a note from Marcus or something?
I guess so.
I don't know what this is.
This is the most Dobre brothers shit ever. They actually act like they've all been lobotomized. The dude literally says, "I just got a letter from Marcus," and then goes on to say, "I don't know what this is. I guess it's a note from Marcus or something." It's like in fucking 50 First Dates with that guy that can only remember 3 seconds of any sentence. It's fucking crazy. It's clearly there just to like pad out the time of the video to breach 10 minutes, but goddamn, it's infuriating. All their videos are like this too. It just reminds me of Dora the Explorer. "Do you see a bridge?" And then the kids are like, "It's right there, Dora. You're literally fucking looking at it, you dumb idiot. Right there." Like all the Dobre brothers do the same shit where it's like, "This is what it is. It's a note from Marcus." You guys know what this could possibly be? This letter from maybe Marcus?
To my family, Lucas, Mom, Dad, Cyrus, Darius, and everyone else. I just want to say I love you guys so much, and I wanted to write you this letter before I go. I'm gonna miss you so much, but now I'm gone forever.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what is this?
I like how it just starts with put this on YouTube and then goes on to explain that he's no longer going to be living anymore. He's going to commit unalive. Why the fuck would he want that put on YouTube? For the Dobre brothers, everything's content, even seppuku. This would be like if Kurt Cobain in his suicide note was like, hey, by the way, guys, I'm going to film this. If you could go ahead and air this tape on Nickelodeon, that'd be great.
Lucas, please split our money with our family. What is he talking about?
Sounds like a will, bro.
Also, Lucas, you can keep the YouTube channel to yourself. Please don't give up on our fans. They really love us
No.
so much, and we keep them happy.
No.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I also don't know what he's talking about. These two love their fans so much that they convinced him that Marcus died from suicide, an extremely serious topic. An audience that still believes in the Tooth Fairy and Easter Bunny has now been fooled by the Dobre brothers into thinking Marcus took his own life. Get pranked, nerds. Even in the comment section, there were a lot of kids saying like, hey, this is a little far. We're glad Marcus is alright, but it's not okay to joke about something as heavy as suicide. So even they were calling them out on it a bit. But, you know, when you watch the video, it's hard not to get invested with an incredible performance like Lucas is able to deliver here.
I left you something in the backyard to remember me. From Marcus, I will see you in the sky. What is he talking about? Hold on, let me check if he's in his room.
When you say that, it means like I'll see you when you're dead.
Really?
Like when we're dead, like
Hold
I'll
up.
see you in heaven.
Hold on,
You
let
know
me check
what I
if
mean?
he's in his room.
Oh no, Lucas is going through the 5 stages of grief here. He's in the denial phase right now. Then of course comes the lit phase for the Dobre brothers, and then the too lit phase, finally the ultra lit phase, and then the 5th stage of grief in the Dobre brothers household. A fat fucking Gangnam style. They'll probably hit the floss pretty soon as well. It's rough, you know, it's a heavy letter that he received, so he's doing his best to try and process everything in his own way. I'm usually not a fan of spoilers, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get this one out there. In the note he says, I left you something in the backyard. Let me show you what he left them in the backyard.
What is it? Is it?
Alright, now you guys are messing with us.
Like, I swear, I don't know what's going on.
Alright, well, I can tell you one thing. If someone's buried under there, the grass is gonna feel kind of like smushy, and it doesn't really feel smushy at all.
No.
You think he's dead? Nah.
No? How can you write a letter if he's dead?
I don't know. Maybe he did something. I don't know.
A real ace team of detectives here on the case. I just finished LA Noire, streamed all of it, twitch.tv/moistcritikal. Come stop by, stream every day, put a few extra inches on your penis. And I can tell you, after investigating so many cases in there, everything they're doing here, textbook. These are some real crack shot here. Move over, Sherlock Holmes, because the Dobre brothers are coming in. They're going to solve the Zodiac killer, the Black Dahlia murderer. They're going to fucking take everything by storm. This group right here is like the real world L from Death Note. Their combined intelligence can rival that of the world's greatest minds. I love how they attack this conundrum here and the way they try and deduce whether or not their brother is truly dead and buried there. So the first thing that, I believe his name is Darius, first thing he says is, well, the ground would be smushy, and it's not smushy, and he just kind of like stands on the ground, and he's like, well, I'm not sinking, so it's probably, you know, not smushy. Then the next smoking gun is, wait a minute, if he's dead, how did he write the note? So I like to put myself in this situation here. So let's say I was called to the scene, right? You know, I come up, I got my pipe, and I'm like, so there's a mystery afoot here, you know. I got the mystery gang with me, Scooby-Doo and the crew. So the first thing I'd start asking is, how did this happen? You know, did he have help? Because let's say he truly is buried there, and the perpetrator's got this Party City Halloween decoration tombstone on top of him. How did this happen? Because there's no way he did it himself. If it was truly suicide, he wouldn't have been able to like bury himself alive that deep. It would have been extremely hard, you know. That takes a lot of work, which means there would have been someone helping him, or perhaps foul play and someone murdered him and then forged a suicide note to make it look like a suicide. So there, you know, I'd start pointing fingers at the entire family. It'd get messy quick.
I don't know. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, Marcus, you in here? Marcus? Marcus? He's not even in there. Is he anywhere else in the house? Let's check.
All right.
Maybe he's in the backyard or something. Market!
If Lucas doesn't win an Academy Award for the performance in this short, then the entire organization is corrupt. This is a stellar performance right here. Up there with some of the greats. This is amazing. Like, when I first watched this, I was on the edge of my seat like, oh my god, Marcus could be anywhere. And Lucas is going to find him. You can hear the desperation in Lucas's voice. You can see how desperately he wants to find his brother, you know? He doesn't want to accept that maybe Marcus has left the corporeal realm. He still thinks there's a chance Marcus is either in his room, hiding under the bed, maybe he's standing in the backyard playing some basketball. But no, Marcus was nowhere to be found.
Should I call my mom and dad?
Because either
Tell my brothers?
yeah, bro, either these things are not good. Either he meant disappearing, like he's gone, and we still gotta go like find him and see why he would decide to do that, or he meant, you know what I mean, like.
Is it serious like that?
Yeah, it is.
The situation's not looking great right now. They've checked Marcus's room, they've checked the laundry room, they've checked the second laundry room, they've checked the third laundry room, they've checked the butler's room, they've checked the second butler's room, they've checked 5 living rooms, they've checked 14 garages, they've checked the backyard, and they haven't found him. Luckily, all hope isn't lost yet. They haven't checked the whole house. They've only done about half so far. They still haven't even gone to the helicopter pad to look for him there, so they've tried calling him to no avail. He didn't answer, which is very uncharacteristic of Marcus, but they've gone to all of his usual hangout spots and they haven't seen him yet, so this is just not looking amazing.
What is it? It's from Marcus. I don't know what it is.
I don't know why he so aggressively snatches the note from Lucas. He's just like, hey, here's a note from Marcus. Fuck, give me that shit. I hate that guy. Marcus? God damn it, fine, I'll read it.
To my family, Lucas, Mom, Dad, Cyrus, Dari, I just want to say I love you guys so much, and I wanted to write you this letter before I go. I'm gonna miss you so much, but now I'm gone forever. You just disappeared. Is there something in the sky?
No, I mean, I didn't go in the backyard yet, but...
Yeah, Darius, there is something in the sky. It's called heaven, and Marcus just went up there to make it a little bit more lit. I don't know why no one in this family can just, like, read and comprehend what they're reading. It's like they're reading it out loud, but it's not actually entering their brain. So they just keep, like, repeating the stupidest questions of all time. I understand, again, it's just to, like, pad out the length of the video, but goddamn, it is frustrating.
It's just a prank if you're not even acting worried, like...
I don't know if it's a prank or not.
If my brother left me, I'd be freaking out, like...
I know, I am.
Let's just check the backyard and see what it is, because then we'll know, you know, it's a clue. So where are we going?
The mystery begins to get a bit deeper here, because Darius says, if my brother left me, I'd be worried. But this is your brother, isn't it? I was under the impression they were all brothers, but him saying that has really confused me. Because it seems like that wasn't like him misspeaking. Maybe they really like aren't related. I don't know. But now I'm just fucking lost here in the lore of the Dobre brothers. I'll spare you their little scavenger hunt outside. It's pretty painful. They don't do anything. The most that happens outside is one of them kicks an icicle. And that's about it. So I'll just go ahead and get the ending to you and let you know Marcus is okay. And he even tells us himself.
It sucks. Everyone thinks everything's a prank now. Nah, let's cut the video, bro.
Alright guys, stop. I am not dead. I just wanted to prank my family. I'm so sorry guys. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. I'm still alive. I love you guys so much. I flew out to LA by myself just to pull off this prank. I can't believe I did it.
What a climactic reveal. The master plan finally unveiled to the audience. And shucks, he got us good. He really did. He had me going. I really thought he had, you know, left this plane of existence. It was just so well executed. And he really committed to the prank. He flew all the way to LA just to pull off this bad boy, the magnum opus of practical jokes. An amazing banger from the Dobre brothers again. I just wanted to share this because I thought it was real silly. That's about it. See ya. There's a lot more Gundams or mobile suits in here than I thought there'd be. There's like fucking 20 to choose from. I'm actually kind of optimistic. This might be pretty fun. Oh wait, this is a shield, right? Oh, I'm nuts! Riley Reed's already popping off. Look at my peeking! I'm playing like a bitch. Oh, he just got so fucking lucky. Gotcha. Alting. What the fuck is that? Okay, don't know what I did. Alright, hold on. I'm starting to really get the hang of it. Shit. Watch that ult. Nice. Ooh, double kill? I'm popping off now. Got him. Oh, shit, unlucky. Alright, almost choked, but I'm kind of nuts. Get the fuck out of here. Got one. I'm actually carrying. I need to get on point. Damn! I just needed like one more fight for my ult to be up and I probably could have pushed them off. They put more effort into making this game than Blizzard did with Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 doesn't exist, it's a myth. It's like the flat earth of gaming. It's a fucking joke. Got one. Oh, misclick. Oh, god. Which one is my heal? There it is. I threw 2 grenades at myself. Oh, I'm nuts. First blood. Oh, that guy just got so fucking lucky. Am I already, like, challenger tier? I'm going wild. Oh, we ulted. Somehow my ult's not up yet. Now it is. Okay. Big waste, big waste. I thought this is where the point was. It's alright, we still got a little something out of it. God damn it. Alright. I'm farming up my ult charge. Gotcha. This is a fun character though. I like Zaku. What? Nope! You son of a bitch! Making me look silly. God damn it. Nice. Haven't lost a game yet. And I'm carrying. Did I gold medal on this too? Oh god, what the fuck is it? Okay. Alright, I'm getting a little crazy. My strafe is nuts. Oh, I'm still alive. This circle strafe, let's go! No! Oh my god, my strafe is nuts. No! First impressions, well, I'm really enjoying it. The main problem with Overwatch is just all the fucking shield spam, and how everything's just a clusterfuck of people camping and just shooting at the group until ults, and then they push. So it's just really boring. This has just that fun feel that original Season 1 Overwatch had. So I'm enjoying it so far. This is only game number 5, but it is pretty fun. Oh! Damn, unlucky. I actually almost had that. Oh, I still got him. My little turret shooting spitballs at him. That's what I like to see. I am absolutely gold medal right now in every category. Still soloed. Even with his healing thing up. This is a good class. Oh! Just soloed the Sazabi. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, Christopher, you goddamn asshole. Oh! Oh, clean! That double headshot right there saved the game for us, too. Oh, he jumped. Gotcha, another headshot. Another headshot? Alright, I'm starting to figure out the sniper now. Ooh. Filthy. God, that was gross. Moist Esports Gundam team. If there's a scene, I'm always interested. Peek. Gotcha. Rest in peace, Christopher. Gotcha. What a headshot. You see that fucking flick to him? Woo! Oh, Christopher. Not today. Oh, I really want to hit him coming right out of spawn. Oh! A second too early. Still got the other guy, though. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm nuts. I actually escaped that. And I'm going back in because I'm a fucking maniac. Headshot. Woo! Woo! Very stinky. They're trying everything they can to shut me down. And it's not enough. Oh god, that might do it. That might just do it though. Hip! Never mind, I'm too slippery. Oh fuck. Christopher. God damn it. Damn it. How is that not a headshot? He's cheating? He's altered the files? Changed his head hitbox? I think the fact that the pistol's not hit scan is its biggest Achilles heel. That didn't go nearly as far as I thought it would. Wow. Wow. I thought that was going to be like 4 missiles that shot out of me. I threw 4 gumballs.
Alright, plant on B because you get a really like choosy spot there.
Oh, up top, up top. Up.
No. Oh, god damn it.
I need protection.
Oh.
Oh.
That was bold, Caleb. Jesus.
What? Oh my god. What the fuck just happened to us? Taking your last. I got you, Caleb.
I'm coming.
The pocket heals are so annoying.
I'm grabbing a respawn.
Caleb's going in.
Get it.
I believe.
Holy shit, I'm dead.
Gun tank's low.
Yeah, they're all pretty low.
Oh my god, boys. Get on the
They're defusing.
Come on, Caleb. Get in the business.
I died. I fucking messed up. Oh no.
I interrupted.
I'm out here. I'm
Go! Anybody? Yes! Oh!
Keep going! I got him!
Yes!
Oh, it's so big!
Where did we get that?
Yeah.
I was sitting up there headshotting the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
Bro. I thought I was gonna die for sure.
I'm so glad I grabbed that respawn point. Oh, yes.
Yo, Caleb, I hit you with the fattest.
Good shit,
dude.
Scoots. Good shit.
Holy shit. I'm no longer on your ass, Denton.
Kill me.
Oh, what? Alright, good game. I think it might just be time to uninstall.
Dude, why?
I ran into that guy's headshot.
Barbados' stun lasts so much longer.
I'm single-handedly keeping us in this one.
My God, dude.
Oh, that reload was so unfortunate.
Kill suits.
That reload was so unfortunate. Oh my god.
Hey, these guys are just better.
You think the game has lasting power? All of that depends on how it's handled post-launch. If it does what Halo Infinite did, which is just leave the game in the exact state it launched in, then no. It'll suffer the same fate as Halo Infinite.
Wait, Charlie, I brought this up with Caleb and Scoots, I think, but you know what's really sad? This game has more maps and game modes in a beta than Halo Infinite has after 6 months after launch.
I know, bro. It is so pathetic, the state that Halo Infinite is in right now.
It's so weird, like how they, like the game play itself is so good. Like I actually think it's probably like the best Halo game, but like it just sucks in content.
Yeah, you may have gotten a little lost in the sauce.
You lost everyone. We were on your side.
I will die on this hill.
Yeah, you went a little too close to the sun.
No. If Infinite had content, people would be playing that game, and people would say it's the best.
I think the graphics of it are nice. I like the aesthetic of it. It looks cool.
I got
Just
one.
gonna play it. So
I think it's our first kill.
Barbados, one shot.
That's nuts.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god.
I can't kill this guy.
Yeah, it's alright. I should have killed him anyways.
Wait, this guy might actually be cheating. What the fuck?
I honestly wouldn't be surprised. The dude does not miss.
Wait, what the fuck?
No, he's just actually cracked. He's just actually cracked.
I don't know, man. That was kind of...
Come on, Sniper.
Sniper's dead. Sniper's
dead. I got Ashi. I'm ulting.
Scoots, I'm healing you.
Kill tail.
Let's go.
Come on, baby.
Nice clutch.
We got one more round.
That was big.
Okay.
Thank God I got my ult.
Skill diff equals cheating.
Right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really suspicious. They're all headshots, mind you.
Yeah, I literally already put it in chat.
If he doesn't hit a headshot, he doesn't hit at all.
You think?
It's a little weird.
Yeah, there you go, Scoots.
And they've been mid-dash headshots that he has flicked to. It's a little weird.
I mean, if he's stupid enough to cheat in this game.
This will throw him off the scent.
Charlie, I went for a back flank on the sniper, and
I saw the flick.
He just immediately flicks.
I know. I saw. That was the one I saw, right? Oh, no, you said you went behind him.
That was a zigzag. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nah, I genuinely think there's something a little weird going on there.
Yeah.
So I haven't been told by...
Imagine cheating and still losing.
Nice, good.
Oh.
Nice. I need this healing pack.
Oh my god. What a fucking fight. I had to reload 3 times just to finish him off.
Sniper behind. Also not missing still.
Oh.
Got my ult, so if they try to take side, I'm gonna ult.
I got Exia.
I'm saving ult for last point.
That guy's so fucking mad.
I can't math, yeah, no.
Man, my Zaku play is so clean.
I'm heading to next. Thunder, I got it. You keep.
Nice. That's 3.
I'm gonna watch for sniper.
Oh, he's just camping it.
Who's contesting this shit?
No, the reload! It hurts every time.
Nice, we got it. GG.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, where? Up top.
We're good?
Nice.
Nope, one more.
Come on, where?
I was really mixing his shit up too.
Oh, shit, I'm stunned. Barbados on me.
Yeah. One.
I got her. Let's go.
Yes. Oh my god.
Come on, dude.
Jesus Christ.
We don't lose, man. Fuck that shit.
That was fucking tough.
Cheat with.
Most people view Facebook as uncool or only used by old people, and yeah, there's a lot of geriatrics on there that are just ranting about the government putting microchips in their Raisin Bran cereal, or how 5G radio towers have opened a portal to hell that has allowed reptilian vampires to invade us in secrecy. But it's not just for these kind of unhinged rants and old people. It's an undeserved reputation. Nothing could be further from the truth. Facebook has some of the best video content on the internet. Nothing but straight bangers on there. I myself didn't know the beauty of Facebook content creators. I was blind to their genius. My ignorance was embarrassing. I look back on the Charlie of 45 minutes ago in disgust that I could even exist without knowing how great Facebook content creators were. I discovered them through Popo Medic's channel. He recently made a video going over bad Facebook videos. Popo Medic is actually the same channel where I learned about Detroit Urban Threat Management Survival Fitness Training Arena Turbo Arcade Edition Team America Gladiators. And that's when my third eye really opened to the beauty of Dale and his self-defense training. So I went back to Popo Medic and I've been checking in on his channel every now and then since, and I saw this about Facebook creators and I was like, huh. I'd never really gone down the Facebook content creator rabbit hole, so this was completely uncharted waters for me. The creator we're going to focus on today, his name is Jabrizi, and I actually recognized him because he used to be pretty big on YouTube for doing magic tricks at rap concerts, and his magic kind of slapped, it was good stuff. But it looks like he's done a full-blown shift to making Facebook garbage. And when I say garbage, I mean like actual filth. It is shameless. So you know on YouTube how a lot of creators will pad their videos to get over the 10-minute mark because they make more money for it? Facebook has that same thing. If your videos breach the 10-minute mark, you make more money from them. And Jabrizi does it in a way that is so laughably shameless, I can't help but applaud it. Now, as always, don't harass anyone in the videos. Just don't be a douchebag.
Anyone here?
So then he just stays in that room for the next 9 minutes. That's right, 9 minutes you just sit here looking at the same hallway with nothing changing, just to make the video long enough to go over the 10-minute mark. The laziness is impressive, and this isn't like a small Facebook creator. Jabrizi has over 10.4 million followers, with videos getting over 100 million views sometimes. So this is the big time, and he's able to fucking squeeze them for all they're worth. What a fucking hero. She comes out draped in an American flag, make me want to pump my fist and chug a Budweiser. He is only on screen for about 8 seconds of this 10-minute and 18-second video. The other 10-minute and 10 seconds of this video is spent on just a hallway with nothing happening and a stock alarm sound effect. The laziness is absolutely admirable. It is so fucking impressive what you can get away with on Facebook. It blew my mind when I saw this one here. And people in the comments eat it up. There are people like, yeah, thank you for supporting firefighters. This is amazing. I was glued to every second of this one. I was on the edge of my seat. But then there's also equal parts people being like, why is it so long? Nothing happens, it's a waste of my time. But it still has tons of views. He gets so much money off of doing these things. It's completely effortless, and he's striking gold. He really is. I can't even be mad at him. He literally takes a concept that is about 30 seconds worth of content, if you can even call it that. And here it wasn't even 30 seconds, it was literally about 8. He takes that and then just fills the other 10, 15 minutes with nothing. Literally nothing. He just literally has a still image, basically. An unchanging shot of nothing. It's like that, what's that guy's name? John Cage, the guy who went on stage and did 4 minutes and 33 seconds of nothing while he sat at a piano. He was supposed to give a concert, but instead he just sat there on his ass and just hung out for 4 minutes. And people applauded as a really incredible piece of art. That's basically what this guy does with every video, and he makes a ton of money from it.
And you're gonna see the gift. It's directly to your right, okay? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, uncover your eyes and look to the right.
Now, you'd expect her to see that her 2 children are right there, but she doesn't. And then you would expect her to, open the present and see them shortly after. But she doesn't. They dragged this one on for 16 and a half minutes. Yeah, no fucking lie. It is constant edging in blue balls, if you can even call it that, because it's not like you're excited. You obviously know all of this is fake as long as you're not actually senile or actually 2 years old. You clearly know this is fake, but the entertainment is supposed to be from like the feel-good nature of it, but here you don't even get that. It is just stalling and stretching and stalling and stretching. It is painful.
So we decided Chris is only street. My brother and mom have two siblings, have two moms, so Chris will do 2 flags, and now this is so special we decided to split their flags on okay? No, it's, I would say a pair of things, but it's more than one thing here. I'm gonna get into okay. You gotta do it. Chris, for the last gift. Let's show it. Right? It's luggage, turn that off. Remember off the best. Maybe we start gonna love this. 5, 4, 3. When I get to 1, just pop out, look inside. 2. Are you ready, Mom?
Yeah, I'm ready.
1. Go. Okay. Just go. Just look. Just look.
16 minutes, 42 seconds. Christmas is over at that point. If you spend that long on a single present, all the food's cold and your family's already left. Uncle's already drank himself into a coma. Like, there is no reason these videos should be this long. Even if you're just trying to shamelessly stretch to 10 minutes, Jabrizi goes the extra mile and stretches almost to 20. I also love how in almost all of these videos, you can see how bored the people waiting are. Like, I'm surprised those two didn't just collapse and faint from blood loss from locking their knees standing up like that for so long. Like, I'm surprised deep vein thrombosis didn't start setting in. Their legs just atrophying from standing still for that long doing nothing. And you can really just see the boredom and pain on their faces. It is actually shocking what you can get away with on Facebook. It blows my mind that people will sit there and eat this shit up.
Very, very important.
Okay, very important, huh? Why are we out here alone?
I don't have a husband.
Hey, keep your hands.
Sir, look.
121 million views on that one. It took her about like 40 seconds to put on the tummy and then the dress and put her head back on the police car, and then she sat in that position leaning on the police car for 16 minutes almost before it finally ends with her being like, water broke. You know, it gets to the punchline. 16 minutes. 121 million views. I really wasn't exaggerating when I said almost every single one of these videos is exactly the same like this, where they all stretch with nothing in there, just shamelessly padding for the most amount of money they could possibly get out of the system. It's fucking wild. Anyway, I just wanted to share this because it blew my mind to see this on Facebook. I imagine he's not the only one doing it. I imagine this is probably pretty common practice, but this is the only one that I saw. And probably the biggest, over 10.4 million followers that all watched this. So, yeah, I just thought it was interesting. That's about it. See ya. There's nothing as useless as those YouTubers, self-help gurus that just feed you inspirational cliches and tell you that if you keep buying their books, you'll magically manifest success and riches, somehow be getting laid all the time, you'll be getting more pussy than a pair of panties. They just keep pumping these programs that are extremely expensive that are somehow convincing desperate people that by spending money on this program, it'll allow them to become these successful alpha males. It's fucking sad. It's not helpful, it's useless. It's not even goofy, it's just pathetic. It's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. It's taking advantage of people that are extremely vulnerable, maybe just going through a rough period, and they see these 2-hour-long videos that it's manifest your second brain in order to make $1 million, and then it's just useless quotes, useless sentences, and then sometimes them just selling a product that is, again, just preying on your vulnerabilities. I absolutely hate that whole self-help guru community for the most part. I do think there are genuinely good people that try and help other people through their own life experience and telling them certain things, but those people aren't usually the ones selling $2,000, $5,000 programs that are basically just telling you, quit your job, buy a suit, get a dog, hit the gym, and then purchase my shungite crystals to rub over your body in order to align your chakras with success. Then all of a sudden the stork or the tooth fairy's gonna drop $50,000 under your pillow tonight. It's just absolute fucking garbage. And kind of stemming from that, I found on stream one time that there's entire channels built around just these long, hour-long, 2-hour-long videos where it's some narrator just saying things like, I will manifest my money. My success is entirely in my own hands, and I will be successful. This is just completely worthless, and it's just a lot of bad nonsense. So I wanted to share a little bit of that with you. This is why all billionaires wake up at exactly 4 a.m. What? Is it like something magical and mystical, like 3 a.m. being the witching hour, 4 a.m. is the billionaire time?
Why are successful people waking up at 4 a.m. and not a different hour? What is the secret behind it?
Is this satire? This is definitely a skit.
Well, they know how their brain works, and they take advantage of their brainwave states and brain chemistry.
Sounds like Microsoft
produces
Sam when you
electrical patterns
put the
often
bass all the way
referred to as
down.
wave. But when you wake up this early, you are between theta and alpha.
Wow.
The mind is capable of deep and profound learning, being fully aware and focused with an effort.
So pretty much this whole channel and multiple channels like it all have the same style where it sounds like God narrating and giving horrible advice. It seems like more of just a prank than anything to see if they can convince people to wake up at 4 a.m. just to laugh at them.
Why do they go to bed so early? Between 10
Aliens.
p.m. and 2 a.m. is where you can get the most from regenerative and deep sleep.
That's so
After 2
arbitrary.
a.m., sleep lacks the... This one is responsible for the repair and restoration of the whole body.
Fine, I'm gonna get up at 4
In order
a.m.
for this 10 p.m. reaction
become
to
a
take
billionaire.
place, your
Whatever.
body needs to slow down, which
Wake up at
translates
4 a.m.
into
one time,
reduction
release
of
an
your
NFT the
mental
next
and
day.
Physical activity. Studies show that if you go
This
past
feels
the 10
evil.
p.m. bedtime, you'll find it more difficult to fall
brainwashing.
asleep. Early risers, and they don't need to ask for it.
No, you can wake up
That
at 4 a.m. and
silence
still be a
of early
loser.
morning hours is what helps them
Plenty of
use
people do
their
it.
potential to the maximum. High
What do they even gain out of making this
A
video?
disciplined morning
It's just all
guides
wrong.
them towards a whole day of discipline. And this is exactly
What,
what
like,
supports their successful life.
Are they selling
The
sleep?
peaceful
Is this a
and
mattress
quiet
company?
time you get
What is this channel? Is it all like this? Just blatantly wrong and weird shit? It goes straight to your subconscious mind. I am. Affirmations for success, wealth, and happiness. Bro, I wish you could just listen to a video. It's like, you are going to make $1 million today. And it just like happens. It's like, damn, alright, thanks for affirming it. This is so sad. Like, there are absolutely people, I have no doubt, for the last 3 years this has been up. They listen to this daily and are wondering why they're still not a millionaire. It's super cult-like, really. They really try and convince people that one of the big secrets to billionaire success is the fact they get up at 4 a.m. specifically, or just being an early riser. Even though, if you get up at 4 a.m. for the rest of your life, there's a almost 100% chance you won't become a billionaire.
I am love, and I am compassion.
I am esports.
Deficiencies transform through love and acceptance. Today, my own well-being is my main priority.
Yeah!
I completely trust my inner voice.
Well, that's not always like the best guide.
The more I get to know myself.
Man, they made a killing off this trend. I am rich.
I release all negative energy over money. Money comes to me easily and effortlessly. I use money to better my life and the lives of others.
Not wrong when channel has almost 8 million
Wealth
subs,
constantly
10 million
flows
views.
into my life.
It is coming easy.
Money is the root of joy and comfort.
I'm sure there's more than money for happiness,
Money
right?
and spirituality can coexist in harmony. Money and love can be friends.
Quick, everyone, check your bank accounts. Is it going
Money
up?
is my servant.
Is it working?
I am the master of my wealth. I can handle massive success with
For everyone
grace.
listening, I began listening to this daily last year, 2020. Now in
expands my life's
2021, I've
opportunities
doubled
and
my income.
experiences.
Moving into an apartment twice as big and have thousands
Money
in my
creates
savings.
positive impacts in my life.
Alright, well now that we've manifested some money, I'm gonna go manifest a little bit of a tinkle into my toilet. Hey, hopefully you all did your positive affirmation exercises while I was away. Do we have any new millionaires in here now? Techniques to activate the second brain. It's about time. Who discovered
Human
that?
is a very important bio battery that can be charged, can store and get energy. People are success because
Oh, those are the same
they
channel.
know
Jesus
how to
Christ.
focus, so energy very scattered and you lose energy.
So where is the second brain located?
You don't get sick, do you? No, a long time. So the Westerner discovered that intestinal.
That's where the
here,
poop lives.
The structure of intestinal is like a battery.
No, it's like a
negative,
septic
positive,
tank.
Negative, positive. Scientists, they discover the second brain there 100 years ago.
The second brain is where my
Until now,
shit
they still
goes?
don't know what to do. But now they just
No wonder I'm having such a hard time activating it.
the small intestine, the large intestine, they cover them and they dilate them. Now I understand that, oh, this is what the Tao
It's
about.
close enough, I guess.
The center of
He's getting in there. The second brain hides in the intestines.
In the center of the navel. Warm, and this also a battery can store energy.
So is it better to have it surrounded by poop?
So all what we do now,
do I need to like people now is get addicted to laxatives or what?
Okay. Because the battery, now you have to find balance. Some of them is too extreme.
This is supposed to be a technique to activate my second brain.
Hate people, and
I haven't learned any techniques.
And your neck go like this.
I'm exhaling. Whoops.
And now when you exhale, you curve down. So you curve everything down. Inhale. Exhale. Curve enough that
Alright, I can see through walls now.
So we have breathing in golden light into your spine and your brain, and exhale cloudy and gray color out.
Fuck, alright.
Sometimes
I've
we just
ascended.
let go all the
Jesus, this is still.
down to the ground.
It
When
still has
you
fucking
do for
6
a while,
minutes.
You rub your hand warm. And
Was
you
I
go
levitating?
warm.
Did you guys see me like
You
lifting
set
off
up
my chair? I felt
and
like I
you
was
bend
really
down.
starting to get up.
You
You disappeared there for a minute.
Okay, the energy is different.
This is people encouraging each other. It has nothing to do with the videos. Fear in the kidneys is like an eye-opener because when some people are afraid, they will pee themselves. This makes so much sense. Also, when I'm nervous, I feel sick. Notice how he said, inhale and a golden light enters your brain and spine, and exhale and a dark cloud and smoke leaves your body. Truly a wise master. He knows visualization and breathing are the key. Wow. Yeah, that was an eye-opener. Well, my second brain is firing now. Yeah, needless to say, these exercises were extremely effective. I've now been using 2 brains, which makes me just about twice as smart as your average middle schooler. I have been going fucking wild with my newfound superpowers. My X-Men genes have awakened, and I am now above the normal mortal coil. I am above you mere humans, thanks to these inspirational experts who have given me all of the information and tools I'd need to clear the poop out of my second brain to keep it clear and functioning appropriately and keeping the battery charged. But this is the exact shit I'm talking about. It's actual worthlessness. I'm sure being told that you're special and things are gonna go great helps somebody, but when you're trying to market it as like a real thing, or even worse, this isn't too bad since the videos are free, but if you're trying to market like a program that's just this shit, I think it's truly just kind of evil to prey on people's vulnerabilities and wanting them to believe that by listening to your shit or constantly buying your products, it'll help them be more successful, when you know that it's not, because it's just absolute nonsense like this. Listening to these endless, like, brainwashing seminars is never going to allow you to conjure money magically. You're not going to be some kind of finance bender like in the Avatar universe or something with money instead of an element. It just isn't going to happen. It's just really, to me, very silly and evil, again. So I just wanted to talk about it a little bit since I recently found this whole community that does videos like this. Not all of them sell things associated with, a lot of them are just these really long videos that are just constant affirmations and just repeating of cliches. And like I said, I'm sure that does help some people like maintain a positive outlook, and that's fine. But overall, I just find the entire thing to just be a little scummy. So I just wanted to talk about it just a bit, and that's it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
When you think of influential franchises that had a huge impact on a lot of people's lives, you'll probably think of things like Star Wars, Toy Story, maybe even The Mummy 1 and 2, but I would also imagine there'd be a very large group of people that would also say Jackass, maybe even before those. There's very few franchises that I think stood the test of time quite like Jackass. All of those movies still hold up. All the stunts they did are still fucking wild and wacky and really intense. And I think those movies are just a testament to just the pure fun that movies can bring. Of course, I grew up with the Jackass trilogy and always appreciated it. I always thought there was really nothing quite like it, and to this day, there really still isn't. No one has done it better than the Jackass crew. There have been a couple of other like YouTubers and shit that have taken very clear inspiration from Jackass, and they do a great job, but nothing can ever really capture what Jackass was able to do. So it was extremely refreshing to see the crew come back and try and capture that magic once again all these years later, and I think they absolutely succeed. I think they did a great job. And I don't think anyone expected another movie in this franchise, especially considering the age of the participants here and how fucked up they got in the original trilogy. There's still so many myths about, like, all the things that went wrong and all of their injuries. I don't know what's real and what's not. Like, apparently Johnny Knoxville hasn't been able to ejaculate for the last 20 years because one of their stunts literally burnt off his fucking cum factory in his nutsack, or some goofy shit like that. It was something where they were doing the rocket stunt and it got so hot that it literally singed all of the nerves or something, and he had to wear a catheter for years. Again, I don't know if any of this is true, but it just goes to show you just how much like mystique there was around Jackass and the people behind it. So I'm really like lost in the lore of Jackass and everything, because it was a franchise that of course was very near and dear to a lot of people's developing years. So to have a fourth one come out of nowhere is a treat. Like, it really is. There's nothing like Jackass, and Jackass Forever proves it once again. The original crew that comes in, minus of course Bam, is still great. They still put it all on the line and just go real fucking nuts to butts, like almost literally. And they do some pretty wild and intense shit. They also bring in newcomers, some fresh faces to see how they handle some equally extreme stunts, and I thought really everyone did a great job. Not just the OG crew, but everyone new they brought in. I thought they absolutely crushed it. The whole crew's laughing throughout the film, the audience is laughing, it's a great time. But I do want to say, they're getting up there in age, like they're fucking pushing 90 at this point, God only knows. And I feel like in this movie, a lot of it was dialed back and wasn't as extreme as it used to be, for obvious reasons, of course. It's not like a complaint from me. It's not that big of a deal, because you would kind of expect that at this point. They weren't as gross as they were back then, nor were they as, like, death-defyingly dangerous. That's not to say that this is, like, you know, fucking nerfed to the ground or anything, where they went fucking Weenie Hut Jr. or anything. They still went extremely hard. Like, it's shit I would never even consider doing. Like, I'm 27, and if I miss a step going downstairs, I feel like my life flashes before my eyes, and I usually hurt myself. I would never do any of the things that they did in this film. But just comparing it to the previous trilogy, yeah, it's clear it wasn't, like, as gross or as, like, fucking extreme. But that's not to say that it wasn't dangerous and crazy and extreme. Like, there's a scene in here where I was pretty sure Johnny Knoxville died. And apparently he even suffered brain damage, permanent brain damage, as a result of that one quick scene that they did there. And it was great, you know? Like, you hate to see it for Johnny Knoxville, but goddamn if it wasn't entertaining to watch Johnny Knoxville fucking somersaulting in the air like a GTA ragdoll. Like, you know, that's what it's all about, you know? And so I just want to say, like, I don't think that it was, you know, the training wheels came on and they took it easy and just cruised. No, they still really went hard, and of course, at the end of the day, they're all friends having a good time and hoping to entertain the audience, which I think they absolutely succeeded in doing. I wasn't, like, disappointed or let down or anything. It's just something I felt was worth mentioning here, since it's obviously going to be compared to the original trilogy. So, plugging Jackass Forever into the moist meter, I'm going to give it an 85%. I thought it was everything it needed to be, and a nice little last ooh-rah from the crew, and I really enjoyed it, and I think most people will as well. Like, if you're a fan of Jackass, I don't imagine you'll walk away disappointed with this one, and especially if you grew up with it, right? Like, I don't think anyone would have expected a fourth one to come, especially this late in the game, so it was really appreciated, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah.
Does this bad boy go full auto? Do you think they sell dragon breath rounds? Oh, baby! Alright, I'm locked, loaded, ready to fuck. Where you at? Jesus! Well, I don't think we could be as bad as whoever shot that.
We're doing it. Where was the training? Where am I going? He said follow the track first thing on the left.
Follow up.
Oh, we're back-roaded now.
Oh my god. Don't stick your finger in there.
I got 8 stitches. And the blood over here is mine. All right. You got to put your cheek, you missed by that much. You know why? Your cheek got to be on that stock. That's why you missed. All right? All right? That's it, guys.
I shaved
You're
it,
on
though.
your own. Do not lose your key.
Thanks Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Opera GX is my preferred browser. I used to use Chrome and then I finally opened my third eye. Chrome just is a giant resource hog. It's not worth it and it tanks performance. But Opera GX is light and it's super efficient and it's optimal. It's fully customizable too. You can have full animated wallpapers. In fact, Opera even has a custom wallpaper for me, and you're welcome to download it through the link in the description, so you can have that on your Opera GX browser. It just has so many really fun and incredible tools that allow you to customize and personalize it for just the best experience when browsing the web. That's with the built-in messengers on the side for like Facebook Messenger, Instagram Messenger, so it's all right there. Hot tabs killer, force dark pages, cleanup tools, just so much right there. Opera GX is just a fantastic browser. Another fun tool is that it can easily import all of your current settings from your current browser, so the transition is seamless and convenient. It also has its own extension store, so all the extensions you're used to will also be compatible with Opera GX as well. Also, another cool feature is you'll be able to see the latest 12 uploads from the channel on the corner of your Opera GX browser. So really, everything you ever need is just right there. So click the link in the description below for the Charlie wallpaper and to get started with Opera GX.
You guys here for training?
Where's the backpack?
Hey, 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 who's going first?
I'm gonna kick us off here.
I'll be the ref today.
Yeah. If you could go ahead and make sure there's no penalties.
So it's clear down the course. It's a good day to shoot.
So you're going to tell me pull, you're going to get one clay, and then you're going to tell me pull again, then you're going to get a second clay, then you're going to reload after this, and then it's going to be 2, okay? So it's going to be rapid fire on the second round.
Okay.
Got it?
Does this bad boy go full auto?
It's semi-auto.
but yeah.
Charlie scares me with guns.
Pull.
Alright, there's a malfunction on the pull. Hold on. Tell me again.
Just manually throw it if you don't mind. Pull. Okay. Terrible pull, Caleb. Terrible pull. Pull.
Close! You were close.
I can't believe I missed it.
That's gonna be a 0 pointer.
Yeah, that's 0.
So we're at 0 out of 4 points. He has the potential to make 2 points back here on the doubles.
Come on, Charlie.
This is when I do my best work. I'm going for a power stance this time. Ready, pull.
Did you hit any of them?
No.
Yes.
That's a 0.
How did I miss?
All right, Matt, let's see it.
I'll go. Caleb, can you run me through it?
Pull.
Did I hit it?
No.
Yes.
Thanks, Charles.
Pull.
Close.
Nice try.
Close.
All right, reload.
Now just
Bingo.
don't pick it up.
Don't pick it up.
Don't you touch that.
Don't touch it, Matt.
Now hold on.
Resist.
That's why we have this. Somebody can pick that up later. Boom.
Sir. That's gun safety.
Pull.
Attaboy.
Ow! It extracted on my face.
All right.
Not that easy, is it, Matt?
I think it was easy.
Let me go and miss so Caleb can go and hit them all.
Just pull it back all the way a couple times. There you go.
Don't
I'm not
touch
gonna get it. I'm not gonna.
Don't you fucking.
Now there's a square on the bottom. You're gonna press.
Look at that.
Bingo.
Look
Now
what
you're
he
gonna do
did.
the same thing you just did. And it
Can
doesn't
I
matter.
get? Can I get it?
Yeah.
You have 4 right. That's fine. Yeah, you just gotta
Get
set
it.
it down first.
I'm gonna get it.
Right.
I'm calling the cops. I'm calling.
Blasted.
Some Final Destination shit.
Feel for it.
Yep.
Oh, he's acquiring targets.
Yep.
Downloading.
Calibrating.
All right. Pull. Okay, yeah, I meant to do that one. Pull.
I'm just calibrating. It's fine.
That one went off camera, so if you want, we can just say you hit it.
You can make like a big explosion on
Yeah.
the side. Do you think they sell dragon breath rounds? This will be the double, so it's going to be A first. I'm going to wait till they cross paths and hit him with one shot. You ready?
All right.
Pull. I think I got them all. Yep.
You did it.
That's 4 points if I've ever seen it.
Okay, this is gonna kill me, isn't it?
It's not bad.
Okay.
It's really not.
It really isn't bad.
Pull.
Oh.
You almost hit it with the wad. That was close.
Pull.
You hit the tree.
Damn it.
Tree.
Pull.
Oh!
Let's go! Woo! That's
Good
1 point.
shit.
Chelsea's winning right now.
Yoo-hoo!
Make him guess which one you're pulling.
Yeah, just a little bit nicer. Pull! Pull what? Alright. Yeah. Pull! That's trash.
Wait, did he miss that one?
Yeah.
Oh my god, and we're taking lessons from this guy?
Did the other one go? No, it didn't fire. I'll manually do this one. Yep. Very good.
Alright.
The king is pleased. Safe. Boom. Let's go the whole two.
Let's go. Wait, we're gonna
jump
spin.
cut.
We're gonna spin, and when you land, it'll be okay. You ready? Jump.
Whole two.
We're back. All right, wait. Where are the houses on this one?
I don't need to know where they
No,
are. Don't
yeah.
tell me. Don't.
Honestly-
Did you only put one rounded? No, I put two. Okay.
Honestly, you should just close your eyes.
Calculating. Ready. Pull.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
baby!
Pull.
What a reaction! Oh.
I'm kind of mad because I purposely was a douchebag and pulled like 10 seconds after you said, and you nailed that shit. Maybe that's what I needed. Pull. Good try.
All right, Matt. Show them how it's done.
Pull.
Oh, close.
Pull. Nice!
Did you get it?
He nailed that shit. Matt does very good with the high ones, I noticed. Pull. Oh.
Good work.
Am I jammed?
That's 0.
Another dollar.
That's $1
coming.
down the drain, Matt.
Pull. Put it on my tab. Yeah, dude. Nailed that.
Matt takes the lead.
That was pretty scary.
Okay, well, I won't spin this time, so you do it however you want.
I feel like Range Instructor Joel's a pretty good name. I think I might take that. I'm feeling
You have
pretty
to
good.
change your content a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'm locked, loaded, ready to fuck. Where we at? Pull! Are they camouflaged? Were they? Jesus! Alright. Pull. How did I miss?
Okay, camouflage.
Oh, that's what you want to hear at a gun range.
Somebody scream, Jesus!
And then a shotgun blast. Pull. I got the rabbit. Hell yeah. So, did the other one even fire? Is it dead? Did I get it? No. I got it. Pull. Here.
Did you get that one?
Yeah.
Nice.
Matt, blast the airborne ones, dude. So you guys would be 3 for 12 right now. He'd be 3 for 12 and you'd be 2 for 12. That's a passing grade. Yep.
Yeah.
What school did you go to?
Florida. Florida public schools, okay?
Pull. Close.
To which?
We've got ourselves a competitive match.
Go on. Let's go.
All right. Oh, hey.
Hey. Well, I don't think we could be as bad as whoever shot that
Yeah,
3 times.
clearly blasted the signs.
How do you know? Maybe they fly right behind them.
They pop out.
Imagine Caleb standing here pulling and you have to shoot it right there. You're just right by his face.
Pull! That was a butterfly? Imagine.
I actually moved with that too. I saw the little flash.
Nice! Pull!
It's a pie.
You still got it?
Oh, you got that.
That's the reaction time of a warrior.
That's kind of dialing in.
Alright, ready?
You are. Pull! That's it!
Oh.
That's 3.
You almost went perfect.
That's nice.
Charlie, you got some work to do.
Perfect score. Ready? Pull. Oh.
Oh,
Nice!
we got it.
Pull.
Oh, a little behind it.
Damn. Yeah, I didn't lead it enough.
That was pretty good.
You adjusted.
You guys are both really good at hitting that falling one.
Yeah.
Pull.
Good cheek, Will.
How did I...
Unlucky. All right, onward. Number 5.
Time to get serious.
Hey, it's coming from the right.
Pull that bitch. Okay. Now it's time to get serious. Pull. What is happening?
You went right between them.
I tried to get both going.
That'd have been nuts.
Pull! That's finding the stride.
Yeah, Matt is finding it.
Pull!
Did I get... I got it, right?
I think you did. Where's the... Do you have the
Are you sweating?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I lost.
That was close.
Alright, I'm gonna speed run.
He's rearing.
Can we get a timer on screen for the any % route?
Yeah, it's on screen now.
Is this the John Wick special? Woo! They've always said the faster you go with guns, the safer it is.
Pull!
Smooth is fast, fast is smooth.
Has it been pulled? Time loss. Where's my gold
It
split?
didn't go. You just need to tell me pull it again.
Pull! Holy shit! Oh, it's in the sun!
Hey, you hit it!
Easy. Only an amateur relies on
the
his eyes.
sun.
B, pull!
No.
Damn it.
Close.
Speed run still intact?
Yep. Yep.
Pull! Alright, I leaned back a little bit. The sun got right in my eye. There was no chance.
Don't forget the safety.
Yeah. Alright.
Don't forget about the sun one.
Alright. Pull! Alright, pull!
That's a hit.
Good work.
Did I get the yellow?
Oh, it broke.
Wait, the yellow?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the
low right one?
You missed the high one. I didn't see the one on the right.
I thought I hit the low one.
I don't think you did.
Alright, now we're on the beefed up hard course.
Yeah, the hardest one there is.
Yeah.
A lot of men have died out here.
Cemetery. I gotta go home.
Don't even tell me which one you're pulling, Caleb.
Alright, sounds good.
Make the hardest
As if he wasn't doing that before.
Let that bitch rip. Give me another one of those playful little guys. Pull. close.
missed that one?
No.
Oh, you hit it?
Yep.
I don't think
Pull.
so.
No, is this I think the last two were blanks, so I'm going again.
Well, it broke when it hit the ground, so that kind of counts.
How am I missing? What is going wrong?
You forgot what the range guy taught you.
What do you teach?
It's your hair.
Yeah.
Your hair's in the way.
You're right.
Maybe you just need his gentle caress to help you get there.
Range master!
Can I get a kiss? Pull. I can't.
Keep going. Shoot again. Shoot again.
No. I'm not shooting. Pull that same one again. I'm gonna get him off the ground. Pull! What the fuck?
Oh!
Pull!
Okay.
Damn! Damn!
Alright.
Now that's what I call a lake.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of rain kind of fell down right there yesterday.
Pretty much. Yeah. Alright, Charlie.
Chelsea from downtown.
Pull.
It's got a lot of echo to it.
Yeah.
Pull.
Nice.
Good work.
With a garden hose. Pull. I think
coming?
Charlie, you have to say pull.
Pull, Jesus. Oh, holy! Where the fuck is it?
Jeez.
Okay, pull another.
So one of them has a second delay.
Alright.
How was it?
That was pretty tough.
How was the lake view?
Well, the view you can't beat.
Pull! Nice! Woo!
Good shot.
Pull!
Oh.
That was such a bad pull.
I tried the 2-eye method. I didn't like it. All right, I'll do 2 eyes again. Pull.
It's high, Matt. Your eyes are looking in the
All
right.
right.
Are you sure your eyes weren't closed?
All right, do one more.
Alright.
Hey.
Hey, we're at Lake Okeechobee, and it was a lot of fun out here today.
Mm-hmm. That was great shooting, Charlie.
No criminals that get away from us.
Mm-mm. Well, shoot them.
Well, yep.
Thanks, guys.
Hey,
Remember
thanks,
gun
guys.
safety.
Good gun stuff. Alright, what's a cool wrestler name? Oh, shit. Oh, I see, every time I go to keyboard it does that. How about something like Crazy? What's like a name that wrestling fans would really like? Besides like Budweiser Hamburger Man. What about like Grogus the Odious? I want something that the crowd can like chant. So it needs to be like a short name and easy to pronounce. That's fine. Kind of Piccolo. Man, there's so many. Wow, they really improved the character creator here. This is very deep. I regret locking myself into a foodborne illness related character, but we're here now. He looks so like prim and proper. Like his facial expression is that of like a really rich kid. Looks like he's about to call his butler. Jarvis, get over here and bring me grapes. Yeah, it's not gonna make any difference. Alright, that looks pretty good. Oh, I could have just captured my face. Okay, we'll make 2 characters. So this will be E. coli, and then we'll make Charlie real quick. We could have him in a mocap suit. I kind of like that. Fits the theme. He's like some kind of space lord. We'll just have him in Christmas lights. Okay, he looks pretty cool. And this is how he enters the stage. I'm fine with that.
Man, he goes from like high school emo outcast to fucking Chad. He doesn't really look like E. coli anymore though. Like I kind of tried to fit within the same theme of making like a foodborne illness wrestler, but it just doesn't work that well.
So you're some kind of actor slash reality TV star?
Yep.
But you're in for a real wake-up call.
Man, the background is actually reflected off of E. coli's hair.
Take this opportunity.
It's like a green radioactive mirror.
Maybe you can play.
You can see the exit sign.
Or something.
Thanks the resub, Skippy. Hey, someone else to make an enemy out of. What are you looking at, punk? Come here, you little bitch.
I heard you were starting.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Big fan.
What are these options, man?
I spent some time in minor league baseball.
Really?
Ew.
Who'd you
Sports.
play for?
It's not like that. I deserve to be here. You'll see.
Well, fight me
Sure.
for it,
If I need a
then.
mascot to cheer me on, I'll let you know.
Whatever. I was gonna ask you to autograph something for me, but now I'm not sure I want it.
It's too bad, because I
Probably not
can't
worth
see to
anything
write it
anyway.
anyway. Idiot. I'm going to injure you. I'm gonna rip your fucking tits off, I swear to God, Chase. Alright, Sean. I hope you've got your life alert on. I'm coming in hot. Hopefully you didn't leave your food sit out in the open too long. It's E. coli. Needs work, but you see what I'm getting at. Like, I think there's a lot of wiggle room for a WWE superstar based around foodborne illness. Oh yeah, I don't know the controls yet, but I'll figure it out. I also skipped the tutorial because I'm not a bitch. Alright, I'm just gonna roll my finger across the buttons. Alright, Sean, Jesus Christ, can you stop? Oh my God, Jesus, Sean! Oh my God, this is a crime. I'm watching a crime. Sean, you're killing him. Holy Lord. Oh my God, please, alright, help, oh my God, I give up. Sean, I give up. You can have my lunch money. Oh my Lord, get up. Jesus Christ, E. coli, get up. This man's immune system is nuts. Oh God. Ah, fuck. Help. 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 Ah! John, stop. He's just a boy. I'm going home. And by home, I mean right to the winner's circle. I win. I made a mistake and I regret it. Let me out of the ring. Let me out of the ring. Let me out of the ring. Oh God. How did I not get the timing on that? It felt perfect. Whoop. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Good mashing from Sean. On the top turnbuckle. Yeah. Yeah. Pussy. Here I come. Alright, I'm popping off now. Sean sucks. He's washed up. Yeah. You like that? Oh. Okay. Here I come. Let's go. Pin him. Oh, shit. Not what I meant to do. Am I winning? Charge the finisher again? This dude is 80 years old. Get up again. I dare you. Eat this meat. Again? Good combo. I win. Whoa! You took like 80 years on that second part. Alright, here we go. Finisher. This time it'll work. Yeah, let's ride. Let's go! That's the one. Now he's looking on my sack. Whoa! For my city. Yeah. Ah! Good move, Sean. You've outdone yourself. But you're not ready for the finisher. Yeah! No, the reversal. Oh God, oh no! Okay, let's try that again. We're running it back. Yeah. And now we finish it. Whoa! My god, this is the luckiest old man of all time. Damn it! What? No fucking way that just happened. What? After a fucking 40-minute slobber knocker? Oh my god. That's the one. That's the one. This man's immortal. Just stay on his torso, I guess. I'll try a pin again, because I'm desperate. Oh, Jesus. They need to remove that rule. Charge the finisher. This is the one. Come on, baby. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. He has no health left. Thank God. Jesus. Alright, get the medic in here, because I've killed him now. Stupid idiot. Pussy. Ah, it's an illegal maneuver. How do I get out of these grabs? Oh my god, I'm bleeding. Holy shit, Rev, help. Ah! Rev, help. Oh my god. Ah! 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 Get up. Get up. You're fucking out. Easy game. Man, Road Dogg got blasted. What? That was the longest 3 count in history. What kind of baloney? Okay, go on turnbuckle. Finish him. That's the stuff. Hey, what is keeping him alive? Oh, what a combo. Finish him. Oh my god. Get up. Get up. We're charging it. This was for the fans. What? What the fuck was that? There we go. Get the fuck out of here, Road Dogg, idiot. It'll be years before you can step into the ring with me. Come back to me when you're like 90.
Tango una gran oportunidad para ti. That's Spanish for I got a big opportunity for you.
I beat his ass so hard that his primary language changed. Top turnbuckle, here I come. Yeah! I'll hit them both. Okay, I'm fighting my own demons over here. Don't worry, guys. Let's get him, Chase. Oh, fuck. I slipped on a banana peel. Oh! Ow! I am absolutely slamming cheeks. Get the fuck out of here. Where do you think you're going? I'm coming for you! Hiya! And now you... No! Oh god! Ah! Nice. What the fuck? Oh fuck, we're all drunk. What is happening? What was that? These matches go for fucking ever. Give me another chair. Let me out, let me out! Okay, charge finisher, come on. Get up. Get up. Get up. You're fucked now, kid. That's it. No! Let's go, game. Thank God. JP's just a little too slow. That was clutch. That was clutch. Outplayed on every front right there. This is a reused arena from WWE 2K21. Yeah! Oh, we're in our full get-up now. Let's go! Struggling teenage boy going through a phase. E. coli. Yeah! Hi-up! I'm coming out aggressive. Top turnbuckle. Hep. Hoo-yah! Yeah, get the fuck out. You're not ready for this. Yeah. Hoo-yah! I'm everywhere at once. Oh, God, no mercy. The cyclone? Yeah! My feet hit him, though. Does that not count? Get out of here, idiot! I'm E. coli! Oh, yeah. Top turnbuckle, here I come. This one's for your mother. Wee-hee-oo! Get up, get up. Alright, I'm not done with you. I'll just keep beating the corpse here. Take him home. Put him in the toilet. Put him in the shitter. Woo! That's game. Damn, this guy got blasted. Jeez, E. coli flew down to Mexico. There were no survivors. My God, I went nuts in that one. Jeez! Keep up the good work out there. Man's fucking riding him like a horse. Alright, the finisher. Take it home. Take it home. And Chase, get ready to kill Road Dogg. Nice! Oh! Bro, Chase and I make such a good team. I fucking threw his head into the dumpster there. Nice. Here I come. Fuck you, Hector. Top turnbuckle. Oh, okay. I couldn't quite get on the turnbuckle. Yeah, double team him. Chase, why would you do this? My turn. I'll hit his ankles. Oh, what a move. Okay. There it is. Oh God, no, 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 no! No! Fucking everyone's injured. Get me off of the rope! Let me pin him! Let me pin him! Just let me pin him! Why? Let it end! Oh, yes! Thank God. Oh, these matches are the worst. Actual worst. Stolen Valor at Slap Fight Championship. What kind of hat is that called that he's wearing? Is that a beret? No, it's not a beret. It's like one of those hats you see in the MMOs when you're trying to cosplay as some kind of fancy, like, player. It's not a fedora. A newsboy? Is that what that's called? A fat guy hat. What? Everyone has a different goddamn name for this. Does it not just have, like, one, like, accepted name? A poopy hat? Alright.
For the past
whatever,
several years,
man.
When asked about his time in the Marine Corps, the Butcher explained to me that he cannot publicize what part of the Corps he belonged to
That sounds
because
like a
that
lie.
part of the Corps does not exist. He says you must be hand-selected for those type of secret battalions.
This man watched one action movie and thinks he's a special ops agent. Imagine he's telling the truth, though.
You know, it calls me to do a lot of high-intensity training for long periods of time.
That was a plot twist. I thought the guy wearing the poopy hat, or whatever it's called, was the guy with the stolen valor. So this guy's the one pretending to be in, like, the Men in Black? I didn't expect that. I thought there was just going to be, like, a really wholesome southern guy who happened to have served. I guess not. I got that backwards. That is a Darman lesson. Don't judge a book by its cover. He's a super secret Martian super soldier. Oh, imagine the secret space program. He's a vampire shapeshifter. Thunderclap, let's go! That's a cool name. Shamokin Thunderclap. Good height, 5'6", looking good, looking good. It's a warrior. It's a cool name. Man, this guy's got no background.
And we're going to see what he has to offer here in round 1.
Oh!
And the Butcher goes down hard in round 1.
Hey, this is nothing he hasn't trained for, though. In his secret space program, Marine Martian training, they knock him out every hour just to keep them alert. This is just another day at the office for him.
Thunderclap's going to receive a warning for stepping. You can actually see on the replay here, it's just a tiny little pivot of his left foot, and it didn't help him out much with his slap, but still it's a violation nonetheless.
What a rough start for Butcher.
I've had several conversations.
Now you've awakened the Winter Soldier.
And who shared with me that he had signed up for Slap Fight Championship using a fake name. Also, he said that the Butcher has never been in the United States military. Oh, and a karate chop to the carotid here.
Yeah, rough.
That's definitely going to be a violation. That's one warning for clubbing, one more club, and he will.
This could be DB Cooper. That's a good point.
No karate chops to the throat here at Slap Fight Championship.
This is how he cleans his money. He wins it in Slap Fight. Such a proper stance.
1, 2, 3.
Oh goodness. He is Shamokin thunderclapping those cheeks right now. No doubt. Oh yeah, he's got that like crazy energy about him. That's some psycho shit.
He is here to compete. Very popular among the other contestants. Shamokin Thunderclap is a crazy person.
Damn, he is getting his neck slapped.
Okay, Kyrie Bowen is going to call a penalty for clubbing. And now the Butcher will lose his 3rd round slap.
Oh, that is not what you want.
Thunderclap will now have 2 slaps in a row.
That just spells death for Butcher, I think.
Here we go, round 3.
If he doesn't end it here, he'll certainly end it with the encore.
Oh, it looks like the Butcher goes down again.
No, he's still standing. What do you mean? He's fine.
Coach Killa holds him up for a few seconds here, but that
he's
is
just doing the limbo.
Knockdown. Okay, I think referee Kyron Bowen has
seen
enough.
That's probably for the best. Oh, shit. He's getting upset.
And that's going to be ruled a knockout, and that's your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Shamokin Thunderclap.
Yeah. Who could have seen this coming? Not bad. Another new face popping off. Thunderclap was good.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner moving on to the semifinals.
And thanks to the resub Meat Toad. Aww. He seems so happy. That is perfect posture. Kinda. A great showing. Hey, he earned that. He earned that like a motherfucker. Good for him. He looks so happy. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be a great feeling to go into a fight and win. Alright, we're in the right spot. There we go. So this sword is apparently just fucking nutty. So we're gonna respec so I can use it. It's a faith-based intelligence sword. And faith is... oh, Jesus. I forgot about these hands. Faith is my lowest stat, so I'm gonna have to respec for that. Oh, that was so risky, but so clean. Watch the crabs do that now. Oh, what the fuck? Figure I might as well get that before going down. Can you parry a magic attack like that? He's so upset. Oh, I'm upset now. Holy shit. Oh! Alright, he kind of went wild. He sidestepped me. Nope, not today. Sorry, baby boy. Outplayed. Moongrum. How are they still hitting me from there? What the fuck? Great, great. Outplayed by Elden Ring servers. God, I look cool. I look like a early founding father with a giant powdered wig. That's so nice. You sucking my toes? Alright. Looking like Jimmy Neutron up there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Let's just make this pretty simple. Oh, I need to kill. Oh, maybe not. God, they just throw everything at me. Which one looks different from the others? Oh, wow. They got me with the chandelier. You ready to come down? Oh, there's a chandelier there. I'm not falling for that old trick. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I got a little too bold. Just throw them. Oh, they thought of everything. Take that, Sorceress Jimmy Neutron. Alright. Any chance you just like surrender? I burned like 5 flasks just messing around, so if you don't mind. Okay. On my way. Open your mouth. Not dogs. Literally the hardest enemy in the fucking game. Gotcha. Fun fight. Easy. Fucking nuts. Phase 3. Let's ride. Coward. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Outplayed. Sorry, idiot. Is he gonna try and climb back? Yeah, he is. You just won't learn your lesson, huh? This is the Sword of Night and Flame. It's pretty fucking nuts, from what I understand. So Elden Ring does have an easy mode, and I'm using it right now. It's the Sword of Night and Flame. This shit apparently one-shots most things. And it also has really good AoE on most of its shit, so... You can just... 942. You can kind of just fucking slap through everything from what I've seen. Okay, so now I get to fuck up Radon. This is exciting. Okay, so he's in the southeast island of the Caelid Wilds. There's no way you can do that fight without summons. I'm pretty sure I can. I've done every fight ever without summons. And the streak will continue. But we'll see. Maybe it really is that hard. I haven't really watched it. I know what he looks like because I saw Lud struggling on him. And Lud summoned like 15,000 helpers. And he still got fucked. So I do know at least a little bit of how Radon looks and acts. Okay, good start. Thought I'd land on the tree and survive. Thanks to Prime Volpace and the resub bin. Oh man, this is intense. So that is actually Gale from Dark Souls 3, isn't it? Is this like an actual in-universe game?
Is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are
Please
long
resub
gone.
Obi-Log.
Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
God, he's fucking cool. All the bosses in this game are so fucking good. Here I come. There's a prime clamp. Oh, I'm feeling good. Dodge the first attack, I'm nuts. Brace your ass, Radon. 'Cause I'm gonna fuck it. Almost there. What the fuck is that? Jesus. Oh, whoa! They follow me. Okay. Well, I was gonna do this without a horse. Let me see if I can use a horse. Because that's a long fucking run. Oh, I bet he can just easily snipe me here. Yeah. So I'll probably save the horse for that attack. The, Rain of Arrows one. We're learning. Yikes. Okay. 52 with the dinky little stab. Not feeling great about that. He seems pretty fast, so it's going to be tough to get like a full weapon art off, but we'll try. Worst comes to worst. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my sword. That'll be alright. Worst comes to worst, I switch to Bloodhound. Going for it. Not bad. That's decent damage. Oh! He held onto that for a while. Damn, I cannot get the timing on that. Seems variable. I can't tell. But it's hard to react to it because it comes out so quick after such a long stall. Thanks to resub Speed and Rin. I need to wait for an attack that I can easily punish. I'm gonna play it really safe. Shit, I got drifted. Yep, unlucky. When he started turning, he started pushing me. Unlucky. He still didn't stop? Oh my god. What a big boy. I had good reads on most of that there, though. I'm getting the timing down. You could absolutely cheese the fuck out of this guy with that. Oh my god. He takes so much damage from magic. Nice face, too. He's gonna do a giant gravity pull. Oh, nope. That's new. Oh! Was that like a change-up pitch? Rock Sling will literally melt him, I'm telling you. I don't see how Rock Sling would fucking melt him. I mean, I'm down to get wacky. I'll put Rock Sling on, but that attack sucks. It is a terrible spell. I could just keep spamming Pebble. He's pretty weak to magic. Rock Sling. Whoa, that really does a ton of damage to him. Wait, you weren't kidding. What the fuck? You could easily kill him with this. That is outrageous. Oh, what the fuck? He did another? What is going on? Oh, fuck, another! Okay. Alright. But yeah, that would probably be the easy way of doing it. Or probably Pebble, maybe. But yeah, that's absolutely, like, easy mode. Yeah. I'm not gonna cheese him with magic, though I could. That definitely seems to be pretty easy. Bait out an attack, travel backwards, Rock Sling, or spam Pebble, even. Like, I bet Pebble would be even stronger, because you can get more of it off. Don't do it. I shouldn't have gone for that. Whoops. I didn't think he was going to turn around there. My bad, boys. I let us all down. Now that was a good punish. I'm stuck. Oh! Thank heavens. Huge. That was big for us. We needed that. Oh, God. The combos never stop. Yep. He still didn't stop on that. I thought I was going to be able to get the full thing off. Unfortunately not. He's weak to cold. He's weak to anything magic. Literally, I could just go rock sling on horseback and switch out my flasks for more ceruleans and be fine. Even pebble. Like here, hold on. Let me show you. Oh shit! Alright, maybe got a little too close to the attraction. But yeah, you could just stay back, switch out to cerulean, and just use that, or pebble really. But it's not super fun. It's not like a really fulfilling way of killing him. What the fuck is that? Just go home? Holy shit! Is that everyone? Is that the whole kit and caboodle? Is there someone still down there? Who is still fighting him? Damn, what a hero. Damn, he's still coming after me. He's a fucking menace! Whoa! Holy shit! Alexander's leading the charge. Oh, that was close. He changed trajectory. That's so upsetting. What a combo. The grav pull into those so I couldn't dodge. Tactical genius. Alright, let's get the flask out and finish it. We're cruising. Is he out of range? Looking pretty good. Oh! What the fuck? Oh. So he actually can throw those. Oh, that... Jesus. That came out of nowhere. Oh. No! Oh, it's gonna be close. Man, my reflexes are nuts. Jesus Christ! Oh! Oh! Fuck, that was scary. I completely lost sight of him. Lock on, please. Please lock on. So I can finish this. There. Nice. Doesn't really feel great doing it that way, but yeah, that boss is nuts. That's a great boss. Finally, a boss that like actually requires a lot of training in order to do it without cheesing. Radahn's a great boss. I think he's a fucking fantastic. I think he's the hardest boss in all of Souls. I've recently played through all of the games. Before Radahn, it was Orphan. And he was much harder than Orphan. The start is tedious. I do not like the start. I agree. The start is just tedious. There's really no challenge to it. It's just tedious for the sake of being long. Though it helps give a sense of scale. Damn, that guy got fucked up. Hit him with that full Kamehameha beam. Have you fought the God King Apostle yet? It's another tree spirit. Oh! Oh, Jesus. I just killed myself for that. That was a ton of damage. Though, to be fair, If I was just using bleed again, it'd probably be more. That had me sit down for a minute. I actually might summon Oleg. I still haven't gotten to see a +3 Oleg. Going for it, don't kill me. I died. Never mind. Got lucky. Go with the slow attack. What? Oh, wait, I forgot. Woo! That's so much damage. God, this thing is gross. Oh shit, I'm dead. It was a different color, so I didn't know it was going to be the explosion. Whoops. Sorry, Oleg. What? How is this happening? Help! Why is this one so much faster than the other tree spirits? Or why does it feel like it's so much faster than the other ones? I had no trouble against the other two. This guy's so nutty. Come on. Where's that next bleed proc? No, fuck! Oh, I wasn't paying attention to it glowing. Oh. You could have had that. You enjoy using strength weapons? Yeah. Another dragon. Oh, this one looks different. Oh, no, it's still the same attacks. Oh, no, it is not. Well, finally, a new kind of dragon. It's about fucking time. Probably won't get it without bleed, to be fair. Might have to switch to bleed. Wow! I'm going home, this guy's too real. Fuck! He means business. Get me the fuck out. Reddit's darkest corners. Let's ride.
Quick.
Thanks for
The first
resub,
announcement
Carney
is
in blood.
600,000 subscribers. The last video,
This channel's popping off.
500,000. Thank you to all the newcomers that are coming from Critical's channel. First of all, Charlie, thank you so much. I know I told you thank you in DMs, and by the way, guys, the fact that I spoke to
He's
Critikal,
such a
like,
sweetheart.
literally a dream come true. I sound
Unironically,
like
he's
a
such a
broken
sweetheart.
record, but I feel like let's just go even deeper than the surface. This video will be a little
You
bit
don't
deeper
want to
because I
go
asked you
deeper
guys
than the
over on my
surface on
community tab
Reddit.
to help me out. r/Jizzy cards.
Jizzy cards.
937 members. Oh boy, we're starting off strong with this one. Okay, r/Jizzy cards. If you had to take a guess of what that even meant, go ahead, take a guess.
Alright, I bet I can nail this. I would imagine it's people doing cum tributes on old video game cartridges. I would say it's people that like, I love Ocarina of Time so much, here's the N64 cartridge. Just fucking blast it. That would be my guess.
Certain you wouldn't have guessed men ejaculating onto video game cartridges and
But I did. I fucking did.
discs. For fun. Yeah.
Yep,
pretty
but I
nice.
did.
There's only
I know these communities so fucking well. I've never heard of Jizzy carts. I know this shit so well. Because there's other communities like this. Like I mentioned cum tributes. This is huge for like figurines. It's like U2's. U2's has their own cum tribute community where people will get U2's of their favorite YouTuber or whatever and they'll literally just cum on it. They'll put it in jars and shit. Yeah, it's huge. It's fucking huge. So I knew right away Jizzy carts had to be video game related. I bet most people go to like shopping carts or something of cum, but I fucking knew exactly where this was gonna go.
the main user posting these images go
Oh, I want to read the request. What did he want? If it wasn't Donkey Kong 64, they fucked up. That's a cool cartridge. Oh, better yet, Majora's Mask. That had the holographic. Good to see a rareware game being humiliated like this. I would shoot a load on Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I'm low on money at the moment. It costs nothing to ejaculate. Unless you have to put like a quarter in like a jar at your house like for every time you sin. I don't know what you mean. I guess like he has to buy the game.
User snapped fingers. This story begins with the user claiming that they can see things that aren't actually there, like paranormal things, and that they were told by experts on Discord that they have to make a sacrifice.
Experts on Discord, huh?
In order for the interdimensional beings to leave them alone. Discord experts? Like...
That's what I said.
The things they describe.
That's definitely a red flag.
Dark figures, that of Worthless 319, which we already covered on the channel. So make sure to watch that after this video. Eventually,
Worthless 319 was the video we watched. It's about the Redditor who claimed he blew his cock off to save the world with a gun. I'm pretty sure it was all a hoax. I looked into it further after the stream. I'm almost 100% sure that was all just a big like ooh, so edgy kind of thing. The pictures weren't even of like a dick that had been shot by a gun. It was just more of like a really deformed, weird wiener. I don't know how to describe it. But yeah, that was definitely not like a real thing. But the penectomy shit is real. There are people that do actually cut their cocks and all of that, but it wasn't that Redditor doing it.
Snapped Fingers questions the reality of there being a hell portal in the Paris catacombs and explains that they're booking a flight to put an end to this. Thus, the former limestone mines
Someone got lost in the Paris catacombs and died.
As the catacombs. So yeah, it's a
I think
very
there's like a
good
YouTube
place
video
which you
about
can
it.
Actually go visit some of it. I used to run track back when I was in junior high school. I can likely outrun any possessed people. I am excited to finally close this chapter of my life and shut that blasted portal off for good. Now, personally, I do think this person was suffering from schizophrenia. Or, I could be completely wrong. This could be someone just looking for attention. The thing with these Redditor stories...
Most likely attention when on Reddit.
Don't r/coming on figurines.
35. That's what I was just fucking talking about. This is where they'll do like U2s... Marvel figurines, all kinds of shit. I was just talking about that. Yeah, this one's kind of popular. They go kind of wild. All right.
Cum tagging, 2,000 members. But yeah, this was just the guys splurging on objects. Men splurging on objects. I mean, that's it. There's nothing more to explain to that. We have public trash cans, airport toilet paper holders, campus bathrooms.
I actually...
Yeah.
So, I don't know about cum tagging, but I do know... There was I don't want to give too much away about the guy. I've talked about it before. We've talked about it before on the podcast. We used to have this thing where we talk to people from the Patreon podcast. And one of the people that was a regular is a U.S. soldier. And he was on a submarine. He was on one of the nuclear subs. So in between his tours, he'd come on to the hangout with us. And he'd always tell us the stories about like the people on the subs to pass time will literally just like come on things in the sub. I don't know how real that is or if it was just like his degenerate crew or whatever, but it's apparently like super common, at least on that vessel, because he would talk about it like pretty much every time he came back. Do we have any other like submarine boys in here that can confirm or deny? What episode? No, it was like just hangouts where we just talk to people. It was a while ago. We haven't done that in a couple of years now. I heard living on those is fucking horrible. Oh, it sounds absolutely miserable. Yeah, it sounds true. I can't imagine a worse career than being on a submarine. You can't leave it. You're confined to such tight space, and apparently all your friends are just ejaculating on everything. Sounds terrible.
I found a lot of subreddits that are now archived. They don't exist anymore, right? But we have r/beating women. We have r/r-wording women.
Jesus Christ.
Hate women. We have r/just r-word. I'm not gonna go through what I mean. You guys can imagine.
Yeah, I can pretty much take a guess.
Look at the suggestions.
Oh my god! What the fuck is this? There's a thing on Reddit where like almost every sub has the same moderators. I wonder if they were mods on here. I imagine at least one or two of them were. There's only like 100 mods on all of Reddit, and they happen to mod every other subreddit on that fucking site. Like there's some mods that are literally a power mod of 100 other different subreddits. Was that first one Tub Girl? I didn't read it.
Gone wild. 1.2 thousand members. We fuck shit up. This community is for the dedicated sink pissers who want to take their game to the next level.
Fuck yeah, finally.
2019. This is a subreddit dedicated to people peeing in sinks.
Finally, my kind of people.
Is pointless at this point. We're
my brethren.
Reddit. And I'm sure some of them are going to watch this. My videos get very popular now, and if I'm offending any of you, I'm sorry. I don't want any of you to fucking pull up to my house and start peeing in my sink.
True, you don't want to fuck with the sink pissers.
Not like I have a piss kink or anything. I don't. I mean, imagine going to a friend's house and then thinking, oh boy, I can't wait to take a piss in their sink and record it for
I'm sure everyone's pissed in a sink at least once in their life. Like, let's not mince words.
Make sure to leave a like, and if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe.
We've all been 2 or 3 Bud Lights deep, 19 years old, and
an extremely sad story.
It's a little wacky.
Last word. r/jailbait. The Urban Dictionary definition.
Oh, that was a big one back in the day.
A female who is under the age of consent.
That shit was fucked.
Acts, and at the time, Eric Martin.
They used it at the front page almost every week.
Subreddits, including jailbait, by claiming that it was one of the side effects of promoting free expression on the web. Reddit administrators took down the subreddit after a user shared a picture of an underage teenager, saying that he had nude photos of her as well. And many users were requesting, you know, send me. Yeah, it's just pretty disgusting stuff.
Yeah, he's underselling how popular that was. Back when I first found Reddit, I would have been, what, a junior in high school? Jailbait was usually on the front page. That was a massive fucking subreddit. That would, what year would that have been? 2011-ish? It was fucking crazy. Yeah, and that was like, for some reason on Reddit, that like was totally normal. And I remember someone made a big hoopla. I don't remember, it might have been our atheism, to be honest, because that was also huge then. Someone made like a huge hoopla, like, why the fuck are we just allowing like open pedophiles on the site, like super transparent? And they're like, no, jailbait's fine. Jailbait's good for Reddit, actually. It was like a huge controversy when people were like, we need to get jailbait the fuck out of here. But they fought tooth and nail. That was on there for a long time. Like a really long time, much longer than you'd expect.
Alright guys, that's gonna be it for this video. Don't click off yet. Don't click off yet.
I knew almost all of those.
In the community, people were saying that
he didn't even cover True Cells, which is surprising.
And I just cover them in a mediocre way.
Do you guys remember True Cells? That was a little bit before the big incel explosion. Wow, most people don't seem to remember it. True Cells was basically, they were the progenitor to modern incels. They had a lot of very sad dudes that would post shit like women should be kept on farms and men should be allowed to buy women to fuck them. Like really horrible stuff, like incel shit, before it became mainstream. That one was pretty wild. They had like full websites full of like hundreds of pages where people would like write some real gross shit and their weird view on the world. Oh, that was another one he didn't cover. The sounding subreddit. That actually might still be popping off. I remember the sounding subreddit was pretty wild in its infancy. There was a guy that stuck like a pretty sizable dildo in his cock hole. Of course, it wasn't like full-sized or anything, but it was still like a fucking impressive feat. Yeah, sounding is when you put things in your urethra. And there was a subreddit for it. I'm assuming it's still there. Did it hurt? I don't know, man. I'm not that guy. I would imagine it would. Yeah. I would guess. Almost 2 weeks ago now, I made a video talking about a woman who's made over $100,000 selling her jarred farts. It's actually how I spent my Christmas day, just researching this. While you were out having fun with your family and opening presents, I was studying the ass and the endless capabilities of it, the potential. This story convinced me that the human colon was basically an infinite money cheat code. All she had to do was blast a little ass into a jar and sell it for a crazy price, and she was making so much money. So just to give you a basic lore breakdown, she was a reality TV star, her name's Stephanie, and then she transitioned to Instagram and became a full-time fart dealer. Not like one of those shady flatulence dealers that you see on the side of the corner with missing teeth and all that, and you can't even trust whether or not they farted or shit in the jar. No, she was a high-quality, luxury fart vendor. And she was making a ton of money selling her jarred farts on her platform. She had made over $100,000 just over the last month or so from doing it. And it looked like it was all on the up and up for her. In my last video, a lot of people had questions whether or not she bare ass farts into the jar, because then you'd obviously get like poopy particles in there and stuff, which would be more bang for your buck, I suppose, if you're into it. I don't have the answer to that, and I still don't even today. I imagine she probably did it fully clothed, so you just got kind of the essence of a fart, not so much like the actual unit, you know? So when you open it up, you'd probably still get like a bit of that Methodist, but you wouldn't get like the full-blown rotten dog shit smell, I don't think. But again, I didn't get a chance to buy any. Those were limited edition because she's retired. That's right. Not in the way you think. It's not like she just, you know, hung up her jersey and said, you know, I'm done with the sport. No. She was forced to retire by nature. She almost died from farting in jars too often. Yesterday, Stephanie was rushed to the hospital with symptoms of either a heart attack or a stroke, and she feared it was her final moments. That must have been horrifying to, like, sail into Valhalla with your ass squatted over a jar, literally just farting yourself to death. I can't even imagine. That's fucking worse than getting dysentery on the Oregon Trail. So yeah, she was treated for, like, heart attack symptoms and everything, but doctors eventually concluded it wasn't a heart attack or a stroke. She had been eating too much eggs and beans. So, in my initial video talking about this, I said she probably wasn't even farting into the jars because, I mean, that's a lot of work. You know, she said she had changed her diet around in order to, like, produce as much ass juice as possible, and I just kind of doubted that because I just felt there was no way the human anus had evolved enough to meet the demand that she was experiencing. I just didn't think it was possible to supply that much. And it's not like she even really needed to go through the effort of actually tooting in those jars. Because people were basically buying the idea of a fart in a jar. Like, no one's going to be able to take that jar and prove whether or not there was a sacred fart held within those walls. Like, what are they going to do? Take it to a forensics expert, a team of scientists, get them on it? Hey, guys, can you conclude whether or not Stephanie actually did squeeze one out in here, just dump a fart in this jar? Because you could open it up and it might just, you know, it might have been a fart that wasn't smelling, you know? Maybe it wasn't that pungent. There's just no way anyone could have proven whether or not there was a fart in that jar. It's like the fucking Schrodinger's cat conundrum. So she really could have just been selling empty jars and saved herself a lot of trouble. But apparently she was truly committed to the craft, like the love of the sport. There was real passion there. She changed her entire diet around to be only protein shakes, eggs, and beans. And as a result of this diet, nearly just fucking died. Like, her gas pain was so intense that she needed to be rushed to the emergency room. She fucking committed her life to this craft here, a full-blown professional athlete. Like, it was actually incredible to read this, and I couldn't help but just commend her for the dedication. She sacrificed her health for the sake of her customers. God damn it. She said, I'm putting my best ass forward in these jars, no doubt. My customers are getting quality. What, God damn it, I don't care if it costs me my life. But I'll be honest, after reading this, my heart broke for the people that bought those jars and made the mistake of opening them. She ate a diet of nothing but eggs, beans, and protein shakes. That shit was basically a biological weapon she was shipping out to customers. I bet there's actual corpses in those houses that bought those jars. Like, that must have stunk to high heaven. There was no doubt some real stinky shit in there. They could have probably replaced Narcan with her fart jars with that kind of diet. Just someone overdosed, the fucking paramedics bring out Stephanie's ass can, it brings them right back to life and they quit drugs on the spot. I promise you that much. Like, good lord. She truly changed her whole way of living just to accommodate these jars of farts. If that's not inspiring, I don't know what is. Unfortunately, she has had to retire from this. The prescription that they gave her is like gas suppressants. Like, her treatment is basically stop eating gas-producing foods. Like, stop making your whole diet about expelling gas at dangerous rates. So she has to stop now for her own health. And, you know, that just makes those jars even more valuable now. You're going to see that shit popping up on eBay for millions in the next few years, I'm sure. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this because what a wild journey it's been. She was only in business for a few months too, so she didn't even really reach her peak. What's the expression? The star that burns brightest burns fastest or something? Like burns out the fastest? I don't fucking remember. She flew too close to the sun and burnt up, unfortunately. But she still made, I think, right around $200,000 from a couple of sources I've read from. So she's doing all right. And she still got her fart NFTs on the way. You know, so there's still something to look forward to there. But it's not going to be the same. You don't have that physical jar. So, you know, I don't know how successful that's going to be. But she's still got those NFTs coming out at some point. Who doesn't love NFTs, am I right? I mean, fuck. What a great waste of money. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. Gamer Rage. Anyone see this video? I saw it floating around Twitter, but I didn't watch the whole thing. There's apparently 2 parts to it. Now, from what I understand, this gamer rage was so intense that the kid actually got kicked out of his college for it, but I don't know if that's confirmed. So let's do a little research now. Collegiate Call of Duty player reportedly banned for behavior in viral clip. Oh, he got kicked out of the college esports program, I guess. Q confirmed with .esports that Miami University banned him for trash talking another team at an event breaking the university guidelines. They also issued a statement confirming Q breached their agreement and saying the correct course of action was taken. So his name is Q? That's fucking awesome. That's like straight out of 007. The guy that used to make all the gadgets for him.
Hey, don't fucking scream at me! You get the fuck out of my
God, it's so nostalgic. It's so fucking nostalgic. I love that the guy stands up so calmly. Like it's just all business. So slow, looking like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3, and then he lets the demon out. Fuck yeah. That's how we fucking do it. That's Miami University, baby. Hey, who said you suck? That's going too far. I love the voice cracks. I think no gamer rage is complete without like going full dolphin at least once with a wild voice crack. This is a little underwhelming. The voice crack isn't extreme enough. It didn't get the correct octaves, but I love that it's still an attempt. So there's a bit of a squeak in there, like a stepping on a dog toy, but just not enough to get the full dolphin effect. But it's still pretty good. Ain't no way they're college kids. Oh, they absolutely are. No doubt. It's fake as fuck. How, what do you mean? It's just gamers getting mad. And this kid got banned from his college team. I don't think it's fake. Why is everyone so quick to call things fake when they're just blatantly not? By just calling fake to everything, it doesn't make you smarter. You just look like a fucking idiot. It's like this was just normal for back in the day for Call of Duty tournaments. So I don't think there's a world where this is fake. This dude embarrassed himself and got kicked out of the University of Miami collegiate team for Call of Duty. They issued a statement or something. Like, as far as tournament rage goes, this is like the most mild I've seen for Call of Duty. Part 2 is on TikTok. Ugh. Or is this just a different angle?
You paid $8.50 a night to send me shivers. Shut the fuck up. On the scoreboard, so. Oh, hey, where's the owner at? This is the second time you have sent a team to Florida to lose to me.
Ooh. And now spit. Spit on him. Spit on him. Okay, good voice crack. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, this is the original. Okay, is that it? Just got banned from my school's esports program. We need more gamer rage moments. Hey, hats off to Q. Man was taking us back old school style. Bro, I can smell the room from here. I don't think Call of Duty players ever had a reputation for being stinky. Just cringe. More rage. I love gamer rage. Give me a good one. Here, how about this? We'll just go back in here and see what we got. Well, this is underwhelming. This is very calm. Punch a hole in the wall. Alright, that's better. A little fucking jump scare there, I guess, for the viewers at home. Damn, this guy is having a rough time here. Okay. That's a little something. Not enough.
I don't want to be done, bro. Like this the only.
Whoa! That's full caveman.
The only fucking way, man.
Wait just a patty flipping minute there, sports fans. That was pretty good. That was like 18 consecutive slam and jams. And he even has that punching bag. What do they call these ones? The Bob punching bag? What are they? Forgot what they're called. They bore witness to the demon. Even tears up a little bit. God, that sounds so good. It's like hitting a slab of beef with a sledgehammer. 15 times? Nice. Not bad. 15 hit combo. I feel like this one's gonna be good. Oh, that's sad. Alright, I expected so much more. Alright, well, okay, calm down. Holy shit. Oh, it's this guy again. Let's go. Yeah, that one hurts the soul. This must be a common occurrence then, I guess. His slams are so textbook, like it actually just sounds like stock sound effects.
No, regular.
That was not even like rage at all. What do you? Why is that here? Nice. Pretty good, pretty good. That's such a universal reaction to getting mad at a game, is just slamming the desk with like a hammer fist. Anyone remember this iconic moment in esports history?
Okay, well, which one of the other players on the other team would you say are your biggest competition in this game?
No one, bitch.
God, it's so fucking good.
Well, you have lost 3 matches.
So
in a row,
tough.
So that kind of makes you the underdogs in this game, right?
Yeah, we were only like warming up until now.
Wow.
So yeah, this is the...
What a long meme. He just had that really cool line in his head, like, I'm fearless. The only man I fear is God, and even he doesn't make me that afraid. No one, bitch. Like right out of the Key and Peele sketch, when they say like bitch behind their wives' back really softly. And then drinking from an empty can because he gets nervous and scared afterwards. The can's very much empty. It's perfect. It's perfect. He regretted it the second it came out. He started regretting it before it came out. His heart is pounding right now.
In this game.
No one, bitch.
Yeah. We've all been there where you say something and immediately regret it. The bitch is like an accident, yeah. Emo nerd smashes his room playing Step Mania. What a title. It sounds like one of those old fake videos. It absolutely is. 12 years ago, this shit is definitely going to be fake. I actually researched this story. It's real. Alright, we'll see. Ooh! Friday Night Funkin'. Oh, that is good! I found the rage.
What the fucking love to do in this monitor? God, like...
Well...
I can't get a comfortable spot for my right hand.
It was...
At all! Like...
It was like he was a bully throwing the new recruit up against the lockers in the locker room.
The wall behind my fucking computer wasn't broke till I got this monitor. Now it's completely fucked to shit.
Yeah, the monitor really ruined that wall. Oh, speaker's in the way.
Fuck out of here.
Okay, yep, get that shit out. The speakers are just being real assholes. There's still a speaker on the desk. Get that shit out. Oh. Nice, that should help. There we go.
Oh! Yeah, look what I did. Oh fucking well.
We have plenty of space to run it, I'd say.
Looks like I'm retired.
Well, I mean, not forever. You can get another monitor. But it might be best if you did. For your own mental health and like the safety of all drywall.
Video. Now I'm permanently playing Setmania. You know, got my fucking life bar, score, made a fire. Key setup or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Is throwing Joanna?
Shortcuts or some
Joanna in the prime goof.
Let's post this fucking video.
Why?
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Now I need a new monitor. Like, I probably shouldn't even play again, because shit like this will just happen again. Like, look, that, fucking, like, the rest of my fucking room. Oh, I should probably fucking quit this game. Look, I fucking put my head through my wall.
It's like a warthog came in here and just went wild. Holy shit. And this is real? Well, I guess, I mean, the holes in the wall. There's definitely a level of self-awareness there. I don't know how he did this one, though. This one's on the ceiling. He must have, like, thrown his monitor up like LeBron James with the chalk before a big game. Nice. That one's like an animal cracker. Just like a hippo. So you said you researched this and it's real. Give me the backstory. Scrolled through a shit ton of old Stepmania forums to read about this. He made this video to show how much the game stresses him out and thankfully he quit for his own well-being. He did eventually come back on Twitch a few years ago though, but yeah, this was real. Yeah, posted to dig and break College Humor and Spike. What a time capsule. For the last few years, I've done something called the Moisties, which is a beloved yearly event that happens right before New Year's, and I would argue for a lot of people it's more important than the New Year's ball drop, and it's where Jackson and I discussed the 5 best and worst movies and games that came out for that year. And a lot of you noticed we didn't do them for 2021, which ruined a lot of people's holidays. When I've been streaming, I've been constantly being asked, where are the Moisties? Are they coming? What's going on? Did the fucking Grinch come through and steal the Moisties? Please, tell us what's happening. So I figured I'd give an explanation for the absence of the 2021 Moisties. It's not a really deep story, it's just neither Jackson nor I felt a lot came out last year. Like, it was a pretty dry year all around. So we just didn't do it. It's not anything more in-depth than that. There's no Krampus. We didn't go full Ebenezer Scrooge or anything with Bah Humbug. We're canceling the Moisties or anything. It really was just like a lack of shit that came out in 2021. But I decided I'll go ahead and hop in the Crucible solo, get in the Thunderdome myself, and just do a 5 best and worst games and movies myself. So let's kick this shit off with the 5 worst games of 2021. Number 5 is comfortably going to Biomutant. This was perhaps one of the most boring games I've ever had the misfortune of playing. It was around like 8 or 9 hours or some shit. I don't remember now. It's like a fucking fever dream. It was so excruciatingly tedious. I had more fun in high school during silent reading courses in English. I would have rather listened to an 8 or 9 hour audiobook of someone just reading the terms and service to signing up to iTunes. It was terrible to play through Biomutant. The gameplay was mind-numbing. None of it was fleshed out. They didn't even have like actual impact to the attack, so half the time you wouldn't even know if you hit something. The story was garbage. Every single mission and character you ever engaged with played out exactly the same. Oh, I remember you when you were a kidling. Muma used to love you. Muma was a real big fan of you, so I'm a fan of you. And life is just like some train tracks. You hop on the train and well, that train's going somewhere, and so are you. It was a terrible narrative. Terrible writing, nothing about the game was fun. Most of the game's runtime is spent just going from point A to point B in a really empty, barren wasteland. Luckily, the game is carried by its style because it looks cool, but other than that, there is nothing there. There is no substance whatsoever. Definitely one of the worst games of 2021. There's one more thing that I'd like to mention about Biomutant before moving on to number 4. Just one last little skid mark on the underpants here that I'd like to point out. There's a narrator in this game that never shuts up. Every single step you take in this game will trigger the narrator to say something totally useless and just completely dumb. You'll enter a factory, and for some reason the narrator will come in and say, as he walked in the factory, he remembered what he had for breakfast. Oh, what a good breakfast it was. Delectable Honey Nut Cheerios with a side of Muma's breast milk. It was every second the narrator would come up and say something that had absolutely no bearing on anything and was totally worthless. Just wanted to bring that up. Now let's go on to number 4. Number 4 is going to be the lowest rated game on Steam, eFootball. This is Konami's latest wet fart of a game. eFootball is a PES reskin. I'm not a big soccer, football guy, whatever you want to call it. I don't really care much about the sport, but I did check out eFootball because it was the lowest rated game on Steam. I think it still is, and it sucks. I don't know if it's just because I really don't like sports games, but everything about this game is garbage. Every single component of this game is either broken or just really awful. And I'm not even a sports fan, and I can recognize that. I only have like 2 or 3 hours in the game, but that's all I could stomach before wanting to puke and demand a refund. I totally see why it's one of the lowest rated games on Steam, not just because it's bad on its own right, but apparently the game that it took over was good at one point and now is garbage, and now you're left with eFootball. So I guarantee that's a big slap in the face for football fans. So that's why that's number 4. Coming in at number 3 is the Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition, an absolute disaster of a remastered collection. If you can even use the word remaster, that is the absolute wrong title for this shit across the board. Basically, they took Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas, and turned them into mobile games. They used a literal mobile team, a mobile game studio, to remaster these games, and everything about them is a complete step backwards. Somehow the originals, which are almost like 20 years old now, look significantly better than the remastered versions. They took all of the characters from these games and turned them into fucking Duplo figures. They actually just look like cartoony Fortnite skins that you would see on a throwaway shovelware mobile game. It's complete garbage. They also censored some of the older games as well for things that they felt didn't age very well. And they somehow made the games function worse than they originally did. So like in Grand Theft Auto 3, when it rains in the game, they just used a Snapchat filter for rain. Instead of actually like having the rain in the game, it's now just a filter on the screen and it's disorienting. That shit made me actually nauseous. So it is perhaps the worst remaster that has ever come out, but I am extremely excited for Rockstar's next remaster for like fucking Red Dead Redemption, where they're going to pass it off to a studio that only makes Game Boy games. It's the laziness here was amazing, and somehow they were charging full price for this absolute dog shit collection. It was nothing shy of an insult. So absolutely deserving of number 3 on the spot on the top 5 here. Coming in at number 2 is one that's pretty painful for me. It's Battlefield 2042. I had a lot of fun playing this game for a while, but I saw all the problems with it and was just kind of assuming they'd eventually be addressed, but now that it's over a month, it seems like the problems aren't getting addressed and are only getting worse. Like, the state of the game is absolutely horrible. I don't have fun with the game anymore, and the game is just in such an inexcusably bad area. The game shouldn't have come out when it did. It wasn't ready, and I guess I was naive enough to think that at this point there'd be steps in the right direction to get the game to where it could be, but it's still not. This is perhaps one of the most broken launches for a multiplayer experience I've seen in quite some time. It is in a laughably horrible, horrible state, and for that, it has to be number 2 on the worst games of 2021. I couldn't recommend this game to anyone right now, because I no longer really see this game getting better. I don't think that the community is there anymore. The community's kind of turned on the dev team, which seems to be pushing a lot of problems to the side, as opposed to addressing them, and it's kind of like the dev team is now vilifying a lot of its user base, and just it's in a really awful situation, which is a shame because, like I said, I really did enjoy the base game itself. Like, I could see how the game could be a lot of fun if it was just polished more, because I was enjoying it even though it was buggy. But man, after this length of time, this is no excuse. There's just genuinely no excuse. So that's why it's here. It could have been a fun game. It should have been a great game, but it's just not, and it may never be. So for 2021, Battlefield 2042 takes the 2nd spot for worst games of the year. And number 1 goes to Balan Wonderworld. Balan Wonderworld is perhaps one of the worst platformers I've ever played. I would say one of the worst ever made in general. In terms of awful platformers, there's Bubsy 3D, and then right next to it is Balan Wonderworld. It is so bad, I actually can't even imagine what anyone on that development team was thinking when making this game. It's less of a game and more of an experiment in human spirit. How far can you push someone with boredom and dog shit before their spirit finally breaks? There's that form of torture where they just keep someone awake forever, and that's what this game feels like. You are perpetually dancing on this line between falling asleep but not being able to because you're so insulted by what you're experiencing. Every design element of this game is bafflingly awful. There's nothing that can even be misconstrued as a fun experience to be had with Balan Wonderworld, which is shocking because the team behind it has a history of making good products, and it's published by a major publisher. This isn't some throwaway indie game that you find on Steam new releases for 45 cents. This is a full production here from a talented group, and yet somehow every department of it is bad. Actually awful. The game revolves around getting these costumes, and you switch between 3 of them, and each costume lets you do like one really boring thing. Like one costume will just let you jump. The costumes don't give you cool powers or anything, it gives you things that probably should have just been in the game by default in order to make it fun. The only thing your character can do without a costume is just move around like a fucking tank or a robot. You can't do anything without wearing some kind of furry costume or whatever. So like jumping is the big selling point of a costume. Yeehaw. Everything is designed in this game to not be fun. Like, there's quick time events, which are pretty frequent when you want to, like, progress. Well, you don't, like, I guess necessarily need to do all the quick time events perfectly, but quick time events play a big role here. The level design is so stupid and so lame. It really feels like they just flipped Unity stock assets for their levels. It's so weird, too. Because they have these like K-pop dance numbers which happen like at the end of every world that you get to the end of. So one of the first ones you'll do is with a farmer. So you're just like this little kid and this farmer, and you both hold hands and then you're spinning in a circle and you start busting it. So then like you have this anime music playing, like it's an anime intro, and you're just this little kid who's like dancing with a farmer in the background. Like, it's so weird. Everything about this game doesn't work. It is probably not only one of the worst games of 2021, but probably one of the worst games that I've played since we've started the Moisties. I can't remember off the top of my head any other game that I felt this awful about. Balan Wonderworld truly was just a really special experience, and it definitely takes the #1 spot for the worst game of 2021. So I know this is a late list, but I figured, you know what, I'll come in here real quick by myself, bang it out, let you all know what I was feeling for the worst games, and I'll do this for best games and then worst movies and best movies as well. I'll probably do those on stream though, so if you want to see that, you can go to twitch.tv/moistcritikal. I'll probably be doing it as I post this video, so feel free to come in, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at the new Batman movie. This is, of course, unrelated to the Nolan trilogy as well as the Affleck universe. This is a standalone dimension where Batman is just starting to get into the swing of things and figuring out what he needs to be for Gotham. I actually think Gotham is the best part of this movie, the city itself. It is hell on earth, and they don't shy away from showing you it. It is truly a shithole, a stinky, festering cesspool. And, of course, throughout all of Batman media, everyone knew Gotham's got a lot of crime, it's not a good place to live, but this is the first Batman movie that really doesn't pull punches in showing you just how awful and miserable and hopeless that city is, to the point where even Batman questions if it will ever actually yield any results what he's doing, and it might just be a lost cause, you know, fighting a losing battle. And you see that now. And I think that's a really interesting detail, because the majority of this movie, and it's a long movie, it's almost 3 hours, the majority of it takes place at night. So for most of the time, Robert Pattinson is Batman. You don't really see a whole ton of Bruce Wayne. So you're getting to see him actively trying to make Gotham a better place and seeing him fail at every turn to have a positive effect. In fact, things are only getting worse with him being there, despite him having a very profound effect on criminals themselves. He's still new to being a vigilante, but in the short time he's been operating, he has become fear incarnate, and the movie does a great job of showing you how scary the Batman can be. You know, a criminal just stole money from a cash register, and then down a dark alley he hears some weird noises. Some criminals were graffitiing a place and their spray can bottle fucking rolls into a dark hallway, and then they all look up and they see the bat signal, like, fuck, Batman's probably over there like the boogeyman about to fuck me in my ass, and they all run away just out of fear. And then there's some common criminals that are about to beat up a man for no reason, just for the sake of a viral TikTok video, and hit like a Harlem Shake afterwards or something. But then they start hearing these thunderous fee-fi-fo-fum footsteps coming from the darkness, and Batman emerges, and everyone's getting their ass beaten. He's blasting everyone. The movie does a great job of showing you a scary, broody Batman. And it does a great job of that. But then here comes my first complaint. I think Batman is great, and I think Robert Pattinson does a great job as Batman, but there's no disconnect between Batman and Bruce Wayne. They're the same character in this movie. When he takes off the mask and is Bruce Wayne, he is still just as broody and emo as Batman. You know, whereas in all the other Batman iterations, Bruce Wayne puts on a facade. He's a playboy douchebag. He's completely different when he's out of uniform, when he's off the clock. But in this movie, Pattinson's still just fucking sad and depressing, even when he's not being Batman. So he's around Alfred, and he's just like, Alfred, you're not my dad. Don't act like my fucking dad. Like, it honestly sounds like he's one Pierce the Veil song away from rage quitting MySpace. There's just no difference between Batman and Bruce Wayne. Even when Bruce Wayne was in the public eye, like paparazzi, people around him and everything, he was still head down, slouched, didn't say anything to anyone, just very broody again. Which is very weird to me because I'm used to the Bruce Wayne being like Chad Thundercock and Batman being the very serious, very broody, dark figure, not Bruce Wayne and Batman. So I don't think it's like the worst decision in the world because I think it can work, and he is still very new to this, so he's still figuring out exactly who he needs to be and all of that. But still, it was something I felt I should point out because it didn't work super well for me, at least not in this movie. I think him as Batman was fantastic, but him as Bruce Wayne, I just didn't really think hit as hard as it needed to. I thought every other character did a fantastic job. Alfred wasn't in the movie a ton, but when he was, I thought he did a great job of commanding the scenes. I really liked Alfred, as well as the other supporting characters. Selena Kyle, which is Zoe Kravitz, she did a great job as Catwoman. And just the entire cast, honestly. But the real standout to me was actually the Riddler. The Riddler is a character I've always found to be super goofy, not very intimidating, and more of just like a comic relief villain. Now, I'm no big comic book lore expert. I don't know if the Riddler's ever been super cool, but in everything I've ever seen him in, he hasn't exactly been like the most intimidating or scary villain in Gotham. But in this movie, he was like fucking Jigsaw. He was a criminal mastermind who set up all kinds of wildly elaborate puzzles as well as actual saw traps. I don't want to give any spoilers, really, but there is one time where he uses something I'm pretty sure I saw in Saw 4. Like he has a contraption on someone that he wants to punish and get Batman's attention with, and it's pretty fucking intense. The movie, I'm shocked, is PG-13 because it feels like it wanted to be R. From the very first mystery that Batman has to solve, they seem to want to go hard. Dude's missing a thumb, he's been beat to death with a fucking hammer. It's intense. It really does feel like it tries to deliver an R-rated experience at the PG-13 price. Like, it feels like they may have just dialed it back in post in order to hit PG-13. I obviously can't prove that, but it still works just as well. Just because it's not like over-the-top gory or showing everything that I feel it wanted to show, it doesn't take away from it. I think the movie is really smart. I think it does a great job of giving you a detective mystery, as well as just some great actual superhero kind of shit. Batman is still every bit as cool in this movie as he always has been. I think Robert Pattinson does a great job when he's beating ass, when he's solving crimes. He's obviously very smart. There's never a scene in this movie where I feel like Batman is lame or anything. Same with the Riddler. And I really thought the Riddler would be just kind of a goofy pick for their main villain, but it's a great, great job. And there's so much to it. It's more than just the Riddler. There's a lot that goes on. There's a lot of moving parts. And this is going to bring me to my next complaint, and it's one that I can't touch on too hard because of spoilers, but when the Batman is solving some of these mysteries, he completely throws the value of human life out the window. And what I mean by this is there's a giant car chase, and the chase is fantastic. It is really well shot, and I love that they wanted to really stick with realism, so instead of having a giant tumbler, he has a fucking muscle car with a crazy jet turbine thing on it like you see in the trailers. Goes full-blown Dukes of Hazzard. But what happens in this chase scene is Batman is so fixated on catching the guy he's chasing, he completely disregards all of the lives around him that are lost. Because in this scene, there's tons of cars crashing into each other, and the people are actually dying because the cars explode. There's a scene where this is a minor spoiler, I suppose, so just fair warning. Okay, warning over. There's a scene where 2 trucks explode. Those people are absolutely dead, and as well as the cars around them. The 2 trucks explode, and he ramps off of the trucks with his vehicle. as those trucks are exploding. So all of those people are dead, and it's entirely Batman's fault because he was chasing this guy for so long on such a busy interstate. Whereas he didn't really need to chase him. He had everything he needed to know about the guy, and in fact, when he caught him, just let him go, right? Like, he didn't need to chase him, so all of those lives didn't need to be lost in this pursuit. He could have just come back a different time. So when, of course, Batman inevitably gives the whole speech about why taking lives is wrong, it really loses a little bit of its impact, because it's like, bro, you are directly responsible for at least like 100 people that died on that interstate because of your senseless chase through there. Like, you have no room to be saying things like that. So it's just something I wanted to point out, a little nitpick, and there's also another scene where he is like quite literally directly responsible for people around him getting hurt that aren't even involved. But the thing I'm saying is there are times where I was like, a little weird that Batman would be okay ramping off the fucking corpse of these people in this chase. So I just wanted to point that out. It's not like a major complaint, it's more of just something that kind of rubbed me the wrong way and felt a bit weird. Overall, though, I just really did like the movie. I thought 3 hours was going to be way too long, but it was a great runtime for everything that they captured here. It told a fantastic story and was a really good coming of age for Batman, honestly. You get to learn a lot about the character and see them, I wouldn't say grow, because by the end of the movie he's still just as broody, but he starts to realize more of what Gotham needs from him. And it was just a really good movie, and it was super well shot. There were so many incredible scenes in this movie, I couldn't even pick like what my favorite would be, because there were just so many amazing moments that I thought just fucking slapped. One other thing that I do want to point out that it's a bit of a complaint is there are times where relationships between characters just fucking go wacky, like Insano style, quickly. For example, I'm not, you know what, I've already gotten into minor spoilers, I won't do any more, but there's a relationship that blossoms out of nowhere. Batman only shares a couple scenes with this person, and then 15 minutes later, they're in love, it seems, even though there was really nothing that built up to that. So things move quickly between characters and their relationships that I don't think they really earned. Like, it doesn't seem like there was a natural progression to get there. It just kind of, oh, okay, I guess we're in love now. And that happens again narratively, where Batman learns something and it's a huge revelation, and then in genuinely the next scene learns something that contradicts that and overwrites that. So it's like, oh fuck, okay, actually that was never real to begin with. Okay, it was a misunderstanding. It's like, maybe we should have let that plot point marinate a bit more before we immediately said that it's not true, because it would have been a lot more impactful, because it was a big moment, and then in the next scene it gets shit on and told is wrong. So there's just some things where I felt like it went too fast with things and didn't let it develop naturally. But overall, I really thought the movie was great. Plugging the Batman into the moist meter, I'm giving it a clean 80%. There weren't really any major complaints I had about the movie. Honestly, I just enjoyed it top to bottom, with a couple of minor complaints that I mentioned. And I'm very hopeful for like future Batman movies. I think Robert Pattinson is a good fit. I would like to see more come from Bruce Wayne as opposed to Batman. I'd like to see Bruce Wayne get the same kind of development that the Batman can get. But anyway, great movie. That's about it. So yeah. Oh, you just fucking reminded me of something. Have any of you guys seen this? What was his name? I saw it on Reddit like a week ago, and it happened last year. A guy got fired from, I think it was like the Washington Post, because he was jerking off on a Zoom call with all of his colleagues. And then they brought him on to CNN and had him explain why he was masturbating on Zoom. So it was such an uncomfortable segment. The lady's like, you may see we're joined by fucking Dick McButtman, whatever his name is, and you may remember he was recently fired for masturbating on camera. So what's up with that? And then just like interview him right to his face about why he was jerking off. Jeff Toobin, was that his name? Oh god, yeah, they had him come on CNN to address it. Oh, it was painful.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hello, Allison.
Hey, Jeff.
It's been a while.
It has been a while.
Hey, how's that dick hanging? Just kidding, I already know. I saw it.
Address, what's happened in the months since we've seen you, since some of our viewers may not know what has happened. So I guess I'll...
Yeah, so I just don't understand why they'd do this. I mean, it's fucking CNN viewers. They could have just brought him back. No one would have said shit. They probably didn't even know that this man's meat came out at some point in front of his colleagues and fucking full-blown Louis C.K'd them or whatever. I don't know what they were thinking, but I'm so glad it happened. Because she has to sit here and he has to sit here and explain the masturbation for 10 fucking minutes. Like I said, I only watched like the first minute or so. It is goofy.
I'll recap. I'll do the honors.
Take it away.
Help yourself.
Okay.
Yes, please. I'm excited.
Everyone took a break for several minutes, during which time you were caught masturbating on camera.
Yes. And I'll do it again, too.
Fired from that job after 27 years of working there.
Threw it away.
And you, since then, have been on leave from CNN. Do I have all that right?
That's a pretty good lore
Sad
update.
to say.
What the hell were you thinking?
Well, obviously, I wasn't thinking very well or very much, and it was something that was inexplicable to me.
It was
I think
probably
at one
exhilarating,
point,
though.
I didn't think other people could see me.
You
So,
thought that you had turned off your camera?
correct.
Yeah.
I thought that I had turned
Naturally.
off the Zoom call. Now, that's not a
Even this guy in the back's like, are you fucking serious? You're telling me this guy masturbated on a Zoom call? What? Like, he's just now getting this information like I did. And he's shocked. Just as shocked as I was. But I do have to appreciate Tubin's work ethic. They took just a couple minute break, apparently. Like, they were on a Zoom call going over business, you know, doing business shit. And apparently, like, all right, we're going to take a brief recess. Everyone go get yourself a coffee or something. And in the brief 30 seconds that the people weren't there, the man just whips his cock out and goes to town. Like, damn. He's about efficiency. You can say a lot of things about Jeffrey Toobin. I've never heard that name in my life. But I'm assuming you can say a bunch of bad shit about him. One thing you can't say, though, is he doesn't know how to jerk it. And he doesn't, you know, live for the thrill, to say. Like, I have to at least appreciate that. I have to give kudos where they're due.
subsequent months, miserable months in my life, I can certainly confess. Trying to be a better person. I mean, in therapy, trying to do some public service.
What a weird... Why are you in therapy? You were the one that fucking brought out the one-eyed snake on a Zoom call with your colleagues. And I would wager... I don't know this guy. I'm not going to sit here and Reddit armchair psychologist this man. But I would wager he had to know that there was some level of danger to it. Something like the thrill is what got him horned up. There had to be something to it. But why the fuck are you in therapy? Like... Jerking off doesn't make you a bad person, but what you did does. Like, what puts you in therapy? Your fucking colleagues, based on the size of your meat, probably needed therapy. Like, he's not the victim here. I see this all the time. And I also didn't get the conclusion on whether or not he finished. I don't know if he blew his load. If I had to guess, when his colleagues came back, it was just like uproarious screams and squealing like a Wilhelm scream or something. Like, oh my god, Toobin! What are you doing? Well, put it away.
We've heard what I like to think of as the politician apology, which is...
What does
you know, I'm
politics
sorry if
have
you
to
were
do with this, though?
Which
Unless your
sounds
dick
to
was
me
left
like,
or
I've
right
said the
leaning, I
word,
guess.
Now get off my back. Above all, I am sorry to my wife and to my family, but I'm also sorry to the people on the Zoom call. I'm sorry to my former colleagues. At
Are
the
you sorry to
Yorker.
me, Jeffrey?
I'm sorry to my current,
Say I'm sorry to
still
Charlie.
colleagues at CNN. And I'm sorry to the people who read my work and who watched me on CNN and who thought I was a better person than this. And so, you know, I got a lot to rebuild, but I feel
I would love
very
to know
privileged and very
why
lucky
he
that I'm
started
gonna be able to
jerking
try
off
to
during the meeting.
I mean, one of
just
the
during a
ironies
recess.
of this whole incident is that for decades you have covered the bad judgment and sexual proclivities of public figures and politicians like Bill Clinton and Anthony Weiner and Elliot Spitzer and
Still a stupid
Donald
name.
Trump, and I could go on.
Fucking Weiner.
And so
I am not going to come up here and like split
Yeah.
hairs and try to come up with justifications or explanations.
Zoom calls are going to be a lot
As
more
long
fun
as
with
it's
Jeffrey
stupid and
Toobin
I'm
around.
trying
You
to
never
be
know
a
what
better
you're going to get now.
I do want to get to
It's a nice
what
wild
the
card.
New Yorker decision was and the consequences.
Next time you might finger his
So,
own butthole.
After you had worked there.
There are no surprises out there about my conduct. That I am worried that there is like there's a skeleton that's going to be found.
That's spoken like a man who still has a couple good jerks left in him on Zoom calls. Let me see. This has been... It's been a while. Has he done it again? Is he a repeat offender? What's his name? Jeffrey Toobin? Yeah, it doesn't look like he's done anything since. I'll keep my eyes peeled just in case. Check X video. Yes, perhaps he's performing under another alias. Let's see. I wonder if anyone leaked that Zoom call. This is dangerous. I'm going to click on it, and I already know I'm going to regret it. It says, leaked video, Jeffrey Toobin's Zoom call. I found a screenshot from the actual Zoom call. He was ass naked. Really? So they actually... Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Thanks to Tier 1 Slushy. All right. Hold on a second. Let me see. Don't act like you've never forgotten to turn off your stream and yanked it on cam. Happens to the best of us. Bro, I think about that shit all the time. Not necessarily jerking off, but I always think, like, what if I forgot to put my cock back in my pants after peeing? And that's the worst, because then it'd be flaccid and everyone would make fun of me. But I always have that thought in the back of my mind. I've never once made that mistake in my life, but I just keep thinking, what if today's the day? So the man really got butt-ass naked? I figured it was just like through the pants fly or something. Toobin meat. Toobin caught Zoom call. Toobin hot XXX. Doesn't exist, I assure you. Damn. Oh well. Maybe one day. He'll slip up again. That's the face of a man who's considering doing it right now on the CNN apology, like weighing the pros and cons. I could just jerk off again right now.
Do you think, given that the punishment fits the crime?
You know, I am the worst person to ask that.
I would think you would be. Yeah.
No, I mean, obviously,
you got
love
fired.
But you know, other people are going to weigh in about whether it was appropriate for them to get rid of me and for CNN to keep me.
It'd be hard to stay employed after doing something like this.
Shows have had a field day. Should we move on to the news?
Sure, let's.
No, fuck that. That's boring. Talk more about him masturbating.
California. You heard me talking about that the...
Yeah, get me the fuck out. That was boring. I love that they did that on air for no reason. I couldn't imagine a better situation. Hey, look who we brought. As a guy fucking masturbated on Zoom in front of all of his colleagues. Hey, so what's the deal with that, huh, buddy? Maybe he started in OnlyFans? I wish he doubled down. Like, okay, here's what you guys missed on the Zoom call, and then a link to his OnlyFans. That would be great. That would be pretty cool. Cumin with Toobin. That would be a great segment for CNN. That would be fantastic, actually. You should work there. That'd be pretty good. You could report on, like, I don't know, sex worker income or something, or what's, like, going on in that market. Honestly, pretty good. My father's always said, the only thing worse than a liar is a shitty actor. Well, Pa, your boy's a failure on both fronts. I've not only been lying to all of you, I've been lying to my family, and even more importantly, I've been lying to myself. I'm sure all of you have seen the news by now. I've gotten a ton of questions in Twitch chat about it since the news broke, and I figured it's best just to own up to it publicly like this. And trust me, this isn't how I wanted all of you to find out. I would have rather my fucking dick pics leak than have this happen. But after what came out yesterday, it's time that I walk into church and confess to a sin. I convinced all of you that I was something that I'm not. And that's a world-class actor. I know that might sound a little weird to say and a bit confusing considering I know most of you found me through my breakout performance in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as the District 8 background helper, or maybe even Officer Greg in Last of the Grads, and who could forget my timeless classic performance as miscellaneous tourists in Tropico 5. But the thing is, all of those roles weren't as impactful as I made them seem. I misled most of you. And worst of all, I convinced you all that I was an S-tier actor, when in fact, I'm not. I don't usually get considered for the big roles. However, I led you to believe that I had a chance at landing a very large upcoming role in Disney Plus's Percy Jackson TV series. A lot of you were cheering me on ever since I publicly posted my demo reel for the Percy Jackson TV show, a demo reel that I'm still very proud of. I think I absolutely crushed the performance here. I think I really embodied Percy Jackson for a brief moment. I de-aged myself from 27 years old to 12. I was able to really assimilate into the character here and become a 12-year-old superhero named Percy Jackson. And since posting that, a lot of you expected me to get the role, and I convinced you all that any day now Disney would get back to me confirming that I landed the lead role. But in the back of my head, I always knew the truth. I knew that this role was beneath me, and Disney would see that. I knew that they weren't going to see eye to eye with me on this. And maybe that's because I'm 5'6", so the only people I can look in the eyes are like 12-year-olds. But regardless, I knew we weren't going to be on the same page, and I just had a good feeling I probably wasn't going to get this role. But I still wanted to put on a strong face for all of you and just continue to believe in dreams, believe in some wet dreams, that I could be Percy Jackson even at my age. I was willing to shave my beard so that way I could fit the appearance of Percy Jackson a bit more, and I made that clear to the Disney executives. But yesterday, unfortunately, the worst came to pass. A nightmare, a tragedy, even. Disney Plus put out a statement announcing who the lead actor for the Percy Jackson TV series was going to be, and it's an actual child. It's a decision that I don't fully agree with. I was hoping this was going to be a Riverdale kind of situation where you have like fucking 40-year-old dudes playing 9-year-olds. But unfortunately, they decided to take a more age-appropriate actor for the role. And I've been devastated ever since. I've been getting a ton of questions about it, like what happened? Did Charlie get robbed again? Why did Charlie get snubbed? And it hurts. I know it does. It's been pretty painful to see this happen like this. And like I said, I lied to all of you. I knew there was no chance I would actually get this role. Disney's not one to take a risk on someone like me playing a role like this. But I was hoping perhaps they'd see the potential and maybe let me be a secondary character, perhaps an antagonist. But I also didn't get that either. I actually haven't heard anything back from Disney, which is shocking. Maybe they think I'm a little too busy, you know, in the Beyblade series since I recently auditioned for that. Or maybe they just think I'm too good for the project or not good enough. I don't know. Maybe I'm not as good an actor as I think I am. And that's just a sad reality that sometimes you have to face. Or maybe they're just afraid of how powerful I can be. Yeah, on stream the other night I actually demonstrated a bit of my like actual power, my martial arts expertise, and maybe it's that scared them away. I'm sure you can tell just by looking at me, but I'm actually a black belt in Taekwondo. Got the black belt at the ripe age of 12 years old. I was a ass-kicking machine. I was over at my parents the other day and I even got my old karate trophies. Dad asked if I wanted to throw them away. I said, fuck no. You get motion sickness from standing up too fast. Of course you're not going to use karate. Bro, that's such a fucked up thing to say. I could still use karate if I wanted to. Watch this high kick. If someone was coming at me and they happen to be like 3 feet tall, I get them with one of these. And they're not getting back up. I don't even know if you could register that speed on camera, but I threw 6 kicks right there. I just choose not to unleash it. And the world is safer for it. That was only a small demonstration of what I'm capable of. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since it's been asked so much since the news broke. But I don't want this video to be all just bad news about acting and lying and such. I want to talk about something positive. I mentioned a little while ago that I had a G Fuel flavor coming out, a custom one that we actually worked on personally. This wasn't something where G Fuel just said, here's your flavor, let us use your name on it. It was something where we genuinely got to design the flavor and work together to create something great. And we came up with what I think is by far the best flavor, not only of G Fuel, but of like any drink out there right now, Divine Peach, which is peach, kiwi, and dragon fruit, and I think it absolutely slaps. It's available now, so if you're interested, make sure to click the link in the description below and use code MOIST for up to 30% off. We also even made like this fun video going through it, and I want to share that too. Hey, you probably recognize me from the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. I'm Moist, and I don't mean physically moist like this guy. But I mean, it's my name. I'm a pretty high-octane, enthusiastic guy, and I know you're wondering, where does all that energy come from? Well, I drink G Fuel. G Fuel is a sugar-free energy drink that comes in over 50 flavors, including my own, Divine Peach, which tastes heavenly. That catch was nuts. Divine Peach is the perfect blend of peach, kiwi, and dragon fruit, and it's even more important for your body than water. So if you want to be like me, go to gfuel.com and place an order now. Divine Peach comes in both energy and hydration formula. The energy has caffeine, the hydration doesn't. And there will be canned versions of both coming out pretty soon, but right now it's the tubs of powder for them. I'm super happy with how it came out. It's like the only thing I drink besides water, and I just think it's fantastic. So big thanks to G Fuel for letting us be so hands-on and create something that we're really happy with. And there's also one more thing that I'd like to talk about, and this is something that was brought up on stream that I think is an incredible idea. I just don't know if I'll actually do it at any point, so this is just something that I like to do occasionally, where I give you, the viewer, a potential YouTube video idea, something that I think could go absolutely turbo viral. So the idea is a Mr. Beast style video where you go to strip clubs and pay for everyone's lap dances. Now I know what you're thinking. God damn, that's the best idea I've ever heard in my life. And you'd be right. Like, once you actually get into the meat of the idea, it's just a win-win all around. You're supporting local businesses. You're, you know, helping out people that want more lap dances but can't afford them, whether it's because they've maxed out their credit cards at the nearby ATM or whatever have you. You're helping them continue to have fun, and you get a really cool YouTube video out of it where everyone can appreciate it at the end of the day, I think. So that's just an idea that Twitch chat actually floated that I thought was great, but I don't know if I'd be able to execute it properly and give it the care that it deserves. So if anyone out there, you know, wants to take that one, please feel free. It's royalty free. You don't need to pay me for it or anything like that. Just go out there and have fun with it, I suppose. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. In the ever-growing world of professional slapping, more and more people are getting involved in the sport, which means more and more powerful monsters are being discovered in the world. It's like a Pokemon hunt, finding all of the legendaries. And recently, Slap Fight Championship has had a huge influx of new faces to be slapped. It's like in Demon Slayer when they introduced the Hashira. There's so many interesting characters coming into the fold now, it's incredible. So the first new slapping athlete that I'd like to show you all is the Bell, who actually comes from my home city, Tampa. So this guy was basically made for slapping, because living in Tampa is a giant fucking slap to the face too. So he's been training his whole life for this inadvertently, and it's a pretty exciting fight. He goes up against Frank the Tank, who is an absolute machine, and it's a great one. Let me show you.
First, from Tampa, Florida,
That's my hometown, baby.
The Bell!
Pretty evenly matched.
6'4",
If you close your eyes.
Heavyweight boxer, and there can be no pivoting or stepping when
Short guy's made of lead. Frank the Tank's been on a crazy win streak.
Allowed, but any movement that affects
So unironically, he'll probably win. Even though he's like 9 inches shorter.
All right, friends, we are back at the barrel with
He's like a little cannonball.
Frank the Tank on your right and the Bell on your left.
JT was telling me Frank pretty much takes every fight ever.
There's a 5-inch height difference between
He would actually just take a fight from genuinely anyone that asked.
Massive man.
Fucking Mike Tyson in his prime, a sentient garbage truck, Optimus Prime, he'd throw down.
You've not seen that before out of Frank. Okay. I guess that answers that question.
That felt like Tampa, I bet.
Frank did not think that it would be fair to use his right hand.
What a fucking gentleman.
That's just the type of guy Frank the Tank is.
He's like an anime character.
Just a great guy to be the people's champion at Slap Fight Championship. The Bell is also a great guy.
1, 2, 3.
Oh!
But the Bell doesn't mind slapping the piss out of you.
Oh. Not bad.
Frank now realizes that he's in a fight.
This is not his first time slapping. Good man.
I tell you, last night at the weigh-ins, these two guys became friends.
That was
quickly.
crispy.
They're both very funny. The Bell had us all in stitches. But today, when he showed up for the fight, it was a different personality. Oh my goodness, Frank staggers him.
Oh, he's fine. He ate that.
Okay, the Bell had a tough time staying on his feet there.
I actually didn't think that was a super great shot. I'm surprised it did so much
He's going to
damage.
take a few seconds here, talk to his corner man.
If Frank goes right hand, though, I think it just ends on the spot.
Oh, and another fantastic shot from the Bell. Frank tells his corner man, hold my beer.
This guy's pretty good.
Oh, no.
Wait, what?
Okay, looks like we've got a stepping warning. Okay, I see it there. What happened is the right foot of the Bell pivoted.
I'm still probably pulling for Frank the Tank. The man's just such a wholesome deity.
Bomb. Wow.
You know how much I love Tampa, Florida, though. So it's hard to root against such a wonderful city, but I do like Frank probably more. How many people watch this IRL?
I can't imagine that he would withdraw
Usually
from
every
the
event
fight,
they
but
like
that
sell out their
definitely was
seats.
a big shot from Frank.
Granted, it's not like the fucking Staples Center or anything in Madison Square Garden, but
All right, the bell with the
get yourself some brewskis, watch some slapping.
Oh, Frank almost goes down. Okay, take a look at Frank here.
Look, and slapped him back to the past. What was the penalty? Too powerful?
Okay, it looks like we may have another pivot there with the right foot. Okay, that's going to be a penalty for stepping now. That's 2 penalties.
Hopefully he
for
didn't
Bell,
poke
so
the
he's
sleeping
gonna
bear.
lose a
Hopefully
turn
Frank
here.
doesn't go right hand.
The bell. Here's the windup. And another fantastic slap by
Bell
Frank.
has been off balance after every
my
shot,
goodness,
but he's
these
doing
guys
super
are
well.
trading some big shots. Most experienced slapper on the planet, Frank the Tank.
Yeah, he's fought like 1,000 matches.
Oh, man.
I thought he was going to fall down like that troll in Harry Potter's Sorcerer's Stone, to be honest. The way he started going backwards, I thought that was going to be a tough fall.
Stepping violation. Now we're in the bottom of round 5.
Oh!
And another knockdown from the bell.
God damn!
Wow.
Frank's considering using his right hand.
Okay, another great shot by Frank.
Not bad.
Frank shaking out his left hand again, and the bell is struggling to eat these slaps.
I thought that was his
Bell's
best
in a tough
defense yet.
position here. He has lost another turn. And so Frank's going to be able to take another slap in round 7 here.
This is Bell's first match, and he's been slapped 100 times already.
And the bell stays on his feet again.
No! Slap was so hard it desynced my OneDrive. Jesus Christ.
Now, out of the last, but today when he showed up, it was game time, and he is ready to fight. Look at his face. Here we go with
If he
round
comes from
7.
Tampa, I'm surprised he's not on bath salts for this. Oh, baby!
Goes down.
Jesus Christ.
Holy smokes, the bell knocks Frank down all the way to the mat. And I am so sorry, but
God
that's going
damn.
to be our 3rd knockdown. We don't have a choice but to call this fight a TKO.
Now they need a rematch where Frank actually uses his right hand.
And Frank looks like he wants to continue fighting, but I'm so sorry, Frank. That's the end.
No,
of the
Frank, this
fight.
is for the best, actually, I think, really. What a shot. What a showing from Bell overall. 4 out of, like, 5 of his slaps led to, like, actual knockdowns. I mean, that's a big boy. Like, you know, it's not surprising to see.
From Tampa, Florida, the bell.
Tampa! Whee! No handshake? Sorry, I'm gonna go butt chug a brewski real quick. That was really good. Usually you don't see someone come out of nowhere and do that well. Because it takes a lot to eat a slap like that, man. It really does. That shit is unironically just CTA. Jesus, CTE.
Our fighters don't compete for glory. They are here to test themselves.
They compete to be the best in the
not a
world
sport
at
for
the
the
most
weak.
prestigious sport.
This is Slap Fight.
An
Oh, sweet.
outspoken
Thanks, Al.
slapper from
Thanks, Prime
Lehigh,
Sleepy.
Utah, White Simba is ready to take center stage at Slap Fight Champion.
Damn, that is a pretty wacky hairstyle. It's like half powdered wig and like half kind of modern Swedish metal. Damn, that's kind of cool. That's looking nice. Young James, we've seen a bunch. Young James used to be champion, but then Frank the Tank really started to pop off.
But first, he'll have to get by veteran fighter
These are
and
5
former
gift subs,
champion,
Moran.
Young
Resubbed
James.
Young James in Toyota. Is that the real Young James? As in Young James here?
Person and just created this slapping god basically. And,
Yeah.
Take over the world with this shit. So, yeah, I was.
Don't be shy. Take over the world.
You know, I'm gonna slap James so hard it's like gonna explode every single brain cell in his head. So, but I'm gonna keep that mental. It's all mental.
I love the shit talk. I'd really like to see someone come in here and just like, yeah, I literally haven't cleaned myself in a week. Every time I shit and wipe, I don't wash my hands just to give a poison debuff to my slaps. Like, I'm really kind of trying to play dirty here tonight. Anything to get the dubski.
I don't have big hands just for fun of it. I can't use it.
He's always been such a wholesome guy. There's Prime Fire Tire. Young James, back in the Mega Mix, baby. Young James always starts with a hat, but after the first slap, it usually sends it into the spectators.
White Simba is going to have the first slap by default.
Oh, shit.
And this is going to be our first opportunity to take a look at White Simba.
Oh, there's a lot of elasticity in this slap. Ooh!
A fantastic slap by White Simba. Quite an unorthodox.
Bro, that was like some Noodle Man shit. God damn.
Okay, White Simba's going to get a warning for stepping. If you look in the top left-hand corner of your screen, it's not allowed.
Yeah, I think Young James got this.
Using Wolverine's technique.
Yeah, yep.
With the knockdown in round 1.
He's gonna undo the braids in his hair. God damn.
Touches
yeah, that was a bit of a stumble.
Count that as a knockdown, so that will be 1 knockdown for Young James. White Simba's made his way back to the barrel.
He was not expecting that kind of power.
To continue.
He's gonna really have to step it up here.
White Simba with the windup.
2, 3.
Oh!
White Simba knocks Young James down in the second round. Oh my!
We got ourselves an ass greaser. This is gonna be
trying to get back
close.
To his feet. He needs a little bit of help here. Holy smokes!
Such a good sport too.
So he is going to lose his third.
That means Young
slap.
James gets 2 slaps. This is his chance right here. This is the DPS phase.
Young James is going to continue, and to see White Simba lay him out in 2 rounds is outstanding.
Yeah, that is pretty rare. Young James has always had some of the best defense in the league.
Young James is a tough
jaw of titanium.
There's no doubt he's going to continue. We're at the bottom of round 2.
Crit incoming? He just might, man.
Stick with Wolverine's
Let's
technique.
see.
Here we go.
Oh, ooh, little off target.
Right in the neck.
The power was there, the aim was off.
That's not good. He's going to receive a warning for clubbing.
White Simba gives me the same vibes as Matrix Reloaded twins. I forgot their names.
Young James is going to get to
the Wachowski twins? No, that's the directors. I'm talking about the twins from Matrix Reloaded, the ones that like phase through things.
And here we go. Okay, good slap, but White Simba eats it.
Simba's really starting to feel it. His defense is much better, and now he knows what to expect. This is kind of scary for Young James, I think. And Simba keeps smiling, which is scary.
Together here.
Oh, God.
Round 4.
He's summoning some demon energy.
Here's the windup.
2, 3.
Oof.
White Simba drops Young
This
James
guy's
again.
good.
And this fight is over, ladies and gentlemen. We have a knockout.
What the fuck?
Oh, my.
God, just look at that stare.
White Simba and Young James is still
Man's
on
looking
the
evil.
floor. Holy smokes.
It's like the technique doesn't even seem that strong. Man, that has some I mean, he is 6'5", what was he, 6'5", 260 or something like that. So I guess just by default, he's got a lot of meat. The fluidity of the strike, true, he's like water. That technique was really, I guess, much more effective than it looked. Because Young James, he went like 14 rounds with Wolverine, who was the second best slapper in America. Here, Young James didn't even make it 3.
You think your background in tennis helped you score this win against Young James tonight?
I'm changing the game, baby. This is gonna go far. You know, I've been training hard for this shit, and that was easy as fuck. You know, but it's Simba season, y'all.
I like this guy. I love that shit. I want to make this position clear. I think sports are a lot more fun when you let the players be able to express themselves however they want. Aside from like fucking like racist people, of course, obviously. But when you're just like playfully bantering with your opponents, I think it adds a lot more fun to the actual sport. It creates a narrative. It creates a story. It's a lot better for the overall health of it. So anytime I see like esports is a great example. When a player gets fined because they made a tweet that was like, we just swept too easy. It's like, fuck that. That's the kind of shit I like. That's good energy. Shows that they're into it. Gets the fans more into it. I think it's great. Of course, there is a line, like I said, once you get to like some racist shit, that should never be allowed. But just playfully bantering like that, it's Simba season, it's easy. I think that's great. Oh, NFL taunting penalties make me sad.
White Simba shocks the
I hate that. Even just little taunts get the full penalty.
Advancing to the semifinal
You can't
round
celebrate.
and
It was such a good start for Young James too, but once Simba ate that first slap, he just adapted. He buckled down. His whole body morphed. That was a really good match. All of the new faces are really impressive so far. All 3 of these were really good matches. I'm excited to see the rest of this tournament. I love that new people are getting involved. The sport has been growing a lot. And like I briefly hinted at, there is an upcoming huge production around Slap Fight, and it's really exciting. So I couldn't be happier for JT and the crew. They literally train for this shit all the time. So pretty much everyone you see on Slap Fight is a legitimate fighter. So they all go to like JT's gym, which is a combat gym. It's for like MMA, it's for boxing, it's for all, like pretty much anything combat related as I understand it. And then they do the slapping on the side and train for the slapping. I think it's great. I love to see it finally like start to grow, and they get really passionate about it, so I'm happy about it. I know they say the Lord forgives all sins, even murder, but thanks to one man, my third eye has truly been opened to a very hard to swallow truth that there's one sin so unforgivable that it sends the person straight to hell. It's React content. There is no forgiveness for React streamers. Those vile vermin that watch YouTube videos on Twitch, they're all bad people, downright evil with no exception. I remember in Star Wars they said only a Sith deals in absolutes. Well, not this time. Yesterday, a YouTuber and streamer named Dark Viper AU posted a 14-page document, which is the script for a video he's working on, all about how evil React content is, and it really heats up. This gets wild and wacky for the touchdown real quick. There's a whole section in here where he basically compares reactors to sexual abuse criminals and insinuates that they'd be likely to spike your drink at a party, take silence for consent, basically is comparing React content creators to rapists. Completely unironically, it's not some edgy joke or anything, it's posting cringe on main that he truly believes and defends in the comments when someone called him out for it. He really doubles down, puts his nuts on the table and says, yeah, reactors are likely to commit sexual abuse. He says it's hyperbole, but only slightly so. The difference between actively ignoring consent for financial gain is not so far removed from ignoring consent for sexual gratification. In his own document, he admits that he himself was a reactor. He is engaged in a lot of React content himself. So at one point, were you a rapist, Dark Viper? Were you likely to commit sexual abuse? In fact, I'd argue you were on the upper echelon of React content because you were doing media share nights where your community donated money for you to watch videos, as opposed to just watching videos that you wanted to share with people and reacting to those. You had people pay you to do it, and then you made money on top of that from the videos you'd post from it. So you were a super reactor. Of course, you don't do that anymore and you deleted all the videos, but at one point you did engage in the exact same content that you're coming out so heavily against right now, and then tried to make your own justifications for why you weren't the bad guy. It's an outrageous claim, obviously. However, he does make legitimate points in the document. It's overshadowed by this unhinged rant that he goes on. I am familiar with Dark Viper's content. In fact, I was a fan of Dark Viper. I'd seen his runs. I didn't really see too many of like his rant videos, but I did see his content from time to time, and he always struck me as someone pretty level-headed. In fact, recently, he made a video correcting something I talked about, which was how much money YouTubers make from short content. I got some of it wrong, and not on purpose, but I just didn't know what he knew. He was very knowledgeable in short content and made a whole video going over some very insightful stuff that was a learning experience for me and his audience. I thought it was a great video, very well done, and it was super disappointing to read something like this from him. Now, I'm called out by name multiple times throughout this document because obviously I do react content from time to time, 100%. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not trying to bury it in the past and hide it, pretend like I didn't, or try and justify it, because I'm not embarrassed of it. Look, I understand the stigma around React content, and I've always understood it. When I react to something, I'm constantly trying to either pause it and add something to it or interject comedy into it. I treat React content like Mystery Science Theater, where it is a transformative piece around the content. Now, of course, not every time is going to be a hit, which is why you'll find plenty of videos where I'm reacting to something like The Downfall of Quibi, which comes from a great channel that I really like to watch, and I just got too engrossed in their storytelling and the way they presented it that I didn't add anything to it. So I ended up just kind of watching it with my community. Sure, and you know what? I didn't turn that into a video. I didn't do anything else with that. Ended up just really enjoying the video as it was presented without really being able to add too much to it. And yeah, I always feel guilty when something like that happens, but that's never the goal. Dark Viper's entire document here is about this belief that every reactor is doing it for financial gain and to fuck small channels. And the logic he uses to make these points is deeply flawed and isn't substantiated by any real evidence. It just feels like he pulls it out of his ass and its source, trust me bro, is he has an understanding of capitalism and the free market, and that's what he's using to base all of these claims on, even though it's not directly applicable to YouTube itself. So I just wanted to go over everything here right now. So even right away, his initial tweet going for the most extreme approach possible, all reactors are bad people, exploit others to benefit no one but themselves, collectively stolen millions of dollars from actual creators and have stopped countless thousands from having a career. I wonder how many small channels are out there shaking their fist right now like, damn you Pokimane, my channel died because you watched my video on your stream and said nice things about me. I had such a promising career as a YouTuber till you said nice things about my video on stream to your audience of 30,000 concurrent viewers. Now I'm fucking trashed. I'm ruined. And to be fair, that's not the exact point he's making. His point of how they're killing small channels is because they're taking eyes away from small channels to their own channel. So I guess a more apt comparison would be a small channel fucking flipping over their table like, fuck, I would have had 10 million views on this video if Pokimane didn't react to Jubilee, 6 atheists versus 1 Christian 5 days ago. Now my channel's fucked because she reacted and all the people went and watched that instead of watching my video essay on Dying Light's butthole physics. Now to show his point in the actual document, he goes on to describe how effortless it is to make React content, which he is absolutely in the right on. This is an inarguable truth. It takes significantly less time and effort to react to content than it does to create the content that's being reacted to. That's just blasting your ass with facts and logic 100%. Even when you're transforming the content, like, you know, for example, if I'm adding an extra 10 minutes worth of dialogue or even 20 minutes worth of like extra commentary on top of it, that's still significantly less work than actually went into that video that creates it, and he's totally right there. He then goes on to say how easy it is to pump out that content since it obviously takes less time and effort. They can make more of it, which means more React videos are being pumped into the YouTube atmosphere. And he's right there again. Look at someone like Sniper Wolf. She's able to do one a day and she's making, I think, 700 million views a month or something. She is the biggest React channel online, like anywhere on the internet. And what's shocking about Dark Viper's document is she's not listed here by name. He only goes with Twitch streamers, even though Sniper Wolf does the same thing. So I found that to be weird because that would have been another great point here. But regardless, her absence isn't that big of a deal. It just serves to highlight that he is right. You can pump this out a lot quicker than fully original products. But the next part is where him and I differ greatly in our opinion here, and it is an opinion no matter how much Dark Viper wants to present it as a fact. He argues that this flood of React content takes from the finite pool of impressions, so it takes those eyeballs and puts it towards the React content as opposed to going towards the original content that they would have found elsewhere if the React content didn't exist. I'm skipping ahead just a bit because this part is also still part of the same umbrella claim. He says, if your content is good, then it will get exposure naturally, and so you don't need reactors. He's absolutely right, of course you don't need reactors, but he says if your content is good, it will naturally get exposure. Okay, based on what? Where's your evidence to support that claim? There are millions upon millions of channels, literally millions, that have made high-quality productions over the last decade that went nowhere, fell flat on their face, have less than hundreds of views. I know that because we've watched them on my stream before. I usually like to find more obscure content, and I've seen some great videos, huge production, less than 100 views, like 5 years old, the channel's dead now. And it had nothing to do with XQC watching my mom picks my next boyfriend for me or anything. It just has to do with the sheer volume of content on YouTube in general, where not all great productions are gonna find eyeballs. It's just a fucking lie, him saying that it's gonna naturally get exposure. You have no way of proving that, and if you do, I'd love to see it. How can you guarantee that by making high-quality productions, you're naturally going to blow up on YouTube? How can you say that? Can you prove it? The pillar of his whole point is there's so much React content that now all of those eyeballs are on the reactors and not on the original content. They have taken away from this finite pool of impressions. But you have no way of proving if that React content wasn't there, those eyeballs would go to that original content. Because it's the internet, it's YouTube, there's other places they could go to get entertainment. Let's say all of a sudden all of React content is gone, the people that watch the React content might just go watch fucking Netflix, might just go on Twitch and watch some gaming streams or something. There's no guarantee that now that the React content's gone, those eyeballs turn towards the small YouTubers. You can't prove that. So the claim is completely baseless. I know you drew this diagram, but there's no source here. You're just pulling this out of your ass. I would love to know where you got this data from, if you have that available, because in this graph, if the React content that controls the 30% here pulls out, that 30% doesn't automatically get distributed to the rest of the graph. Those eyeballs could just be gone. They could go to a different platform. Take, for example, when Mixer acquired Ninja and Shroud, they came with absolutely massive audiences, and when they'd stream on Mixer, they'd have that full audience there. They were tuned in. But when they left, those eyeballs left. They didn't get redistributed to the rest of Mixer. They just went to a different platform because what they were there for was gone. So were they. It could be the same on YouTube. I'm not saying it is. There's no way for you to prove that if the React content wasn't there, all of those eyeballs that they are occupying of that finite pool of impressions would be redistributed to the smaller creators. You have no way of proving it. Nobody really does. However, off the top of my head, I can think of multiple examples in times where React content has genuinely helped smaller creators like blow up their channel. My channel, I'm the perfect example of it. My channel literally got kickstarted because of Ray William Johnson reacting to my QWOP video in 2010. Without that happening, I probably wouldn't have this channel right now. I wouldn't be anywhere near the position I'm in right now if not for that reactor back then. So I'm the perfect example of that. Now, all cards on the table, I don't believe in exposure dollars. I don't believe by watching content there's a guaranteed viewer boost and all of a sudden that person's going to be a superstar and, you know, pay people in exposure. It's all legitimate. Like, hey, you know, I watched your video, so you can't be mad. No, I can truly understand when somebody doesn't like when someone reacts to their content. I get it. It's not like I'm fucking delusional. I understand it. And I totally sympathize when it's someone that doesn't add anything to it. And I'm guilty of it too. Like I mentioned, sometimes I just get lost in a great video and I end up just fucking sharing that video to the stream. Not on purpose. I planned on adding more to it, adding commentary, adding jokes to it, but sometimes I just get engrossed in it and I failed to deliver on my part of transforming it. I completely understand that perspective and agree with it. I get it. But I can, however, prove that multiple times channels I've reacted to have been very positive about it and their channel has grown exponentially as a result of it. I never like talking about these things because I never really like it to seem like I'm being, you know, so full of myself. Like I'm a benevolent fucking reactor and I save channels and blow them up. Because I don't believe in that. I really, truly don't. But I would like to give you a couple of examples of times where channels we've reacted to, very small channels, have been able to turn it into a full-time career and it has really helped them grow. So a couple popped into my head immediately. The first one obviously being the sausage god, Ordinary Sausage. This man could turn anything into a sausage. He could take King Tut's mummified remains and make a banger sausage out of it. In 2020, during a YouTube night, one person in stream who was a fan of Sausage recommended his content, and at the time, as you can see in this video, he had 3,000 subscribers. And the content was so good, so high quality, it was super fun, and I felt I added quite a bit to it with comedy throughout it to transform it, so I turned it into a video, and through that video his channel really started to grow because people really liked his content, they really liked him, so they went to his channel got a lot of steam, and fast forward to 2022, he is now at 655,000 subscribers, it's become like his full-time passion, and we've become good friends. We've collaborated quite a few times over the years, and it's just always been a great time working together, and it all stemmed from just a reaction to his content, and people that may not have otherwise found him, and then he was able to make a career out of it. There's a chance that maybe the algorithm would have picked up sausage making for some reason. Sure, you could make that argument. Maybe the channel would have been successful without the reaction, but it's inarguable that it did help because after posting this video, his channel was soaring, absolutely exploding. He got like 100,000 subs in a month or something from 3,000 on the ground. So there was a real benefit there. And of course, this isn't the norm, but there is real positive impacts that do happen as a result of React content. And this is just a quick example. Another one that always pops into my head is slapping. Slap Fight Championship in particular, they were a small organization doing fun slapping content and really trying to take it to the next level. And I found them randomly during a YouTube night and I loved it. Thought it was great. The creator of Slap Fight Championship, JT, reached out to me, was appreciative about it, and we became great friends and partners, working together to grow Slap Fight Championship into something fantastic. And fast forward to today, it's become the premier slapping league. It's recognized as like a legitimate sport. I don't know how much I can talk about, but I'm going to maybe, spoil the surprise a little bit maybe. A full-blown documentary coming out about Slap Fight Championship and all the incredible things going on over there, all stemming from just reacting to the content, which runs counter to what Dark Viper is saying in his document where The reactors don't watch tiny content creators who can't catch a break. They find videos that are already doing well in the algorithm and are already successful, thus do not need their exposure. Reactors are not seeking out content to give it any sort of boost, seeking out content to bring themselves the maximum amount of profit for the least effort. So I just think this immediately runs against that, since the majority of content I watch and react to is small content like Ordinary Sausage, like Slapfight Championship. Of course, sprinkled throughout there are some bigger content creators as well as organizations that I just appreciate the work of and think that they're fun. But the majority of it has always been the smaller creators. And nah, of course, not always is that like reacting going to help them. In fact, I would argue that it's pretty rare for it to. But it is still against his point. I'm not reacting to things that are just going to bring the maximum amount of profit. That's not what I care about. I've never been a money-driven person. And to be put in this document where I'm compared to a fucking sexual abuse criminal as well as just a money-hungry exploiter, he calls me an exploiter class, is outright disgusting. I'm watching these things and reacting to it because I think it's fun content that I can add to and have fun with and transform, so that way both the people who make the content would find it enjoyable, laugh with it, and have a good time, as well as the community that watched it with me. That is the drive for when I'm reacting to shit. He says that people only react to content that's doing well in the algorithm and that they were going to be successful on their own. Can you prove that to me, Dark Viper? Can you tell me that Ordinary Sausage before my reaction was going to be a 655,000 subscriber channel, closing in on 1 million? Dude's going to absolutely fucking crush it. Can you tell me that was 100% going to happen without me reacting to it? No. You can't. He wasn't in the algorithm at the time. There was just a fan who found him through, I think it was the Deep Into YouTube subreddit, if I remember correctly, and just thought it was fun content and shared it with me. It wasn't popping off in the algorithm. Neither was slapping. In fact, Slapfight Championship has a huge problem with demonetization, and it never even makes it to the algorithm in the first place. I found it because I was already deep into the slapping rabbit hole and found it through that, not because it was going well in the algorithm. It's just, Dark Viper has a point that he can't possibly prove. There is no way he could accurately, with real evidence, show me that these channels were going to do extremely well without React content, or any channel for that matter is guaranteed exposure if they're making good content like he insinuates in his document. There's no way of proving that. However, I can show you examples, and this is only 2 of them, where React content wasn't dog shit and didn't hurt the channel that was being reacted to. Now, as I mentioned, I do fail sometimes where I just get too lost in the content where I didn't add anything to it, and I'm always embarrassed when that happens. I have a great example. There was a channel that I really enjoyed, and I watched their video on a dilapidated building that was for sale. It was a house, and it was one of the most confusing house tours of all time. It was this fucking labyrinth, a house of nightmares, and they had a great video going through all of it, and I watched it on stream. I'd already seen it before I watched it on stream as well, because I just wanted to show people and talk about it and like get really goofy with it and figure out what was going on with this house. But I ended up just getting too lost in the video because they presented it so well, and it was just such a great video. And the creator saw my reaction to it and was really disappointed. They didn't appreciate it, and I totally understood where they're coming from because I didn't really add anything to it. I didn't really react to it. So to them, it felt like I was just re-uploading their content on my stream. And I get that perspective, I really do, but that's never the goal. It's never supposed to be piggybacking off of someone else's hard work in order to do nothing for it and make money off it. I've never had that mentality, and I never will. And I really fucking hate that this whole document paints me in that light. It's just so disingenuous. And Dark Viper, I know you watched my content for a long time. Like I said, I know your channel. I used to see you talk about my shit. I remember you were critiquing my audio at one point because I used to have that low hum on my audio settings, and I remember you pointed it out in a video a long time ago. You used to watch my shit, and I have always reacted to content even since 2016. So you knew I was doing all of that, and you still enjoyed the content. Now all of a sudden you're coming in here and putting me on the same level as a fucking rapist, man. It's absolutely outrageous. There's still so many things I could point out in this document that are just blatantly wrong, such as this claim at the bottom. They will, of course, then upload this stolen content to their YouTube channels, as well as further maximize profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that? Can I get a prove that, buddy, please? Each of these creators earns on average $20 million a year on the back of unpaid writers and content creators. Hey, can I get a source on that one as well? Where the fuck is my 20 mil a year? What an outrageous number to pull right from your fucking dick hole there. 20 million a year. Is that really what you think I make on YouTube, Dark Viper? Holy shit. Your CPM must be crazy to think that I would make 20 mil in a year. Bro, half of my content has a giant fucking dildo in it that's 3 feet long. You really think I'm somehow making 20 million a year? I can't speak for Hassan, Pokimane, or XQC or anyone there, but I can tell you that this, just making this claim on average 20 mil a year is just so blatantly fucking wrong, it's laughable. And again, can I please get a source on the maximized profits that would otherwise, again, go to actual content creators? Can you prove that? Fuck, man, that'd be glorious. That average of 20 mil a year somehow going to the smaller content creators that would be unassociated with the React content, all of a sudden, somehow that 20 mil is making it to them? Fuck, I'd love to see the osmosis process there somehow. So you're telling me if that React content is gone, all that 20 mil is now in a limbo just waiting for these small content creators all of a sudden, even if there's no crossover with the React content? That's incredible. Would love to just see the data here that you undoubtedly have to back up these claims. And especially on the 20 mil a year, because if that's true, man, I'm getting fucking ripped off. I'm not even close. I'm going to need to talk to somebody at YouTube because you've probably got the numbers right and YouTube's wrong, man. Another thing I'd like to point out is every time this whole React content debate comes up, the people that take the most offense to it and make the biggest stink about it are the people that aren't having a problem with people reacting to their content. I don't think there's this huge epidemic of people, you know, dressing in a black tank top and trying to steal Dark Viper AU's content by reacting to it minimally on stream or something. He's not really battling a bunch of reactors, at least not that I know of, maybe I'm wrong. But the people that do have their content reacted to, like the smaller channels and even some of the bigger channels, usually have a really positive response to it. They'll reach out and say thank you, or like, hey, glad you enjoyed the video, would love to talk about it maybe a little bit more. A lot of the friends I've made online have actually just come from me appreciating their content and reacting to it and talking about their content afterwards as a result of it. Like, it's always a weird dichotomy where the people that are the maddest are the ones that aren't even directly involved in the problem that they're talking about. Of course, that doesn't go for every channel, and that's totally fine, but in my experience and the experience of a lot of friends that I know that have also reacted to content, the majority of it's always been a really positive relationship between the creator that was reacted to and the person that was reacting to it. Because for me, what happens is it shows I like this person's content, I like what they're doing, and then now they know, hey, we have something in common, maybe we could be friends, maybe we could talk more, and it usually just leads to collaborations and getting to know each other all through just being appreciative of their content and being so happy about it to share it with others. Not everyone is in YouTube or online content creation for the maximum amount of money. Maybe it's different with Dark Viper and that's why he's always so fixated on the money aspect of things, but for some content creators, even the small ones, they just like to see people enjoying their content from time to time. And to be exposed to a bigger audience like a fucking XQC watching your fan animation, they get excited. Even if it's like, hey, that's 70,000 people watching your content on XQC stream instead of yours, well, those 70,000 people may never have found that small channel in the first place, and now maybe some of them do go over there, and he mentions that as like trickle-down reactonomics or some shit like that. But for a lot of people, that is a net positive thing where there could have been no one that ever found it in the first place. I don't think it's a really strong argument or anything, but it is still something worth noting. It's a real thing that does happen, as opposed to Dark Viper's claims of average of 20 million a year with these money-hungry sexual abusers. Like, at least with some of these things that, yeah, maybe I don't agree with all of them and they're pretty weak points, like the, you know, exposure dollar thing helping every channel. I don't always agree with that, but you can prove on a case-by-case basis it does. Whereas in Viper's case, he doesn't present any real evidence for these claims. At least not that I saw in this document. Maybe he has some in the back burner. But nothing he proves shows that the reaction, like the reactors and their content, are taking eyeballs away from other content creators online that have nothing to do with that space. Like, there's nothing that shows me that he is correct, that if these reactors were gone, small channels would be flourishing right now. Him saying with a straight face that if you make good content, you will naturally get exposure is just silly. That's so naive. It's just not the reality of it. You can make the best content in the world and it could go nowhere if the algorithm doesn't pick it up, or if you just don't get lucky, you're in at the bad time. Like, there's so many factors. You are not guaranteed exposure just for making good content, and that's what Dark Viper seems to want you to believe in his document. Again, there was nothing in there that showed me that those eyeballs that are occupying React content would then switch to non-React content if it was gone. Yes, there is a finite amount of impressions that can go around. Nothing is infinite. And yes, some of those are on the React content, but if it wasn't there, that's not saying that they are all of a sudden going to the other content elsewhere. There is nothing that he has presented in this document that shows that. But on the other side of this coin, you can show that there are the cases where React content help channels blow up, maintain an audience. You know, even with his trickle-down Reactonomics that he seems to hate so much, you can at least prove that that exists. Because some of the channels that XQC has reacted to, those channels have maintained, like, an audience from XQC. It's not, of course, the full 70,000, maybe only a fraction of that, but it's still more than they had pre that reaction. So it's given them some kind of extra steam, even if it's not great, that they might not have had otherwise. Maybe they would have. Again, you can't prove that, Dark Viper, and no one can, but it is inarguable that they did get a little extra audience that has now stuck around. They now have a juicer fan base that is stuck around because they enjoyed what they saw when they watched it with XQC, and some of those channels do have more of an audience now. You can prove it. So yeah, this document was really upsetting to read, especially as someone that does know Dark Viper's content. And again, he bases every single one of his claims off no real evidence, just his understanding of the market and capitalism, but it doesn't apply to YouTube. If his graph is right, let's just assume he got everything right. React content has 30% of the eyes while everything else is getting scraps. If that 30% is gone, there is no guarantee that that 30% that is now gone from the React channels goes to the other creators, because they could just go somewhere else or turn off the computer and go do something else. It's not exactly like the market when it comes to just watching fucking videos. They might be there for Pokimane reacts, and when Pokimane stops reacting, they don't go watch anything else. They just go do something else off of YouTube. It just doesn't apply. But maybe Dark Viper has this incredible data that just throws everything for a loop that just wasn't in this document, and I would love to see it. But regardless of whatever data he has, this is a truly disgusting thing to do at the end of it, where he claims that reactors are on the same level as a sexual abuse criminal who would spike someone's drink and whatever other disgusting shit he said, and all reactors are bad people. Fucking silly. That's about it. See ya.
He's been eating. Oh, the doctor, I can see his frontal hopefully a lot. Doctor, are you ready? Congratulations.
His ankle's broken. He's just gonna...
Oh god, doctor!
I'm coming.
He's coming apart at the seams!
What happened?
Well, I think we've got a stab wound to the leg and this.
Oh, that's anatomically correct.
Let's straighten him up a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a... Well, hold on, this is a good instructive moment for you, Doctor.
Yeah, let me know.
This is bow-leggedness.
Mm-hmm.
So as you can see, his tibia here is at an interesting angle. He's probably a gamer who crosses his legs. So over time, it started to morph the bone ever so slightly.
Interesting.
So now he's going to have to walk with a weird gait pattern for the rest of his life.
Send him to physical therapy or
no, I
can
fix it.
Today. Cool. Yeah, that seems like.
This is. I'm not concerned there.
Yeah,
that's nothing.
Just maybe tape it up.
Yeah, that's
I'll
nothing.
let you get
Just
around
an avid high fiber.
Real hard. We did the best we could given the circumstances of our hospital and the funding.
Yep.
No surgical masks, huh?
No, we don't have those here.
Okay.
This is Florida.
We don't believe in those.
Right. I can give you a gun.
All right.
Excuse me, senior surgeon.
He does squats.
Does he?
What's the first surgery we're doing today?
Well, let's take a look at what we got going on.
He's presenting with all kinds of ailments,
especially in the heart region.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got this bone sticking out.
That is not right, but I'm particularly concerned about the fact that he's lacking a penis at the moment. I don't know what happened there. We could probably do a penectomy at some point.
We can fix that.
Well, we might want to knock him out first things first. He definitely doesn't want to be...
Does that hurt? That looks like
No,
that hurt.
I was going to suggest using the anesthesia.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Jackass.
Yeah.
Well, I see we're looking a little thin on diagnostic tools here at the hospital, but just from like eyeballing him a little bit, I'd say that he's probably having a heart attack right as we speak.
I knew it.
I had a sneaking suspicion that's what was going on.
We also don't have a defibrillator, but we do have a mallet.
Yeah, so...
See if you can restart his heart. Wait, safety glasses?
Oh, yeah, please.
Oh, you... Here, safety glasses. Safety glasses
You
for...
certainly need you missed...
You kind of look like Dr. Eggman.
Why can't...
Where are they?
Why can't you put them on?
Why are they up there?
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, sanitize. So I need to break the sternum first, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was in the textbook.
I don't know why I said yeah. Oh, Jesus. Why did I give you my glasses?
It's like chest compressions, but on ultra nightmare mode.
Just like back in Magic.
He's coming back to life, Doctor.
No, I think we did it.
Yeah, that looks good.
You got a good separation. That would be maybe.
It's not my first time with a 20 blade.
It's true.
So you need to go off to the right side of the sternum, naturally.
Mm-hmm.
This reminds me of Thanksgiving.
You need a little, like, samurai action. So I'm in kind of deep now.
That can't be protocol. that cannot be.
What do you
He's
know?
pioneering his own techniques
Yeah.
there.
What do you know about protocol, student doctor?
That's a good point. Please call me nurse. This. Oh.
What did you find, Doctor?
Well. So you want to cut? Is it through the bone? That's the issue, isn't it? I mean, that's the issue, right? Is you can't cut through the.
Yeah, so the bone's giving me a bit of problems.
Should we just remove this section of skin?
We have the bone saw.
What if we do like
bone saw's ready? You want it?
You ever see that movie?
Yeah, Spider-Man.
Cut me off a slice of that, Doctor. I'll have what he's having.
Fake organism.
I actually like a corner piece myself.
Oh, excellent work.
We don't have a bowl, so I'll just take it from you.
I think this is fine.
Someone go get a bowl. We need a bowl. Check the break room.
We'll just let it hang there so we can sew it back post-op, huh?
That's a. What if we just clamp it?
That's doing fuck all.
Alright, well I found the rib bones.
Here,
let me
get.
We have a bowl!
Here. Oh, that's perfect.
Well, I see we've already made a mistake. The heart isn't actually here. It's normally more down here, I believe, but...
Well, I'm not fully training the anatomy of a doll in particular, but...
Yes.
Okay, now actually watch your eyes. Jesus. Oh, wow, those are held on there well.
Yeah, what do they use in here, Doctor?
Are those
super glue? Gorilla glue?
We do have Gorilla Glue. Oh, Jesus, right at me. Oh! Oh.
Oh, there's a lot of it.
No wonder you're in so much pain when you wake up from surgery. I thought, I was wondering why it hurts so much. This is actually just a normal this orthopedic explains surgery. It. Paper towel, anybody?
Oh, excellent.
Oh, that's a good snap.
I heard a break.
Yeah. Thank you, Doctor.
Hey! Opa!
Oh,
it's on its way.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
Is that the heart?
Oh my God!
Ugh.
I actually found it. It's like finding the one-piece treasure.
Wait, it's bleeding. Doctor, it's bleeding.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, he's having a. Oh my God! He
is having a heart attack.
Having a heart attack. Hold on.
Here, wait. Ready?
Yeah.
Well, just send him a little happy message.
Hey, feel better soon. Oh, actually, give me that back. That's a dumb message.
All right.
Hey, you're in good hands. Yeah, I didn't like that. Give me it in. Thank you for shopping with Florida Medical. It's still stupid. Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
Let me try it.
Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
Cool.
Clear.
Excellent. excellent technique.
Good job, good job.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
He's just putting all of his skin
Do you
tissue
see
on his
that?
Oh, what the
stomach.
hell is that?
Oh my god, there's actually stuff in this guy. Ew, he's
Well,
not.
yeah.
He's
Is
not
this a
falling.
sponge?
I don't know.
So I know this.
Oh, that's awesome. Go ahead. Yeah, let me.
Oh!
Ew.
That's a real cow heart.
Is it really? This is an instructive moment for you.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need you to go in there and really like grip it and rip it. Oh, there's something sharp in there.
You
Here,
need
let
a
me-
hand.
Allow me to. Can I use it properly? I think a bone actually.
Oh yeah.
He's fine.
Here I go.
Wait, is it okay if I move the ribs a little bit?
Yeah, he's not gonna complain. Oh my god.
Ow! Sorry. He's fighting back.
All right,
So that's a lung. Looks like bacon.
That's a lung? Is the heart under that?
The heart is under the lung, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, but
Is that it right there? No,
we
this is
traditionally
stomach.
don't remove the lung before removing the heart, but I guess we'll.
We're a different type of office.
Is the heart the
Wait,
roast
can I
beef?
just ask a question?
Yes.
Do they? How do they get around the lung to the heart? How do we do this?
Just kind of go.
Well,
You need some lube?
That pretty much.
All right,
sums it up, yes.
let's go back in.
You wanna... That's an interesting. Oh my god.
That is his.
Let me get this out of his way.
All right, and then his heart is right.
Was this it?
No, that's not the heart. I
That
think
is
that's
not
the
heart.
small intestine.
Or the stomach.
Who put this together?
Is he missing a heart? Is that the problem?
That could be.
He doesn't need this. Well, then you can just
install the other heart.
We're giving a tummy tuck at the same time.
Oh my god.
Can I help? Can I?
Yeah, please.
This is gonna be fun to put them back together.
We screwed in that.
Oh, no, he did not mark previous surgeries on his chart. That's the problem.
Oh, does he have a pacemaker?
Can we get that 20 blade? I don't want one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that looks right.
Great work, Doctor.
I've seen them do that in movies. Is anybody hungry?
I'll save it for later.
All right, we have a pretty clear angle of approach here.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, you can just put that down for now. We don't.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put that next to his head.
That caught me off guard. Anything can happen in surgery.
Well, it's a special situation. I see we're gonna need some extra care for this guy here.
Does he have a heart?
He does not seem to have a heart.
Okay.
Well, good thing we have. Wait, a couple check the extra. chart.
Should
Is
we
this
put a heart
the
in there?
Grinch?
That would explain much.
We do have.
Thanks
for choosing this hospital.
We could very much put
Can
that
we
in
just-
there.
We're all positive this is where the heart should be. Right?
It should be like right.
Well, let's see if they put him on the right side by accident.
Maybe he's
Maybe
one
he's
of those
got one of
reverse.
those.
He's from Australia. Yeah.
Yes, he's an Australian patient. Of
From
course.
down under. Smell it. Is that the
I think
heart?
there's teeth in there. He's got some. He's got a classic case of heart teeth.
You hate to see it, doctor. So young too.
So
Such a
young.
low chance of
He's
survival.
got a lot of fat in there. That's a lot of fatty tissue.
I'm thinking maybe we just go above and beyond like we do at this hospital and give him what he's missing.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're happy with your message?
I think we should all say something nice to him.
Well, the good news is it's BOGO.
Oh, he can have two hearts, so when the first one stops working.
You wanna just give him a little note?
In the morning I wake up, before I put on all my makeup, I say a little bit about you.
Cool.
I should bring him right back to life.
Does he have a brain?
You needed the mother? She's here too. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus
God.
Christ! Stop asking for family.
How's my son doing?
Oh Lord.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's looking pretty good.
I see you successfully removed his penis.
Mother.
He's in good hands.
Can I take this?
No.
Wait.
Oh, can I have a
You just
souvenir
broke his
from this
elbow.
surgery?
Well, his mom looks a little sad.
Could I have a souvenir to remember my son from this surgery?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was his favorite arm.
That technique
Oh,
was.
this was his gaming arm.
That's so you never forget.
That technique was
Oh,
absurd, man.
That
You
was
did that so
beautiful.
cleanly.
If you don't mind, thank you, doctor. Thank you. High five. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I'll cherish it forever.
No problem.
Good luck, or whatever.
Do we have the? Oops, sorry.
Let's get the bowl back. Let's just start putting some more
Yeah.
patches of skin on there, huh?
Yeah, but we need to start grafting before it's too late.
There we go. Just take
I think this is. It's like a jigsaw puzzle.
the leg bone's connected to the knee bone. There we go.
We ran out of thread for stitches today, so
So you're gonna just duct tape them?
It's medical grade.
It's actually even better.
Wait. Oh, hold on.
Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
That's his nipple. That's his nipple right there.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that.
I think his nipple was higher. Wait, where's the? Oh yeah. This
Yeah,
is
yeah,
the-
yeah. That's
Alright,
right.
good. You think down here is good?
Yeah, down there. That's. Yeah.
I'll just make sure. Oh, I actually. Have you ever taped an ankle? You do the horseshoe tapes.
Like this.
There.
Okay, nice. All right, so the heart transplant was an
Well,
overwhelming
we
success.
got to make sure both of them work.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, thanks for choosing this hospital.
Yeah, he's got double the horsepower he had before.
He's gonna be twice as strong.
We could probably run him all the way to the grocery store.
Congratulations, doctor.
All right.
I think that was a successful
Guys.
surgery.
Should we attach the arm?
No. So I think the next thing we need to address is his broken ankle. So.
Oh, not the penis.
No, doctor, if you could lift his leg up to me like the Kama Sutra position, the other one. Thank you.
That made me a little queasy, I'm not gonna lie.
You got that?
It is in fact supposed to bend that way, don't worry.
All right. So hold that there.
Here,
please.
wait, hold that for 1 sec. We're gonna prep him.
I need to reset this.
That's just so he doesn't come to the surgery.
Yep. Oh, she doesn't want to go back.
You got this.
Make her go back. Oh yeah. Good. Okay.
Why don't you wait? Why don't you ground him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
So,
And here we go.
you pull, I'll push.
Okay.
Should I just push right towards you?
Yeah, just push at me. Oh wait, that's.
All right, so we hold this.
I'll hold this. You have them push.
All right, yeah, just crank it. Just crank it.
Wait, why aren't you here, doctor?
Because now I lost my spot.
Oh,
wait.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Is this the angle we want?
That's the routine.
Will this help?
Yeah.
Wait, I have an idea.
Yeah, that looks about good.
What are we trying to do?
We were resetting his
okay.
ankle.
Might as well get the other one.
Sorry, that one came a bit easy. Hold on.
You're a quick learner.
This guy's gonna feel so good when he wakes up.
The relief on this man's face is going to be legendary.
Oh, doctor, I can see his lung.
I see the problem.
What?
He's vegan.
I suspected as much.
I could tell when we were up in here.
Yeah.
No heart.
He has no heart.
No heart. That should be the last part of the procedure.
Well, I think we should try and give a lobotomy first. It's what he would want.
All right.
That was fast.
If you can just hammer that in, I'll hammer it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, you're doing both.
Yeah.
Doctor, this is why they write articles
You
about
might want to hold his head.
I feel like he needs a pillow underneath.
No, that'll be fine. Frontal
lobe. Prefrontal cortex.
Where is our anesthesiologist?
Okay, so
They're off today.
Did we forget that step again?
They're celebrating Passover.
Oh
That's why I
no.
brought this. Already.
Ah.
Well, you know, like when you bake a cupcake, you see if it's done or not. Just pull it out
Yeah,
and see
let's
what
see.
we're looking.
This makes me uncomfortable.
That looks about the right color. Yeah.
Oh wow, you really got it in there.
yeah.
Please, I also work with a chiropractic.
Oh, great work.
His heart stopped.
That's weird.
Wait.
Hey, thanks.
All right.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
back.
he's
He's
fine.
fine.
He's
Please.
All right. Well, first step is you need to handle it appropriately.
Oh, that's very. Oh,
Did you hear that crack?
Yeah, that was the.
Yeah, that was a
that was a
big
ring
release.
dinger, I think.
Yeah, that truly adjusted all his
That was a big
chakras. and
release.
controls for some.
It's really nice
That-
of him to have a handle installed.
What you-
so you can turn
Oh
it
no!
down.
that-
When it pops out, that's the best part of it.
It must have been a zip.
There, I'm coming. I'm coming. Is that hot sauce?
No, it's
Probably.
So you want to take it out?
Yeah, let's just. Oh,
Hold up.
We can fix that.
Yeah.
We can.
oh.
Let me just back out real quick.
Now, what was that procedure?
I'm not familiar
So
with that one either.
the thing is, all the
Tracheostomy.
bleeding was up here, and you know the arteries run right up the neck. He clearly lost that one.
Oh, is this an artery here?
Yeah.
All ready to
He looks younger, if
Right now,
I
yeah.
would say.
It looks like we shaved a few years.
Yeah.
Off of his lifespan.
Yeah. High five, guys.
Well, I'm actually I'm pretty satisfied with how we handled this. Do you wanna?
Okay, bye.
Is there nudity in this? Hold on, let me double check. This could be interesting. This is a FPS Dating Simulator. One-of-a-kind, intense tactical FPS where you fight battles alongside female officers and interact with those beauties in a 3D dating sim. Rescue captured officers, gain affection by dating in various scenarios to unlock unique interactions, and fight side by side on an anti-terrorism campaign. I don't see any nudity. It just seems like you'd go on dates and shoot some terrorists. Oh, actually, hold on, wait. Oh boy, maybe not. Wow, she's very grateful. This is getting kind of goofy. Still no nudity though. It just seems like it might be a bit risky. In the FPS gameplay, it's like more effort went into this than like some big budget titles. Clearly it's all asset flips, but at least they took good assets. I don't see nudity. Let me read the reviews. Wow, this game kind of popped off. There's 1,500 reviews of this game alone. He's critiquing the gameplay. That's not what I'm playing this for. If you expect something like She Will Punish Them in a modern setting, you'll be disappointed by quality and by the... What the fuck is She Will Punish Them? How common of a genre is FPS sexual dating simulators? She Will Punish Them on Steam. Oh, it looks like it got removed. This guy has 11.3 hours on record. My god, this guy came to come, but then ended up staying for the story. The promised sexual content is part of separate DLCs. So far I've seen one sexual encounter and the quality is really, really bad. Terrible clipping, strange camera angles that cannot be kept. As the camera moves on its own, the hasty change to allow this to be published really hurt the game. So they actually have sex? I want to stream it, but I don't want to get banned for War of Roses. Can someone just tell me if there's like full-blown nudity and shit? Damn, this guy wrote way too much. Why doesn't any, like, why has no one in the comments said, like, if it's full-blown nudity or anything? I need to know. Girls, stats. A lot of these aren't in English. Oh, here we go, here we go. Any XXX scenes. You have to download the DLC pinned in the forum to unlock the R18 scene. Okay, so we should be good, right? I just won't download that. It seems like such an interesting game. I really want to play it. I don't know if I can get banned for it. Judging from that, though, it seems like we should be okay. Right? Alright, it's game time, baby. Wars and Roses. Time to beat some terrorists and get laid. Oorah. Babe, who are you looking for? She's here for us, bro. Oh, there's even different camera angles. So how much? Damn! Fucking suave gentleman. Damn, there's a lot of lore here. I just want to shoot some bad guys. And then go on a date. Every time it goes to like a black screen for a second, my heart drops. I get so worried. Alright, Trinity, eh? Let's go! Right into the heart of Trinity. Thank you for the sound effect cue, plane. Alright. Alright, here's my squad. So they've all been captured. Alright. No, it's all very normal. Of course, the gift shop at the top secret headquarters of elite operatives would have candles, dresses, makeups, earrings, chocolate, guns. Whoa! Security Bureau assigned us to go clear the threat. I make $1,500 from this. We need to discuss my rates. I'm fighting terrorists and I'm only getting paid $1,500? That's like minimum wage. Okay. Insane! Yeah, we'll do like Turbo Man difficulty. XXX private show. Okay, okay. Oh god, the terrorists! Okay. Damn. One down! Cover me, Linda. Natalia. How do I crouch? How do I crouch? Linda! Oh, it's shift. Natalia?
Reloading.
Fuck. Sorry.
Engaging.
Fuck. Go, Linda! Damn, she's good. No! I was so close to going on a date! Why? Natalia! Even in death, she's still just trying to be helpful, trying to point to the enemy that got her. See, where is he? Gotcha. Oh, that was the whole mission? Hey, we did it, Natalia. I made $700. Yeah! Let's go! Whee! Oh god. God damn it. Alright, I'm getting a little too wacky. Oh god. Cover me, Natalia.
Target down. Enemy down.
Tried to hide. What a fool. Thanks for some grease in the prime hero. Another successful mission! Damn! We're so close to unlocking Maria, though. It'll be worth it. Maria is one of the best operatives Black Rose has. Grenade out! Oh god! Natalia just died, but she'll be fine, I'm sure. Oh! This accuracy. Oh! This is disgusting. Thanks to Prime Maddie and Boop. Oh, it just keeps going. The streak. Too high. Oh, that's where Natalia perished. That's hard to look at. Thanks to resub Dorito. One step closer to saving Maria. Oh! All the enemies aren't dead, but who am I to question Central Command? Nice. I like this. I like their tactics. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Whoa! What? I'll use her as a shield. I think they're over there. Oh. Nice. Oh god, this is tough. Whoa! What? I couldn't get him with the jiggle peek?
Target in range.
Save me, Natalia! Oh, she's going in. Natalia. That was hard. That wasn't even insane. It's just I don't have any equipment. I spent all my money on a deagle. Oh, too high. Last one! Alright. One step closer to saving Maria. Is Natalia pushing?
Understood.
Keep pushing. I have a good feeling the helicopter's in that building. That's probably where it crashed. Oh god. They're not taking the bait. Though Natalia is just gonna straight up get executed, it seems.
Going there.
Quickly, Natalia!
Enemy.
Okay. Not the best from this range. There we go, got one. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh! Yeah, this is on insane mode. This will put me one step closer to Maria. Then I'll only need to do one more mission. And we unlock our first babe. If only I had a grenade. What a strat! This is why the Black Rose hired me. Close, close, close. My reflexes are crazy. Nice! That was insane mode too. Needed that. Needed that. We lost Natalia along the way, but that's alright. We just need one more now. And I have so much money I can buy a real gun. What do I want? I can get the, Scar. Let's do the Scar. I bet Maria will think that's really cool. Okay, let's just blast through this on hard. Alright, let's go. Thanks to the resub dumpster and the gift sub Jordan. The rest are probably upstairs. Gotcha. He thought he could close the door on me. Alright, we saved Maria! Hey, hey, okay, just in case it's just full-blown doggy-style sex right away, let me go in on my own. No, she's fully clothed. Those goddamn barbarians! Looks like the old extreme wrestling sets, where they'd like wrap everyone in barbed wire and shit. I'm here, Maria! Who wrote this game? I didn't save you in vain, you'll have to repay me in the future, haha. God damn, Redditor. What should I call you? Just call my brother. Or you can call me Master. What is that first option supposed to even mean? Just call my brother? Even if it's a typo, just call me brother? Why? It's stepbrother, you weirdo, not incest. Then I will hug you away. How old is the person that made this? Like 14? Welcome to the crew, Maria.
Engaging enemy. Target in range.
Whoa!
Waiting order.
Where are they? Where are they? Oh, I see. No, Natalia! Get down, Maria! I can't lose you both! No! Fuck! Shit! Alright, they are actually aimbotting. Okay. Finish him off! Oh, that was risky. That was risky. Oh, they're pushing! 3 more. Come on, baby. We have to avenge Maria and Natalia. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh. This is intense! Oh! What a shot! I'm so clutch. Come on, baby. For my country. And more importantly... Oh! For my girls! Woo! Nice work, Black Rose. Oh, there's scenarios here. Hold on, give me a second. Let me just, let me vet everything. So we have a couple options. I can take her on a date to the park, afternoon tea, even the cinema. Art gallery sounds lame, but... It's for you! You earned it, Natalia. You've died like 6 times on me. So at 5 hearts, we get the hotel night. But let's go on a date. Let's go to the park. Surely it's not gonna, like, be full on slamming ham at the park, right? Yeah! We're dating. This is so sweet. Yeah, let's get some, what is that? Vomit? Let's get a plate of vomit. Thanks, Natalia. Shit, it's a private military company, right? Yeah. Easy. Trinity! This is elementary. Oh my god, wait, she's getting naked. This is just for me. I got all 3 questions right, by the way. I was wrong, by the way. We're still just talking, just hanging out. She's talking about like all of her friends that have been kidnapped and brutally tortured or whatever. It's a real vibe killer, but she won't stop fucking whining about it. Oh! Damn, Natalia! What a play! Oh my god, there were so many there. Okay, this is not a great position for me to be in. Thought I could push the car. Nice. Big jiggle peek on that guy. There we go. Alright. Got a little dicey there at the end, but we still pulled it off. Natalia, I've got gifts. Alright, we're in love. We're getting married. Now let's see what a private night looks like. The hotel night. Just in case. Still clothed. But I'm still not risking it. Maybe this will be like Road to Redemption or whatever. Ride to Hell Redemption. Which is like fully clothed simulated sex. Well, there's nothing to show. It's just the same shit and I don't want to risk anything. So, here, it's just literally just the same 2 angles back and forth. Apparently I'm like a 3-foot tall goblin here looking up at her. I'm cosplaying, or role-playing as a fucking gnome or something, I don't know. Oh! Now she's laying on a couch. I'm not gonna risk getting banned for fucking Wars and Roses. But I paid fucking, what, 20 bucks for this game? I'm at least gonna see if, like, what happens. All we're doing is talking about her problems. This is great. This is cool. He's just complaining. Oh, hey, now I get to choose more clothes. Cool, cool. The one on the right. Looks like something out of the X-Men or something. Alright. Very cool! What a goddess. The only reason I'm even this far is because I bought her 15 earrings. Oh! I think you're very suitable to be my girlfriend! Oh my! You are of optimal breeding criteria, madame. Yes, would make a fine mother. Got birthing hips. Very milky. I would say this is compatible. Let's go, ladies. Whoa, whoa, don't open that door! It's a trap! Fuck, the terrorists thought of everything! Natalia! What do you mean, what the hell is this place? It's clearly, like, the woods. What are these tall things? I have come to this place where birds don't shit to find someone. What does that mean? A place where birds don't shit? Yeah, just shoot it. We're good. No! Oh, wow. It's gonna be like that scene in The Revenant. Lena! Wait, weren't you captured? I was here to save you. Oh no! I didn't do anything. You were clearly fine on your own. Just go find some penicillin in the forest or something. How is there no signs of a terrorist on my body? What does that even mean? Like a stand? Like some kind of like possession thing? Because I'm literally wearing like a balaclava and everything. You know, you can't really tell what kind of person I am. I could be a very bad guy. Alright, well that was good. That's probably enough of Wars and Roses, I'd say. The perfect blend of FPS and dating. The only thing I know about Kik is when Tinder was first becoming a thing, there was a ton of Kik bots where you'd match with them, and the first thing I do is like, hey, you want to see me spread my pussy? Check me out on Kik. But obviously everyone knows that it's a scam and a bot, so I never knew anyone that actually went to it. And that's all I know about Kik. So from what I understand, it's supposed to just be like a messenger app, right? So is it like WhatsApp? Do we have any like Kik enthusiasts in here? It's for grooming and catfishing. Seems like a pretty risky business model. Like officially, that's what they target? Man, no one has anything nice to say about Kik. Why does it exist? What the fuck? This is all horrible. This all sounds miserable. Jesus Christ. Ooh, it's like a full-blown movie here from two unfriended on
Hey
Kik.
guys, welcome back.
Lay it out for me. I don't know shit
I don't know
about
about y'all, but Kik Messenger ran my middle school in 2013 to 2016. If you thought a girl was cute, your first word should have been, hey, yo, what's your Kik? Or add me on Kik.
Man,
Keep
what
in
the
mind,
fuck?
This was before Kik Messenger was created on October 19th,
Thanks, you're so goof
2010.
and
And it
fluffy.
was and still is a mobile messaging app available on the App Store and Google Play Store. In September 2019, Kik CEO and founder Ted Livingston announced in a blog post that Kik Messenger
Ted.
would be shut down with over 100 employees being laid off. However, this decision was later reversed, and it was that same month Media Lab acquired Kik. Like I was saying, Kik was so goated back in the day. But nowadays, if you talk to anyone about Kik,
I
first of
don't
all, they're
know.
gonna laugh at you. But also,
When was Kik founded? Was it like just after my time? Because I never heard of Kik until Tinder because of scams. Oh, did he say 2010? I didn't even hear that. Sorry. I guess I got too hyper focused on it. Yeah, I missed that whole wave, man. But what about Yik Yak? Do we have any old Yik Yak fans? Yik Yak ran my campus for like 2 semesters, or 2 years probably, before it got banned. Yik Yak was like a local chat app. So at my college, everyone would go on there and just post house party addresses.
the whores. The horrors, guys, not the whores. The horrors. So just like the Discord video, we spoke about the dangers
why
on
not
a
both?
specific app. It ranged from groomers to doxers. However, like I was saying, this app is not mainstream anymore. Since this app is so under the radar, this is abusers' favorite app. It's very cool, right? So as you can see, we have like Fortnite, for example. We have
Let's go to the Naruto one.
Just things kids like. But if you click any of those topics, by the way, this is right when you download the app, they're all overrun by sex and porn group chats. People bypass this by using the host word at the beginning and simply adding filler to the rest. Joining them will cause a bunch of sex bots to message you and send you scam links. Some keywords such as child or anything inappropriate will result in nothing. Kik blacklisted those words.
This is exactly what I thought
like they're
Kik was.
protecting the kids, right? No, let's keep talking. And they told me that a popular method abusers use on this app is by looking up sad or depression group chats and will prey on children that are looking for someone to talk to, aka a shoulder to lean on. You can apply that to any case, but I just didn't know. I don't know, man. If I didn't know that, I feel like other people don't know that, and I just want to make you guys aware of that. That's a method abusers will use. These abusers will look up depression chat or LGBT chat simply to prey on vulnerable minors. And this is a huge problem on the app. There are articles and articles.
The big problem is anyone downloading the app, it sounds like.
Put into place.
Sounds like just downloading the app should flag the
Talks
FBI.
about CP. Yeah, the live section is extremely sexual and revolves around girls getting money from simps, or guys too. I even joined and asked if you could make a living on the app like one would on Twitch.
How does the donating system work? What is the... So that is, if you would like to donate and tip your streamer guy, you hit that gift box at the bottom. The wheels, it's hard to know what they are, but they like spin like this, and they're mystery wheels. It says mystery, and then you could hit a bonus.
Oh,
Nice. Let's
I don't
go.
get it.
Because he's like, I'm waiting. Let's
I
see
don't
what
get
you
it.
got to
Can
say.
you dig in and
Tough.
tell me a little
Come on.
more? Whoop, there it goes.
She saw me in the nudie.
Sarah and I saw each other talk.
Give her the give her the dragon.
Changing into our panties and bras. Can people make living off of going live on Kik? Sure, guy, if you're cool enough. If you suck, then no. I mean, maybe if you suck, you could. If you know what I mean.
The live section is definitely not for kids. I mean,
hey, what are you talking about? That was good. That was high quality stuff.
So now let's head on over to
What are you
Kik's
talking about?
contradictions. The worst thing about the app
Fuck
is
it,
the
I'm signing
intended
up.
demographic. From
That
everything
looks
I've
like
just
great
told
live
you,
streams.
you'd expect this to be an 18+ sex app, right? No. The minimum age to use Kik is 13 years old. And this is a document taken from their website, Kik.com. Want to know the name of the document? Kik's Guide for Parents. Yes. That's probably going to be their excuse. They're probably going to be like, well, actually, we always tell the kids to get their parents to give them permission first. It's like, no.
To be
The fact that they
fair,
have
and not to defend Kik, it is absolutely a parent's responsibility to monitor what their kids download and engage on the internet. I am so tired of companies, or not companies, parents blaming companies. The parents have a fucking responsibility to actually be a parent. It's not up to the internet to raise the kids. Now, this obviously shouldn't be accessible to kids in the first place. Like, this is just like a dog shit degenerate app. But I'm speaking on the whole. Fucking parents don't do shit anymore and blame everyone but themselves when, like, oh my god, my kid was... He left YouTube Kids app, and instead of getting Finger Family, he watched Ludwig talk about why he's not his friend. And now all of a sudden my kid's crying, and I'm fucking pissed at Ludwig, and YouTube ruined everything. You know, it's like, do some parenting. It makes me so frustrated. That is one of, like, my biggest pet peeves. Thanks to the gift sub Jinx and the resub Croven. It's been like that for the last, like, 3 years, I'd say. It's gotten really bad. Especially on YouTube, where they keep having to, like, pressure YouTube, like, YouTube fucking hates kids. YouTube ruins kids' lives. When it's like, you just let your kids go on YouTube completely unmonitored. And then they found a Nexpo video on a morbid topic or something. Like, it's your fault. You suck.
If you see this video, or if people are outraged by this or some shit, either remove all the sexual content from the app, clean up the hashtags and sex bots, or simply make the app 18+ everywhere.
True, it should just be an
Parents'
18+
guides to
app.
Kik. Like, no, this is a sex app. It is clearly a sex app. Look at this. Do you guys see this?
No, I can't.
13+, right?
I can't see it. Just paint a picture. Is it goatsy?
Chatting with single
Blue
guys,
waffle?
21. Oh my god. You will see explicit photos. Please be discreet. What is that an IP address? What did you just send me? And you know it's so weird.
Don't
that
click
they use
it.
the same profile picture, dude. I mean,
Thanks,
literally.
Brian Baca.
Think about it. A kid downloads this app, right? Ooh, Pokemon. Let's go to Pokemon. There are nudes right there. There are nudes right there in the app, right? It's horrible.
How
because
cool
the
is
fact
that,
they don't have
right?
A guide for the
You
parents,
get
so parents
Pokemon
in their right mind would let their
and
kid use
tits.
Kik. And some group chats actually do help people. Like I was saying, there are depression chats where people do help each other, but it's like such a gem to
Just
find
go
an actual
somewhere
group chat
else.
with humans.
Why stay on
or at least
Kik?
decent
Just go to
humans. There's no
Discord.
point in downloading the app or depending on the
Fucking
app.
Skype,
Kik
I don't know,
creators, if you're
man. Why
watching this,
stay there?
Please fix your app. Please fix the ratings. Do something about it. And I'll see you guys next time I upload.
Bye, Tov. Nice. Well, that was interesting. I can't believe Kik Messenger is still alive. I really can't. Discord with Discord mod and admins. Yeah, but the thing is, on Discord, you can still just take those people from Kik, like that are human beings, and just make your own Discord. It's not like you're gonna interact with the moderators. You can just talk to them on there, right? Like you don't have to actually interact with like a Discord mod and Wumpus and Springle. I mean, God rest their soul. They've been retired now, but you know, you don't have to actually interact with them at all. Whereas on Kik, you're still being blasted with sex bots. This is not a drill. The kaiju of coming, the behemoth of bathwater, queen of simps, Belle Delphine, has returned. It's been over a year since the last time she was spotted, and she came out of nowhere today with a Twitter post and 2 pictures, and I expected it to be like Sasquatch photos and like rumors, more fan theories, because last time she took a break, the internet came up with all kinds of fucking wild and wacky theories as to what happened. She's in jail, abducted by aliens, got fucking vaporized, deatomized by like a rogue solar flare or something. But this isn't the first time she's vanished. I believe her last hiatus only lasted about 8 or 9 months, so this was her longest time away from the internet. But she's like the Batman of boners. The hero Coomers need, but not always there when they need her. People were very upset that she vanished yet again, and I gotta tell you, you can say a lot of things about Belle Delphine, but she is not a liar. She said she was gonna do 1 porno and then disappear. And by God, that's exactly what she did. She released porn in like December and was gone by January. So she's better at following through on promises than Battlefield 2042. She, as advertised, released porn and said, hey, I'm fucking outski. Of course, a lot of the Coomers were left with soft cock in hand and very sad, but now they can rejoice because she's here to reclaim her throne. Maybe, I guess. I don't know, it's just one Twitter post that people are going crazy about. Unironically, Belle Delphine is a pioneer in the e-girl field. She walked so other e-girls could run. Their careers are built on the back of Belle Delphine's sacrifices for the trail she blazed in the industry. God bless. She was collecting dirty bathwater to sell, while others were still only selling a couple of feet pics. She's like the Leonardo da Vinci of e-girls. She created that space. She was here before OnlyFans. She's like the primordial e-girl, like the AOL of online lewd picture selling. And now she's back to suck a fart out of your butt and suck some money out of your wallet. I don't know to what capacity she's back. I don't have any breaking news or anything. I just saw a lot of people talking about it, and this happens once every couple of years with her, and it's always like a big event. Like Belle Delphine coming back is bigger than Coachella on Twitter. And she's usually super open about it. She usually comes back when she needs more money, and then she'll like make money for a year, make a couple million, and just like dips. And I imagine that's going to be the same thing here. But as many of you know, Belle Delphine and I went head to head in sex toy collecting not too long ago, where I was utterly embarrassed by her. Her collection was deep in the 6 figures. She had items that I'm pretty sure existed before even God. Like, the amount of fucking sex toys she was able to find blew my mind. And she won that competition fair and square. The only reason why most people still consider me to be the prolific sex toy collector god is because she quit. She left the internet. So, by default, I was the last man standing. But if anyone has seen her video on the competition, you'll know her collection dwarfed mine. And I imagine it still does. I can only imagine what kind of fucking forbidden treasures she has now in that Fort Knox of sex toys. She's probably spent the last year and a half away from the internet just going across the globe scouting out the rarest sex toys on Earth and collecting them like the Dragon Balls. That's probably going to be like her first video back, I imagine. But either way, it's still big news because she is the most well-known and most influential e-girl that has ever hit the internet. Pretty much every trend you see, like, other e-girls sell or, you know, embark on is something that she started. Like, jarring farts, while not directly something Belle Delphine did, is obviously heavily inspired by her jarring the bathwater. So a lot of the things that are like staples in the selling sex meta on Twitter is stuff that Belle Delphine helped create. So this is Ace reporter Charles at the scene with a breaking news update. As I was rendering this video, Belle Delphine made another post confirming that she is here to stay until she makes a couple more $1 million. She made a post saying that she's happy to be back on the internet, and yeah, that's where the story's at so far. Who knows what's next? Could it be more bath water? Maybe water from her septic tank? Pee-pee even, like tinkle juice or something? Really, the sky's the limit. Who knows how wild and wacky this ride can get, but it seems that Belle Delphine is fully back in motion. Yeah, sound the alarm, the air raid siren. Belle Delphine has re-entered the atmosphere of the internet. So, yeah, that's about it. See ya. Oh, fuck yeah.
Guys, welcome back to another Gunner TV video.
From Reddit mod to Alpha Chad.
The faux hawk. It's the industry standard, really. Here's a thought experiment.
Wait, this isn't a faux hawk. This is a Ray hawk. I remember back in whenever the Rays were in the World Series for the first time, everyone in Tampa used to get this fucking goofy thing. Faux hawk, you gotta like spike that shit up. This is that Dark Souls 3 create a character preset hair stuff. Come on, man.
No in between.
Let me see that poster one more time. Who do we got? We got Jimmy Rex, the Bull. Oh, everyone else has dumb names. Fucking Tim Ballard. He went to the wrong place. Man, I was looking for the Discord mod get together. Tim Ballard is the goat, you fucker. We have some Tim Ballard stands? What does he do? Why doesn't he have a cool name like the Bull or Jimmy Rex? Let me see. I can say with a high level of confidence though, if Tim Ballard's one of the speakers at AlphaCon, Be Great or Be Nothing, probably not really like the fucking man. An anti-human trafficking activist and author, is that him? I can't tell, there's no picture here. I'll just assume it is. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. That's good. Coming out against human trafficking is always a good thing. Hey, I'll be brave. I'll give a hot take. Human trafficking, bad. I don't like it. If there's any human traffickers in here, get on the straight and narrow, alright? I'm tired of it. Cut out that monkey business, alright? We don't do human trafficking here, alright? Enough horseplay. Cut it out, Buster.
Corner telling you people are buying
sub
tickets
Aaron,
right
Shark
now.
and
Or
Tier
how
1
about the fact
Ruction.
that they were selling $500 virtual tickets all last month and only recently changed it to $97 in-person tickets? I would be absolutely enraged if I had spent that much money to watch a live stream of this shit show just to find out they changed prices and I can now go in person.
I think they're giving it away.
But as much as I would love to spend
I think
this
it's a great
video,
price.
in fact, there's not even an itinerary of the event to view, and it's only 3 weeks out from happening. Instead, I
My
think
man,
it'd
they
be
can't
fun if we
spell
did a deep dive
itinerary.
specifically on each speaker.
That was
so they
outrageous
can
to
show
even
up for the
think that.
event. Because you see, this picture clearly shows that his income is over $1 million. There's a dollar sign. It says income above it. His name on the account probably just got cropped out somewhere. That happens to millionaires a lot. How do I know? Oh, I'm a multimillionaire too.
What's up, you guys? If you haven't seen already, so you're living
Hey,
under
you
a
better be
rock,
careful teasing the
AlphaCon
bull.
Has somehow, and I'm so grateful to all of you, and even Chris D'Elia is talking about AlphaCon 2022 coming up. So
Nothing's more alpha than getting everyone's name wrong. Isn't it Chris D'Elia? But fuck yeah, man. I imagine he was making fun of it. I'd never heard of AlphaCon, and I keep my finger on the pulse of all of this goofy shit. Was it really the #1 trend on Twitter? When I type in AlphaCon, the only thing that comes up are people on Reddit talking about how they believe it was a giant scam. So, I mean, I guess maybe it was trending. This has 900 updates. I mean, far be it from me to question the infinite sage wisdom of the bull here, Jeremiah the Bull Evans. But to me, it looks like the only things that come up when I look at AlphaCon are people talking about how it was a scam.
If you tripped and fell and people started laughing at you, do you get up and thank them for the free publicity, but tell them, next time don't laugh? That was actually a serious performative fall, and you're supposed to appreciate it. And you could buy tickets to me tripping and falling again next week. No, people are going to laugh because you're doing a funny thing. I don't care how many...
Don't you ever compare
people
AlphaCon to falling.
don't want to take advice from someone who
The only reason an alpha would
refers
fall
themselves as an
is
alpha.
face first into a vagina.
Jeremiah Evans
Thanks a
also
big
has
tier
a
2.
podcast because, of course, we all saw that
Helix,
one coming,
and they
and
give
it's
sub
called
crisp.
The Bullpen. Gotta love that decor. We got a football, chess, an AK-47 whiskey bottle.
That's
which
pretty cool.
Bull has had many of the other AlphaCon speakers.
Hold on, that let's pump the brakes a little bit. This setup kind of fucking nice. AK-47 whiskey bottle. I might have to book tickets to the next AlphaCon. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's even made himself an Alpha record. Made himself a Giant X record too. I don't really know what it means. I'm sure there's like a sword, undoubtedly forged in Mordor or something like super alpha. There's probably just pairs of panties all over the place over here from different women that he's taken into the office. I mean, it's a cool setup.
My favorite mantra that I say every day is I'm a lover, I'm a leader, I'm a lighthouse. I'm a lover
What
so
does
that my
that
wife
mean?
always craves me. I'm a leader because, well, why wouldn't you want to be a leader? I'm a
Right.
lighthouse. We get to shine. Like there's these guys, they almost want you.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Keith, I'm sorry to hit you with the cold water. An alpha would never call himself a lighthouse because you shine. That is some beta 16-year-old emo poetry shit. My man, you gotta work on that. You're in the bullpen and you're calling yourself a lighthouse? You should have just walked in and bent over and let the bull fuck you. This is outrageous. What a poser. Where's your AK-47 whiskey bottle, huh, Keith?
And Keith Yackey wasn't just saying that creepy wife craving him all the time line just cuz. It's actually what he sells a course on. MarriedGame.com. Learn the one simple thing you need to do to get your wife back in the bedroom again. And then there he is.
Oh my god. Keith! Keith, this just screams I'm a cuck. Come on, man. Keith, you went into the bullpen and then released a "My wife doesn't want to fuck me anymore" book? Keith, why is he speaking at AlphaCon? He's lowering my testosterone levels.
Maybe making fun of this is my bias. I'm 23. I don't have a wife, but selling.
Well, you could if
while
you
other men
bought
fuck
Keith
theirs
Yackey's
seems
book.
like the wrong medium and probably the wrong focus too. Shouldn't the course be about saving a failing relationship? Because I think that's the main reason that the sex thing is a problem at all.
Now.
No. Hold on, I need to look at Keith Yackey myself. Keith Yackey, sex is just one big part of it, but I'm sure Keith tackles the entire relationship. Keith Yackey. Oh, here we go. Keith Yackey has been he made a whole lore of himself. From The Business Called You. Keith Yackey has been a pastor. He's dated porn stars. He's created a multi-million-dollar empire and promised himself that when he could, he'd share the principles that made it all possible, even the dating the porn star thing, available to as many as possible. He's got a purpose and a passion, and you're going to hear it all on today's episode of the Business Called You podcast. I feel like Keith wrote that himself. He's been asked to speak on stages with the biggest names ranging from music superstar Pitbull, Tony Robbins, Gary Vee, Russell Brunson, and Lewis Howes.
And she's looking at me and tapping me under the table and saying, "Hey, listen, when we get out of here, we're doing it in the car." From totally gone to doing it in the car.
Keith, you dirty dog.
Damn, he's getting hard.
From your wife is going to be blowing you in the middle of a Ruby Tuesdays. That is my promise to you. And with powers like that, it's no wonder
What a deal.
that Keith Yackey got the AlphaCon invite. Diesel Brothers on Discovery Channel, owner of One Mission Nutrition, FitCon Expo, and author of The Divorce Handbook. Of all things,
Yeah.
The Divorce Handbook, all caps, like he's particularly excited about it. Divorce! Let's go!
It's more like he's
Get
mad
ready
about
to file
it.
that paperwork. Custody battle for the kids. Intense stress getting back into dating. Fuck yeah. $850,000 for violating the Clean Air Act over 100 times. That is
that's alpha
fuck.
shit,
Following
yeah.
environmental government compliance laws.
That's pussy shit.
We're literally called the Diesel Bros.
He's rolling coal.
Diesel it up. I mean, for Alpha's sake, look at the first thing he reads every morning. If you don't kill it, your family won't eat. That's facts. Really?
No fucking way. This is something I've always noticed about alphas. They live their lives like actual high school girls. Putting words on your wall that are supposed to be like inspirational, but then like putting your man spin on it. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve to have me kill your deer. It's like, it's so weird. The Divorce Handbook, because you're not a pussy. Joker quotes, oh true. Fuck the fucking fuckers before the fucking fuckers fuck you. This video slaps, not gonna lie. I told you, man, I recently found this guy's channel. I think he's great. Gunner TV. Fucking criminally underrated. I saw his Jack Manley video. And then I saw he made something on AlphaCon, which I'd never heard of, and so far, this is some fire.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Get hired to speak at an event, get pictures and videos of you doing so, and then use those to promote and get hired for more speaking events. And repeat this cycle enough, and eventually you're going to get hired to speak at an event with a dumb fuck name and premise, like AlphaCon.
Hey, let's not get carried away, alright? AlphaCon is a great goddamn name. Andrew Cordell. This guy actually does kind of look like Samwise Gamgee. Andrew Cordell. This is such a flattering picture of him when you Google his name. It's like he's about to judge your dish on MasterChef. This just sent me to a non-existent, not secure GoDaddy website. Thanks, Andrew. What does he do? I just want to see what he does. It's a giant fucking nothing burger of information. I guess I'd have to watch one of the videos. Let me see. Okay. Gunner TV wasn't wrong. The videos just do not work. Nor do they exist. Not a single one of them work? This is the guy that's going to take my business and turn it into an empire? A guy who can't even check to make sure his own videos work on his website? Want to learn the secrets to systems and processes that successful empires have been using for decades? Is it placating the audience? Like, just giving them nothing? Business isn't doing so hot. Andrew Cordell is my last chance. Time to apply. So it looks like he's done something kind of smart where he doesn't put the absurd price of his teaching publicly. So it looks like I would have to apply. I'd have to have a conversation with him. And he'd tell me what I owe him. Like even just having that phone call, he'd probably bill me like 20 grand.
2022. What's up, guys? It's Gunner, the Monster Cock TV. Yes, I own every card here. If you guys haven't heard yet, GunnerCon 2022 is coming up. It's all about
Now that's the real alpha shit.
business growth and growing your business. And you know what? It is about being a gunner. The world doesn't want you to be a gunner, but a gunner is strong, a gunner is cool, a gunner is smart. Look, guys, I don't want to oversell this event, but it's going to be...
Now tell me how to fuck my
it's
wife.
It's going to be tantamount to the emancipation...
Otherwise, I'm going back to
proclamation.
Keith Yackey at
It's going to
AlphaCon.
be tantamount to women's suffrage. It's going to be tantamount to something big. And we've got a lot of great speakers this year. We've got Gunner, then Gunner, followed by Gunner about 7 more times, and then Keith Yackey. He's not gonna fuck my wife yet. Well, that's the end of the video today,
man, what the fuck?
Chief. If you liked it, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, as well as follow me on the old gram. And in the comments, don't forget to leave stunt suggestions, guys. I am out of stunts. I need new
Thanks
suggestions.
to resub Aloha.
Please do that. Thank you. With
With
that all
its fodder.
said, good day. My time is money. I got to get out of here and make sure this number keeps going up.
What a fucking banger. And thanks to the Prime Gunner. Criminally underrated. Criminally underrated. I hope you and your girlfriend are happy. Well, now we are after I watched the little AlphaCon. Now I know what she needs. She needs seminars on business growth, sports card pack openings, and also she needs to tell me that we have to fuck at a restaurant. So now I have every tool I need to make sure it stays a happy relationship. Euphoria is one of the most popular shows at the moment, and I've never seen a single full episode. That's not a flex, it's embarrassing. It's uncharacteristic of me. I usually like to watch whatever the most popular shit is, just that way I feel in the loop and included on the fun. I don't like logging on to Twitter in general, but even more so I hate going on to Twitter and seeing people talk about Euphoria and not have a single fucking idea what's going on. I just feel yucky. It makes me feel like I'm eating alone at the lunch tables while everyone else is off enjoying their meals and talking about cool shit. Now, while I haven't seen a full episode of the show, I've seen a ton of bits and pieces from a lot of different episodes because Tiana watches it, so when I'm eating or something and she's watching it, I watch like 10 or 15 minutes of whatever random episode she's on. And without fail so far, every single time I've tuned into Euphoria while she's watching it, there's just been a bunch of cock on the screen or a bunch of sex. And if they're not actively fucking when I tune in, they're only like 3 sentences away from it. It's like in Mass Effect when you do all of the romance options for one of your crewmates and then you only have to do like 2 more dialogue options, then you just get the fuck. That's what it is every time I've seen Euphoria so far. It's either Zendaya doing drugs and then having sex, or Nate Jacobs arguing with a girl and then them having sex. Like, it's just, that was the impression I got. That's what I thought the whole show was about, because I'm just getting the spark notes here, which seems like all roads lead to mashing pissers. Whereas online, everyone has been praising it for all kinds of like great cinematography, great messages, and all kinds of like powerful themes and shit, which obviously I as a casual viewer didn't digest because I'll go downstairs to get a yogurt for a snack and then for 10 minutes I'm just looking at Euphoria and hearing, Nate, you're such a fucking narcissistic psychopath, you fucking weirdo, please fuck me. It's like, okay, so Euphoria is a show for people that are too lazy to go on the internet to watch porn, they'll just watch porn on Netflix. So that was the impression I got, but after reading all of the praise on Twitter, as well as watching Noel's video on Is Euphoria Mid, I realized that I may just have the wrong idea about the show in general, and like a transformer, there's more than meets the eye, and the ass, I suppose. So I believe all of the montage moments I've been able to tune into of just raw dogging fucking making a bedroom ham sandwich is probably not representative of the whole show. So I'm going to make an effort to try and watch every episode before the finale tomorrow. So I have approximately like 14 hours as of making this video, which I think should be ample time to go through all of it, just to give it a really fair shake and see if it's a show that I'd actually enjoy. But there is something I'd like to talk about, and Noel's the one that brought it to my attention in his video. All of the penises that I saw weren't real. They're fake. Made up. Prosthetic cocks. They use stunt penis in Euphoria, which immediately took it down a notch in my book. Because at the very least, when I tune into Euphoria and I'd see all this like sex and shit, I'd be like, wow, they're just hanging full dong. That's bold. That's innovative. That's new, you know? Good for them, that's exciting. That was like the only praise I could give it. It's like, well, they're just fucking full hogging it, just fucking going wacky out there. But apparently it's not even their actual dicks. Come on now, like if it was me, I'd really commit to the craft. You know me, yeah, you know, I held the Hunger Games franchise together, I was Officer Greg in a moving performance from Last of the Grads. I'm able to truly assimilate into the role and just really become the character. So if a scene called for just full-blown meat, out in the air, out in the open, then god damn it, I'm letting it ride. The only question I'd have for the director is, can I please get it semi-chubbed at the very least? Let me get it up to its peak performance. Because goddamn, having my flaccid wiener out there would be a career-ending maneuver. That shit would be a speed run to embarrassment. Definitely a grower, not a shower. That if my flaccid penis was out on Euphoria, it would be certainly a sad set of affairs. Now, when it's operating at its maximum potential, I can get my cock up to about 6.5 inches of just steel and glory and bravery. So, ideally, the circumstances would align where the director would allow me that generosity. But you know what? If they said, nope, Charlie, it's got to be a soft dick, then you know what? Fuck it. And I have a great excuse like, no, my soft wiener isn't actually small, it's just acting. So as long as the stipulation in the contract would say like Charles's real cock can be at least somewhat hard, then yeah, I'd let it go for the sake of the craft and for the sake of being able to really deliver a moving performance, of course. But anyway, I'm getting carried away in the what ifs. I saw a scene, and it's a scene I talked about on stream, where in Euphoria, a character is Nate's father, and he apparently has a head injury. I don't know how or exactly what the injury is. He probably got the head injury from having too much sex, based on everything I've seen in the show. But he has a head injury, he's drunk, I think he's also on medication as well, so he's really out of it. And then he just tells his son, I'm going drunk driving, so the dad just leaves, he goes drunk driving, and then a few minutes later, it's not even much later, the dad comes back after drunk driving and he just whips his cock out and just starts peeing all over the floor. And then he has this conversation with his family. He delivers like a very big speech to the family. And the whole time, his penis is hanging out. And I was like, damn, good on this guy. He really went for it in this role. And then after hearing from Noel that it's all stunt penises, I looked into it and yeah, it wasn't his real wiener. Like, he didn't actually use his actual dick, which was disappointing to read. It was like, wow, I had so much respect for this guy going dick out and getting crazy with it, and it turns out just more movie magic. Unbelievable. So a bit of the immersion is ruined going into Euphoria, but I'm still going to try and give it a whirl and get through every episode before the finale tomorrow. And we'll see how it goes, because maybe I'll also like the show, and then at the very least I can understand all of the huge conversations around the show. So yeah, I just wanted to make this to talk about the show a little bit based on the limited knowledge I have of it, and let you all know I'm going to try and get through all of it in a day. That's about it. See ya. What is that car design? It's designed for maximum disrespect, so I also have the cum trail on it too, so every time I win, I just ejaculate on them. There's a lot of thought process that goes into the car design you just wouldn't understand. So it's a lot to wrap your head around. Alright, so this is casual, right? So there's no skill-based matchmaking here. Oh wait, I forgot left goes. Good start, hold on, warming up. Hold on. If he didn't get that, I would've, so... Oh, what a... I'm fucking nuts! Shit! Oh, the double touch! Yeah! Imagine that was a goal. Flip reset. Let's go! I almost blocked it. What an assist though, am I right, boys? Imagine I just pop it out of the goal. Hey, let's go. I did get one double touch though, I did. Let's not forget that, I got a double touch in there, that's not bad. Is that him? Oh yeah, that's all him. Good rotation from me. Let's go! Every time I touch a ball, it's a small little victory. Oh, that didn't bounce as high as I thought it would. I faked him out though. Tried to pinch it. Oh my god, alright. Oh, just under me, you son of a bitch! It's off the top. No! I don't want to be pointing any fingers, but that was pretty bad. Rise didn't get the right rotation. You know what can you do? What can you do? No! Oh my god. I'm starting to feel it though. Like it's starting to look a little clean. Am I the only one getting that impression? Oh. I'm not trying to replay, by the way. I just wanted to see their rank. Yeah, that sounds about right. My peak is plat 2, so I'm kind of right at home, to be honest. It's like I never left. Well, that ended up going a lot slower than I thought it would. I was there though, I had that fucking bulletproof defense, I'll tell you what. If he took a real shot, that is, instead of whatever pussy shit that garbage was. No! I faked him out, let's go! That's teamwork. That's fucking teamwork. I really thought that guy was gonna hit it, so I gave up on the play. But it's a good thing I did, because no, I didn't get an assist for it, but we all know. Well, that's not the direction I wanted to go, but it's another fake out. I'm thinking long term. Oh shit, sorry. It was for your own good, trust me. Oh. Oh nice, we DDoS him? Hey, we take that. Good work, Rise. Yes! Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, God! My heart was pounding. Woo! This got it with the smallest pubic hair on the front of my He didn't touch it.
What's up, man?
What do you think of my performance so far?
Honestly, it's been inspirational watching you out there. I've been lacking on my game, but I'll step it up. I'll step it up.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna point any fingers, but yeah.
Yeah, I need to step it up on D right now.
Oh, this is my map. Oh my god. What? Wait a minute.
Alright, I got this one. I got this one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What do you reckon this try is? You thinking?
Whatever you're thinking, honestly. Like, I can adapt.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting fully bumped. Now this is a awkward situation because I'm in a rule 1 right now.
Yeah, I see the rule 1. It's right. I've got this.
I'm breaking it, man. I'm breaking it. I'm breaking it.
No, 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 no. What about honor?
It's too late.
All right. Oh, I might have just scored on us, and.
Low-key, he's spitting facts, but let's calm right there. That's you?
That's, oh my god, wait, watch this, I'm gonna follow it.
That's a beautiful pass.
Yep. Hold on, I'm out of boost. And I'm in no man's land.
Unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky. You missed.
Hey, goddamn right he missed. I put the fear of God in him. Oh. I got it.
I'm getting abused left and right. I got it. Come. Oh, you missed. You?
Yeah, there's me. Oh!
Beautiful clear there.
Yep. Want to make it known I actually touched the ball. It's kind of huge.
All to you.
Popped it up.
Okay. Straight to Daniel. The 3-man pass.
Let's go!
Alright, this is a dream team. This is a dream team.
Alright, fine. Fuck it. I'll start practicing again for the RLCS. Fine.
Alright, I bumped him off.
Every time I try and do an aerial, it's probably the saddest fucking thing ever seen on Twitch.
Oh. Woo! Oh.
Didn't get an assist on that. It must have been a glitch, but that was nice.
You? Daniel? Okay. Oh, he missed. Daniel!
Oh! Wait a minute, I'm in position too!
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Don't worry, boys, I'm on kickoff. This is where I do my best work. Oh, I actually stole the boost from him. I'm just gonna chase him around. Come here, pussy.
That's big. That's huge. Oh, I've been known.
I'm headhunting on Pollo.
Daniel is on his ones.
Son of a bitch. Too slow. Oh my god. was so big. Good save.
I just hit him as well. It's looking good for the blue team. Daniel. Okay. Okay.
The flip reset. Oh, shit!
A bit more boost, you would have had that one.
Yeah, I think so too. I was right on it.
To Daniel. Bid that. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Look at, oh my god, look at that teamwork. And then I stayed out of the way. I just put my car in park and let the boys go to work. Oh my god, I'm so upset.
I was actually so close.
If Charlie was trying, it'd be over. Yeah, we're just having fun. We're just kicking back. Oh, this is a good field for me.
Really?
Yep, this is one of my best ones actually.
I'm bumping him. Oh, I can reach.
Up! No! No! What the fuck?
We're gonna lose.
Oh my god!
That was so close.
I thought that was coming down so much faster. Oh. That's definitely one thing that I really struggle with is going backwards and trying to hit the ball when playing D. So if I could get that working for me, I might be in a much better spot. I did touch it. I did touch it.
Okay, that's it.
That's, oh my god! Yes!
It wasn't it.
No, I know. But that was so fucking close. It counts.
Look. It's an assist. It's an assist. What a pass.
Oh, yes. We needed that. Hey, happy birthday, Brawler. Hope you have a good birthday.
This is the game. This is the game.
Oh, this is definitely the game.
You're dropping a hattie. You're dropping a hattie.
Yeah, fuck yeah, actually.
Look, this one's to you. Oh, neon gold. They're so scared. They're so scared.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, who wouldn't be? Did you have Chick-fil-A while you were here?
I did.
What do you think of Chick-fil-A? This is my hottest take I ever give. What did you think of Chick-fil-A?
Mid.
Fuck yeah.
So mid.
I have been saying that for a decade, and every time I do, the chat erupts and gets really mad. I think it is average.
It is literally 2 pieces of bread and some chicken.
Yes, and you get 2 pickles. That's it. That's it.
I don't eat pickles. I take the pickles off. So
oh, well, even worse. Yeah.
The sauce is banging. The Chick-fil-A sauce is banging.
Yeah, the Chick-fil-A sauce slaps. The Polynesian sauce slaps.
Do you know what's trash and everyone gassed up?
Hit me.
To me anyway. Panda Express.
Who do you hang out with that's gassing up Panda Express?
No. People on Twitter, because I was like, I was asking people in like streams and stuff before I went to America, what food should I try? And everyone was like, I think it was one stream, and all this guy's viewers were like, yeah, Panda Express is so good. It was fucking garbage.
You got trolled. They just wanted you to get sick. Like, I've never heard anyone.
Dead, bro.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone say good things about Panda Express. I'm not lying.
You?
Oh, that motherfucker. God damn it. That's me, though. Yes!
Let's go!
Let's go! Oh my god. Alright, fine. RLCS bound. Okay.
I was just about to pop the question, but you know, you answered already.
Yeah, alright. The training arc starts now. Alright.
Joyo is gone. Joyo's gone. Move to EU.
Did anyone recommend going to Waffle House when you were in the States?
I saw that's why everyone gets shot.
Okay. I was gonna say.
So people just get shot at Waffle House.
Yeah, Waffle House is where you go when you want to like watch some fights and maybe get some grease. I was gonna say, if people recommended that, they're just trying to get you hurt.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen a video of Waffle House where people just go like behind the counter and start like beating up the workers.
Oh, it gets wild, man. You can go on like a whole Waffle House binge. On a YouTube night one night, we were just watching criminals falling through ceilings, since apparently that's kind of common. Waffle House had a dude living in their ceiling who crashed through randomly one time, and then he just went back to living in their fucking ceiling at one point, I think. Because it happened like twice.
It's so scuffed.
No, it's fucked up, man. Waffle House is weird. Oh no!
You got one.
Yeah, I got one.
I'm disappointed.
I was getting greedy. I had a great angle and a terrible jump. Damn it. Yeah, I was following that ball nice.
You again?
Oh.
I'm lucky.
Alright,
I don't like ping again right there.
Actually, my controller just disconnected. What happened? I didn't see it.
Oh, no, you're all good. Unlucky.
I tried so hard to get there, Rise. I really did.
I was unlucky.
So,
that was a good effort. It's fine. We got 3 minutes.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to work. No! Stop! No, just Jesus, stop! Fuck!
You're getting pummeled.
What the fuck? That was such a hard shot!
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got 3 minutes. 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes of playtime. Oh, there's a guy behind him. Oh, thank God it wasn't just me here, because I was absolutely going to miss.
That was my bad.
Oh my...
That was my bad. That was my bad.
Every single goal so far has like brushed right by my face. They're literally shaving me with these, and it is painful. Every goal is like another fucking gunshot.
It's a dagger in the heart, everyone. You.
Oh, top right. Oh my God, how?
That was almost a fucking slot.
Oh, I was sitting there just lurking, waiting for the perfect opportunity. I can't believe that.
That was so close.
That was an affront to God. Oh, okay. There's plenty of time.
They know, what the fuck?
That was fun, man. Yeah, thanks for showing me how it's actually done. As opposed to...
Thanks for enlightening me. Thanks for enlightening me.
Of course, of course. If you ever need any tips or anything, just, hey, don't be afraid to ask.
We actually don't have a coach right now, so...
True, yeah. I could start coaching if I need to. Yeah, the title's not clickbait. The legend Dale of Detroit Urban Survival Training, the most dangerous man on Earth, Detroit's Batman, the only guy that could disarm God himself, visited our warehouse to teach us the techniques in person. I've made a lot of videos joking about his content and criticizing the techniques. Most recently, we even tried them ourselves to see if they worked. And he saw this video and he was more than willing to come to the warehouse, and he can take a joke, which I very much appreciate and have the utmost respect for. And I just wanted to make this video here just to debrief, because this is right after we finished filming everything and going over all of the things that he's preached and showed, all of the, you know, disarms, the escapes, how to make your attacker not only lose their weapon, but also suck your dick, you know, all kinds of like wild techniques. We tried them all. So I just wanted to quickly give you my thoughts on everything after surviving Dale's hurricane jutsu firsthand. You know, have I been converted? Have I seen the light? My third eye opened? Is Dale the Messiah, the bulletproof chosen one? All of this was filmed and recorded, and it's going to be no sly trick editing or anything to make him look better or worse. Of course, all of this was mainly just for fun, so we were goofing around a little bit, and Dale understood that, and he was down to get silly with us. However, at points we did want to genuinely try the techniques and fundamentals that he preaches, put them to the actual test. So we did go at full speed, like real time, and it got physical. Like, I don't want to spoil anything, but there is a point where, playing out through a whole scenario, Caleb was simulating an attacker after being disarmed and fighting back. Caleb picked up Dale and took it to the ground, and the scuffle continued as it would in the real world in a situation like we simulated.
This is adorable. He's going full wrestle.
Because, like I said, we wanted to see, does it actually work in any capacity? It was myself, Caleb, and Rex Gunderson. Caleb and I have no professional training whatsoever. Rex Gunderson, however, he's a real wild card. For his line of work, he is professionally trained in both defense, firearms, attacking, disarming, pretty much the whole shebang. I'm not trying to, like, you know, give everything about him away or any of his personal details. I'm not going to fucking show you his report card or anything. But for his actual profession, he undergoes intense training and is a professionally trained and licensed individual in all of these fields. And I wanted him to be there to test it and see what he thought of everything. I wanted to make sure everything was covered to get it as thorough as possible. So that video is going to be posted 5 hours from now, 7 p.m. EST. But I wanted to make this before that goes up just to give you my thoughts on everything immediately after it. So first of all, Dale himself is an extremely positive and wholesome guy. He was like extremely fun to be around and a genuinely just nice person. Initially I was under the impression that he was just selling bullshit, that he didn't actually believe in it, but I get the impression, as did all of us, that he truly believes in the things that he teaches and is extremely passionate about it as well. He lives and breathes the program and truly believes that through these techniques and his guide, that it is helping people in his community. And I think that was refreshing to see. It's not like an NFT crypto bro scam who knows that their JPEG of a monkey wearing a hat is worthless, but still tries to pretend that it's not in order to make money off of it. This is a guy who really believes through his background that the things he is teaching in his program, as well as the people that go out from his facility to monitor the streets, is doing a good service to the community. I think there's something to be said for that. I think there's genuine merit in these dust operatives, and just even saying that sounds like some shit out of an anime, but these dust operatives patrolling neighborhoods in order to help deter criminals. I think there is an actual argument to be made that that is an extremely helpful service. You know, of course they're not John Wick. They're not going to be able to pop out of the fucking Hummers and defuse every situation and kung fu someone to death in order to save the community. But just having them patrolling and just being on alert for those neighborhoods, I imagine, is a great breath of fresh air for the residents, as well as a probably pretty effective deterrent, because the more activity in an area, the less likely someone is to just fucking pull out a gun and rob someone in broad daylight, right? So I do think that there is a genuine argument to be made there for that being a very helpful service. And now to go more specific on the actual training fundamentals themselves. Every video I've made talking about Detroit urban survival training, I have always said that this self-defense advice will get you killed. And after experiencing it firsthand, I still do believe that for the average ordinary person, trying these techniques in the wrong situation is going to get you executed and sent straight to fucking Valhalla, banished to the Shadow Realm. However, Dale himself was extremely impressive. This man is like an actual dangerous weapon, and I really enjoyed spending the day with him. And in the scenarios we played out, granted they were very controlled in specific circumstances, the things that he demonstrated were a lot more effective than I thought they'd be. But that doesn't change my perspective on like how efficient they would be for a normal person to try. 99% of people aren't some emotionless sociopath that's going to be able to keep their calm, keep their cool in a life or death situation. They're going to be panicking, they're going to freeze, they're going to fuck things up, and if they try and use these techniques, they'll probably get shot going for it because, again, no ordinary person is mentally trained to handle something that intense. So even if they have like the best self-defense advice in the world, in an actual situation, they'll never be able to use it without years of training. Now, of course, Dale does make a point to say that you should always try and comply with your attacker's demands because whatever they want isn't worth your life, which is the right advice. That is the right thing to do. Dale says that the things he teaches should never be like your first line of defense, you know? Someone just comes up to you and says, "Hey, Buster," and you just start fucking using Dale's forbidden jutsu on him. He always says that his techniques are meant to be the absolute last resort. You know, if you feel like this person is going to hurt you no matter what, then trying his techniques. Now, Dale did concede if the attacker is standing far back, you're just going to get shot if you try and like rush at them. You are still going to get shot. But no matter what, from that distance, there's not a lot you can do besides just comply or try and like run away laterally. He's not trying to like make it seem like you're Mr. Fantastic who could stretch over there and grab the barrel. He himself will say when your attacker with a firearm is far away or like out of arm's reach, there's not much more you can do besides, you know, maybe lunge at them and take one bullet before trying to wrestle the gun away, or testing your luck running away in like a lateral pattern to make it a harder shot for them. He also mentioned something I talked about where most people aren't going to have the gun straight out at you. So like the people that have the gun, like for example, the example he gave is like when someone's just robbing you and trying to make it a secret because not many people want to advertise like, "Hey, I'm robbing this guy, look at my gun, I've got him at gunpoint." Most people are going to have the gun very close to their chest, very close to them, maybe even like in like a pocket. So when they get like right up on you like this, again, there's not a whole ton you can do from that position, which he himself tells you. Like, there's not a whole lot you can really do when it's there. You can't really see the gun, no one around you can really see the gun, so a bystander can't really help you. And, you know, you can't make a quick sudden move because he's too close for you. You'd have to, like, somehow create some space somehow in order to, like, get control of the gun. So that whole situation just, you can't really do much. And then he also mentioned if someone just wants to shoot you dead, you're kind of fucked, like full-blown Bonnie and Clyde. They're not going to get close enough for you to try and like touch the gun, attack them or anything. They're just going to start shooting at you from like a decent distance away, and you just can't do anything there. Everything Dale teaches all assumes a perfect scenario where the distance is correct, where you can get some hands on them, like they're in your titties but not too close, and they're pretty much fully extending their arm, or at least extending far enough away from their body where you could perhaps make a move to overpower them. Dale himself has a legitimate military background, and from what I understand, some of what he teaches does have basis. It is sound to a certain level, especially when it comes to getting offline, which of course is getting out of the way of the gun's, you know, line of sight and grabbing the barrel. One thing I learned during this whole thing, and I want to make this clear, I don't think any of what Dale has taught will ever be successfully employed by a normal person, but Dale in particular, it was surprisingly effective when he did it. So back to what I was saying, like once the barrel was caught by Dale or one of us, I didn't realize just how much control they had over your entire body at that point. They were able to like make me do the YMCA. I could do that to them even though they were stronger. Once that barrel was grabbed, you did have a lot of control over that person. And like I said, we were legitimately trying to like shoot him and fight back and stuff. And of course, we got shots in. It's not 100% effective. He doesn't claim it is either, but it was much more effective than I thought it would be. So getting offline and grabbing that barrel, yeah, it was really hard to get control back. And another thing that I never really stopped to think about when watching and making fun of Dale's content is, as a robber, as the attacker, you're never going up to your victim expecting them to fight back. No one's coming up to you with a gun to your face with this thought in the back of their head preparing for the worst case scenario like, wow, what if this guy was trained by Dale Senpai? No one's expecting you to do some like action movie disarm on them. They're coming up to you with a gun thinking you're going to shit your pants and you'll do whatever they say. As an attacker, when I'd pull the gun on Dale and I'd tell him what I want your money, your wallet, your keys, give me your tax forms, do you have any panties in your back pocket that I can have? While I'm going over my demands, if he made a move during that, I'd have to react to it and try and shoot him, and it was really hard to do that. Yes, I'd get him like 1 or 2 times, but the majority of the time, he would take that gun barrel and I'd very much struggle to get control back. And it was the same with Rex and Caleb. Like I said, wasn't perfect. We did still shoot him sometimes, but we also knew that a disarm was coming. I think there is a little bit of weight to the statement Dale makes where in the real world, if someone's coming up to you with a gun to rob you, their intention is robbery. They're thinking, what do I want to take from this person? How am I going to get away? This and that. They're not thinking like, I'm going to need to dodge soon because this guy's going to go for like some kind of Jason Statham level disarm. They're not there with that expectation. They're there to rob you, and that's all they're really thinking about, not expecting some kind of flashy fucking disarm technique. So when that does happen, it would be hard for them to react. And I want to reiterate one more time, I don't think any of these techniques will ever be successfully employed by someone who isn't thoroughly trained. I don't think just someone that watches the content, takes a class or two, will ever be able to actually do them. Not only because they have to be done like perfectly and very fast, but also because the intensity of a life or death situation is going to make most people freeze or forget most things, and it's just going to get them shot if they tried. These were very controlled situations, and Dale himself has legitimate training, so he's very good at doing these things, especially to the untrained, like Caleb and I. It really wasn't easy to actually shoot this guy or stab this guy in the situations and circumstances that we simulated. Now, of course, it's not 100% effective, and I don't think he's ever preached that it is, because we did still shoot him and stab him a couple of times in the simulation, because obviously that was going to happen. But there's one more big thing I want to focus on real quick. All of the scenarios we played out, to me, seem a bit unrealistic. Dale made a very in-depth explanation for how they do occur in the real world, and of course, I'm not an expert, but they just don't really seem realistic to me. All of our scenarios where the assailant is like putting the gun to someone's chest, putting it to their head, like directly touching them with the barrel or very close to it, whereas to me, I imagine in the real world, the attacker would want distance between themselves and the victim, So instead of like going up to someone, putting it to their fucking temple like it's a goddamn, action movie, saying, hey, put the wallet in my hand, I feel like in the real world, maybe back far, where you can't touch them, they just be like, hey, take out your wallet and set it on the ground. None of the scenarios we did were in that situation because Dale admits you'd just get shot there if you tried. So we have played out all of these where it's like super close with the gun on them, and it just, to me, doesn't seem like that ever actually happened. Those are the only scenarios where Dale's advice can even really be used. And in those controlled situations, those unrealistic scenarios, his advice was pretty effective. Like, it was definitely more effective than I thought it would be, even in those situations. But again, I just don't see that happening in the real world. I'm not an expert. Dale could very well be right, and those are pretty common when it comes to robberies, like that distance and, putting the gun right on someone. I don't know. It just, to me, seems a bit unrealistic. I also learned just how painful it is when a gun is being moved with your finger on the trigger. I'm not lying when I say there was 3 or 4 times where I was convinced my finger was about to break or my shoulder was going to pop out of its socket. The amount of control you have over a gun from its barrel blew me away. I had no clue it would actually be that impressive. Now, I did heavily shit on that whole getting offline train of thought where I was just saying, if you just dodge, I'll move my gun a little bit. You don't really get that far away. But in real speed, it was very fucking hard to react to that because I'm not a human aimbot. I didn't know where Dale was going or when or anything like that, and I knew he was going to try, so I imagine in the real world it would be even longer to react to. But that whole getting offline while hitting the barrel or grabbing it, like, it was hard for me to react every time and shoot him. Again, I would get him a few times, but it was still a lot more difficult than I ever expected it to be. Then keep in mind, it wasn't just me. All 3 of us tried this, and we were trying to go like a real-world situation. The main thing I critiqued in all of Dale's content is the people he does this on stand still like they're mannequins. We tried to move and jump around and everything to make it very real-world, but once you lose that upper hand and that barrel got into Dale's fucking meaty paws, it was super tough to take it back because your finger is in where the trigger is and it is so goddamn painful. So when you're bouncing back and moving around, your finger is constantly just getting torn apart. And it really was a lot more difficult than I expected. But again, it'd have to be under the perfect conditions, and the person, the victim, would have to somehow be able to keep their heart rate down enough to actually execute these the right way without giving themselves a heart attack beforehand. However, after experiencing Dale's wrath firsthand, I can say with 100% certainty he is the worst target for a robbery. You could come at this man with 5 machine guns and 15 katanas and somehow he'd wrestle them all away from you. The man is just a walking apocalypse. Now, as I mentioned, Rex is professionally trained and he actually did corroborate at least some of what Dale was talking about when it came to some of the disarms that he showed. But as Rex also agrees, no one will ever be able to successfully pull it off without years of training. So while some of the disarm techniques he teaches aren't fundamentally bullshit, they're also not applicable to a normal person. It would take years of mental and physical training to actually be able to pull them off in a real situation, and even the situation where you could even try is extremely rare. It's kind of unrealistic to expect the perfect distance and the perfect attacker who's like fully locking out their elbows and stretching out their gun. It doesn't feel like it would ever be something that a normal person would ever be able to do. Also, when it came to like the eyeball stuff, very, 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 very painful, as you would expect. I think that's definitely more painful than a nut shot. In the videos I said, why even go for the eyes when you just hit them in the nuts? I am a 100% believer in the eyes for sure now is the most effective place to target when it comes to a real world situation where you need to get somebody off you. Going right for their eyes, wow. I couldn't believe how awful that experience was. So yeah, again, I haven't changed my belief that a normal person watching the videos or even taking 1 or 2 classes will ever be able to actually use these unless they also have the mental fortitude or even the mental training to remain calm under pressure and execute them. So yeah, that's about it. See ya.